giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble. We in the building, Mr. Walker. about to cook. How you feeling tonight, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
We in here. We in the building. Y'all know what it is. It's the last Saturday of the month. So we will be dropping the link tonight a little later on after we get through what we need to get through. All right.
Oh boy, we squabbling now, baby. The last Saturday of the month, open panel. I know you uppity ninjas got a lot up y'all sleeve. I'm ready. I already got, kind of my prelude of what today gonna bring. Me and the missus out checking the hive today, and one of our very own bees that we care for stung me right in my damn face.
Yeah.
I'm up there thinking I'm the bee whisperer. I don't eat no soup. And I'm sitting down and wow, mad as heck.
So I hope that is not any tales of what tonight gonna be.
I'm
Hopefully
sure it is.
Yeah, hopefully they're much more kind. So and the first way y'all can be kind is by hitting the like button. So regardless of which channel you watching on, we got over 100 people in here. Hit the like button, folks.
Never ending struggle. Y'all know the never ending story? Yes, y'all do. The never ending struggle. The struggle to get y'all to hit the like button. The likes and subscribes are absolutely no cost to you, lovely people. So don't hesitate to hit it. Thank you.
So yeah, we got a jam-packed show lined up. All right. Shout out to Cousin Walker. She come through early with a channel membership on each channel. Man.
There we go, Cousin Walker. Appreciate you supporting per usual. Appreciate you.
And she also come back with a couple super chats. First one, she says, this is for a bigger pot. Open panel. This will be wild. Cook on.
You already know.
And shout out to Cousin Walker. Come back with another 10 ball. You are the show sponsor to get the night started. And she says, I received my gear. Thank you. That's wonderful news, Cousin Walker.
There we go. The Fosachi movement continues. Appreciate you, cousin.
Well, no, she never got no Fosachi. Cousin Walker didn't get any Fosachi. She be on the website ordering stuff. One off. Cousin Walker be ordering stuff that's on the website from like years ago. She be on there ordering loud t-shirts and stuff. So shout out to
hilarious. Okay. Oh, she went back in the archives. Appreciate you, Cousin Walker. She got some of that antique vintage wear. There we go.
Along with the CMOS, like I said, and be on the lookout. So plan on making CMOS early next week. So we're gonna figure out the logistics and we'll be in touch.
There we go. Awesome. Appreciate the support.
And she also says, we appreciate you both. Continue dissecting womanese. This is a good start. I mean, she says, this is the start we need to get young people to listen and change the future. Support my cousin.
Amen. Thank you.
There you go. For all the detractors over here, like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, something. Your mama black.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of the Kendra overflow in some of the video comments lately. So I know Kendra be up here talking her best. It's a lot. Let them live. All right. I tell them thanks for watching. Hell.
That's all. Yeah, that's all we want you to do. Just watch. It's infectious.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. He says, Mr. Walker, look up Turkish sheep.
I seen them sheeps. Them sheep better keep they big jiggly booties away from Jay Prince.
Man, yeah, y'all heard him. So shout out to El Paulino. She come through gifted the channel membership. Holy hell.
Appreciate you, pleasant El Paulino.
So here we go. Like I said, we're gonna get into it. Shout out to Cousin Walker coming through. Hit the like button. We got guests backstage. We got new timers coming up tonight. So I see Mo in the goal in the chat. Where you at tonight, Mo? Huh?
Yeah, well, see, see that? I told you, Mo always talking mess. That was some non-FDA. Go and see that. See that, Mo? All right. Talking mess.
FDA, C Moss. Hey, Mo. Huh.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
All right.
Hey, go with your mess.
There we go. Without further ado, we're going to get into it. I see my girl backstage. Everybody's favorite, as we always say, the heathen queen. How you feeling, Mike? Come in.
Welcome, the queen.
How you doing, guys? How you doing?
Great.
For another lovely night of cooking. I like cooking with heathen queen, like you said. Heathen queen can get under people's skin, but hey, it is what it is. That's all.
You don't have to like me. You just have to listen to what I say. That's all. You don't have to like it.
There you go. There you go.
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
Okay.
I'm going with the get along tonight. Let's see how long this lasts.
Well, you never know. We might meet in the middle somewhere.
Listen, you got a lot of defending to do tonight, so we'll see.
What she done did now? Did now.
I mean, the funny part, heathen queen come over here, and all of a sudden she gets amnesia. Because I be seeing people like, she gonna be saying this on her channel. You go on her channel, and she know exactly who Bum Keisha is, and she be cooking her. And she come over here act like she don't know what Bum Keisha is.
I be trying to make them look good on other channels. They just won't stop the activities that they doing. Make them look bad.
3 or 4 activities.
Just will not stop it. Just keep going on. That's it.
Okay. So here we go. Like I told y'all, we got a first timer up here. She come up out the chat. Now she on the show. We see what she got tonight. Welcome up, Chocolate Time. Here we are, sister. Welcome in.
Thanks. Hola.
How you feeling tonight?
Great. How are you? Thank you. I don't know if I can be much on the topic because I can't talk about modern women.
Why not?
Okay. Because usually when we're talking about modern women, we're talking about single women. So I can't relate.
Well, you could talk from the other perspective there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we're going to watch some videos.
Yeah. We got some videos. How did you find our channel? How did you end up over here at Think About Choice Nation?
That's a good question. Godfather. I came across his channel, and then I came across yours, and I was going through a hard patch in my marriage. And then I was like, let me keep my man.
There you go.
Because I see what's out there, and I don't want to be in that boat.
Okay. Listen, Mr. Walker love that.
Yeah.
There you go.
As well. And I'm learning things. I'm learning that I need to stay with my man, my husband, my provider, my everything, my partner. Yes.
Amen. There you go. We doing something right.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, guys.
Okay.
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka.
That's too dope.
Too dope. See that the detractors be over there. So what does that say? With that little bit of data right there.
We had the other sister. We had her in the intro, Mr. Walk. She said the same thing. She said she was, she had a couple kids.
That's true.
She decided to stay with her man. So
that's true. But very little data we got, and we gonna plant our flag that these happy married women telling the truth, and that you bitter single moms that's liars. Your pants is on fire.
Going on 17 years. Let me throw
awesome.
There
we go.
Okay, respect.
Too dope. So, it's an honor. It's an honor to be a part of something great.
Thank you.
So a lot of the critics and detractors right now, they got their ears plugged. They don't want to hear all that.
I'm glad I can't read. I got to concentrate. Focus.
No, they just don't want to hear any of the good. All right. They think we're doing all bad, but you see what I'm saying? It's medicine. Now, whether or not you want to take it, that's going to depend on if you get well.
There you go. There you go. Some of the best advice I've ever gotten in my whole life. Didn't feel good. Real rap.
So here we are. Exciting. Like I said, we'll get into it. hit the like button if you're just coming in. All right.
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Oh, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Beast Boy, aka the Beast, come through with the 50 ball in the super chat. All right, he says, since we gotta wait a little bit, I'm gonna go ahead and give you all y'all flowers. And of course, he says, and of course, my educated perspective, since your boy adds value to our community. He says, lately, I've devised my own personal training crew, and yes, it's minority field. God bless.
There you go. Too dope. Young Marine entrepreneur. Good stuff. Do your thing, brother.
Appreciate you. Hopefully we see you up here later in the show once we drop the link.
There we go.
You are the show sponsor along with Cousin Walker. We appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, Beast Boy.
And I see my guy Don. What are you talking about? Heathen Queen look like saying, all right, Don. Heathen Queen gonna come for you, Don. No, I don't want no smoke with Heathen Queen, Don.
No, don't.
All right, so here we go, man. I'm gonna pull this video up. We're gonna talk about it. This is our quick interlude, I guess. And the topic of tonight's show is: are modern women too strong, or are men just weak? We've been having a lot of discussions all week, man. And it started with the one guy, the Passport Bro brother, and a lot of discussions we've been having. So, you know, are these women too strong, or are the men just weak?
What you got, HQ?
You muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think we're just they're at different times in their lives. And women are supposedly mature faster than men. So therefore, I think it's not a matter of them being too weak. I just think they need to catch up to the modern female and tailor themselves, accordingly. It's not a matter of men not knowing what to do and all of that. It's just we just mature faster. That's all. And they just got to catch up a little bit. It has nothing to do with them being weak. Not at all. Okay, we got some strong young men. Them gentlemen who came up with that drizzle and that soft girl era, they are taking the reins of this relationship stuff, and they are moving ahead. So we do not have weak men. That's how I'm
really. You think you are saying that the drizzle movement is fostering strong men?
Yes, it's empowering our men it's empowering the young men to take back the narrative that they are lazy, that they don't do anything for women, that they don't care about relationships. That's the way I'm looking at it.
I tell you what, that perspective there threw me for a loop. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
If you look at it like that, as a movement for the men who want to stand up with the chest out and say, hey, I want things too. I want to be treated with a little bit of respect. I want to be treated just like an empowered female. I don't consider that weak. I think that's a very strong move for the guys.
You trying to be funny. Something is up. So you trying to be funny. You said it's good that they say they want to be treated like an empowered female. What are you talking about?
No, I mean, you know how women have always come across as I think I should have what I want without doing any kind of work for it. Now they're saying, okay, you want to be in that same state of mind, then I want to be in that same state of mind too. So we both going to be on that empowerment level. So now nobody's empowered. When both of us are empowered in relationships, that means nobody's empowered in relationships, and we going to be even. So let the drizzle guys charge forward. That's the way I look at it.
Okay. Here's the thing. Now, it was my understanding that the pushback that was coming from the detractors in regard to the drizzle movement were saying that those were weak men, and so that was just sign language then.
Right. No. I mean, I think once I thought about it, look, I can reflect. I can go back and reflect and think and then, listen to some more ideas. And I came to the conclusion that these are not weak men. These are men who are saying, I want to be on the same level as you. You seem to think that I'm not on the same level as you. You seem to think that you're empowered or you're entitled to this, but we're going to get on the same level as you, and then nobody's entitled. We're all equal. We're all the same. Let's make an even playing field.
Okay. So before we get into this video, I'll get Chocolate Tie-in. What's your take on the whole landscape of this dating, this sprinkle? And are the women strong? Are the men weak? What's going on?
From my understanding, I think drizzle is just a response to sprinkle, and men and women are going to be the way that they are. All single women don't walk around talking about spend money on me, and we can see where it goes. And a lot of times you can't get people on the same playing field as far as men. They're not all going to be like, oh, since women can do it, we gonna do it too. So I think that is just for entertainment purposes only.
Okay. That's what I thought. Now, as far as the current status with all these strong, independent women, shoot. And see, here's the thing. I don't think that the men are weak. However, the women are saying that they strong. So you know what I'm saying? So I think we can't ask the question, are there strong women? They are saying they strong as all get out.
Okay, so let's ask the question: is a man weak? Let's ask the question of the husband. When these guys say they don't want to work, they want to take care of the kids, they mow no lawn, they want to cook, and would that be considered weak?
No. Not if his woman is okay with that. If his woman want to go out and go work and make that money.
Amongst the men, no. I think men would be the judgment when it comes to this. Like, because how you gonna look amongst your peers at this point? That's what you see what I'm saying? So we can't look at it for women. That's a selfish thing. A woman, like, of course, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, now here we go. Let's try to use a real world instance. Let's say you're going to a wedding, all right, and you with your husband, and he just stay home, take care of the kids. He do not work. He earns no money. You pay all the bills. And to some people, like, it's fine because maybe some woman make $250,000 and she's like, it's cool. This is our setup. He good with the kids. They happy. Now you go to this wedding. We all done been there. You at the table, all the guys, and they're like, oh, what you do for a living? And let's just say your husband he's sitting at this table with Mr. Entrepreneur, Mr. Oil Field Worker, Mr. IT, guys making six figures easy.
Right.
And these are real men. And now your husband there talking about, oh, I change on average 20 diapers a day. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. I'm
That's not what he's talking about.
Huh?
He's not gonna be talking about that. He's gonna be talking about sex. Y'all, I got it made.
Okay. He gonna be up there talking about how he can make he make a mean green bean casserole. He ain't gonna be talking to people about laundry detergents and stuff. People gonna be like, "What you talking about? Bounce and Tide."
Now you see the difference between me and Chocolate and you all. The men are gonna look at that man as a weak man if he's the house husband. Us women are gonna love it. Don't you think we would love to come home to a man who knows how to cook, clean, and then, standing straight and tall in the bedroom and ain't
now you stop right there. You said standing straight and tall. Now, what? I'm lost. It's my understanding at this point in my short 38 years of life. I don't know everything, all right? But I thought that women got turned on by a man's accomplishments. A woman can get generally turned on by a man's house-spindly duties.
No, it depends on the man. Tell him, Chocolate. Tell him exactly. Tell him.
So many other pieces of the puzzle. It's not just that fact. It's
but let me tell you the first piece. He got to look a certain way. Call it what it is.
True.
Nah.
Now is that true? Let's get a consensus. So he got to be a looker to most women. To most women, let's put it that way. Most women gonna look at this brother and say they like him.
Oh, see, now I'm getting personal.
But he doesn't have
I
to
would
be
assume
fine,
as much, but not necessarily.
He don't need to be fine. That's not. He doesn't need
You
to
ain't
be
coming
fine.
home from work and this he's big, over 300 pounds on the couch, playing Xbox, eating a pizza when you walk in the house from work.
He's not getting nothing done if that's the facts. If that's the case, he's not.
What if the clothes is washed, dinner is made, the kids is napping? What you talking about?
Then he has all the time in the world to be exercising.
Exercising? What? Take him as he is. Y'all body shaming. Holy.
As long as he's doing what he's supposed to do. Then
let's okay. So he could be exercising. I love it. So you're gonna be like, hey John, I just get home. You know, I see you got all your chores done, John. Right. Now you're getting a little tubby. How you gonna say this to him? How you gonna tell your husband he need to start working out? I need to hear this.
I would say, I think I need to lose 10 or 15 pounds. Can you work out with me so I can keep motivated?
I like that. That's some good hoodoo. But
if you care about your partner, you're gonna say something like that, right?
Now hold up. For some reason, work schedules don't work like that. All right. Yo office hours and his diaper change hours, they don't work. So y'all can't work out together. Now let's back up. You got to sit here and you got to tell him to work out. Give it to me. And y'all ain't working out together.
If we're not working out together, I would say, let's have a contest, me and you. I bet you can lose more weight than I can lose. But I want a partner in this. So let's see who can win, who can lose more weight. And if you can lose more weight, the person who loses the most weight gets $100 to do with whatever they want to do with the $100 within that month.
$100.
Yeah, and I make it that
now money though.
But I'm just saying, I'm just thinking it would have to be, because men are competitive. So it would have to be some kind of competitive thing.
I like your angle. I do like your angle. I do. And
that's what I would try. I would try that. But if we could work out together, I would be like, I need a partner. I need you to help me. And I need you to be on this journey with me. Can you be on this journey with me and keep me on straight? And
having to talk to your man like this in such a soft manner, like a woman, that's that's really going to keep a healthy balance attachment there. Like you talk to this man like a whole female.
Right. I mean, that's the way you're supposed to approach human being. What if I came in the door and said, you need to get your fat ass in the gym?
There you go. Yeah. Now we talking.
But if you said that, he would not be receptive to it. She would not be receptive to it. Nobody would be receptive to that. So you have to do it on a different angle. You have to come at it in a different way. There's no way you're going to get a person motivated by doing that. I'm saying, can you help me? I need the person to help me lose weight. I need you to be my partner in this. Can you be my partner? See, two totally different ways of saying the same thing. Get your fat ass in the gym, and I need a partner to help me lose weight.
Now here's the thing. What if you don't need to lose weight? I could keep hitting you with what ifs. What if you ain't got to lose weight?
I would say I want to build muscle, and you know how to build muscle. You're a man. You know how to build muscle. I need help building muscle. I would say all of these things. I would never walk in the door and say, you need to get your fat ass in the gym. I would never say that. I would if I wanted to pull him into
ain't nobody saying that. Men ain't saying that to women. So
it's
true. But there are some who would, right?
So here we go. This is my whole point in this. Do we really think is going to maintain and or build strong men, treating them in such a soft manner?
I think if they want to go that way, there's going to be issue. There's going to be issue because other men are not going to respect them if they did that. They're not going to, and most men love to have respect from their peers.
Wait, hold up. Let's get that understood.
Right.
Men will perish without respect. So it's kind of it's needed. That's when you end up with that man that stayed to himself, y'all in the corner because he gets no respect. And every time he goes sad, they thump him in his head. So, but men need his respect.
Absolutely.
Now, so there you go. So is it safe to say that, saying all that this soft guy house spin movement may create unhealthy men? Because a man that gets no respect ain't mentally healthy. That's a fact.
I mean, if you put it that way, then yes, it's not a healthy thing for the men to be in the soft guy era or be in the house husband era. I get it. Some men, it won't bother their ego. Some men, it won't. Most men, it probably would. So therefore, I don't see the movement going a long way. I understand why they did it. I understand what they're doing, and it empowers them to a specific point. But long term, you want the respect of your peers. You want the respect of your wife. You want the self-respect. When you live on those three things, in which a man does live on those three things, because respect is everything according to you, there's no way he's going to be satisfied being a house husband for very long.
Okay. Let's get these super chat. Shout out to Tim, DJ Smoothie Vernon. It's a lot. Come through to $5. Appreciate you, brother. He says, "What's up, guys and ladies? Caught you guys on DJ Hemp channel. Been watching your old videos. Good stuff.
Appreciate you, Tim. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate that, brother." And Project Leroy come through. Been a channel member for 6 months over at the Carpet for the Horse channel. And he says, "Drizzle Drizzle made Fox News. Sprinkle Sprinkle is deceased."
Drizzle Drizzle, ninjas.
Shout out to the Tax Master. Come through with the $20. Appreciate you, brother. Says, "Love that Chocolate Tie decided to stay with her husband. I preached that to 3 of my sisters, but only one listened. So the other 2 are divorced, struggling, and still single, not by choice."
Man, stop playing with it. Do you see that, Chocolate Tie? This is a blessing. You can sit here and you can deserve these other 2 unfortunate sisters' realities.
Yeah.
Bad out there. It's nasty.
It is.
So
What it looking like.
what you saying?
That's what it looking like.
Yeah, wise decision. You're a smart woman. That's one thing we know.
Thanks.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. He says 11-year-old girls are asking for Cash App money nowadays.
That's wicked work. What are we talking about?
And they watching their mama do it. They watching TikTok. They watching Shira 7. They're 11 years old. Shira 7 got 3,000 people in that chat. Y'all think ain't no 11-year-olds in there watching? Shout out to Rob Bourne. Says HQ is wrong for the zillionth time. Women's brains develop faster, but that's biology. He said their brains development does not mean they are more mature. That's brief. He says that belief was debunked. He says deal with the facts, baby.
Who debunked that? Where did he debunk that? I ain't heard it get debunked.
Here's the thing. I was gonna push back on that too, either Queen. I was gonna say I don't believe that women mature faster than men. I believe just I know I'm not saying that, but you said it to be true. I'm just saying I don't believe with that statement. And I don't believe that women mature faster than men. I believe that it's just the fact that women are born with their value. So they just come off just better because a young man ain't worth a dang till he go prove himself. I think that's what we're saying. But as far as being mature, nah.
I don't know. We might get that tested.
Well, I thought that's why women usually prefer to date older men.
No, they prefer to date older men because older men got resources.
Yeah,
Not in high school.
That's not true.
Not in high school.
yeah.
Adolescents.
No,
They're not worried about that.
Talk about it. Now we're here. All right. we got to get into the show, but are we saying that for the sake of the show, because you done brought a high school senior, 17 years old, 18, is talking to a man that's 24 because he's more mature? he's more mature than the 17, 18-year-olds, or because he got a car, probably a house, he can go to the liquor store, he can get herb, he can get a hotel room. That's not the reason why?
No, that's not the reason why. That's all I got for you.
Why is it then? Why is it? What?
Because he can teach a younger woman how to do things besides make money. There's more to relationships than money.
No doubt.
So like,
okay, so he could like school her up, put her on.
I mean, I guess maybe, but I don't think it's just based off of
that don't even make
resources.
Sense. All right, real quick, I'm gonna get my girl here. I see her backstage. All right.
I already know what y'all trying to do.
Shout out to Crystal in the building.
Hi, Crystal.
Hey, chocolate
time, Crystal. I'm gonna ask you this question before we get to this. We gotta get to the show, but they done derailed it real quick because I don't know. Did you catch what we were just talking about?
I heard bits and pieces, so I'm fresh. Throw it at me. I really don't. Oh no, older men. I heard y'all talking about older men, and she was explaining that.
Well, she was saying that younger women date older men because they're more mature, like they're more intellect. Has nothing to do with resources or anything.
I'll say this. I think that is just she is right to a certain extent. There are certain things that you admire about an older man. You know, stability even at that young age. They're still more stable than a younger guy your age. I wouldn't say that you're wrong, Gavin. It just depends on the woman. Some women are like, dang, he had a car, you know, he has money. But some women, especially at their young age, are so innocent, they might not even be, you know, they might be admiring those things, but that's not the only thing.
Well, like you just said, two things is true. I don't think they know any better. So in their minds, that's what attracts them. Is the car, is the jewelry, is the weed, is the fact that he can get a bottle of Casamigos. So they ain't going with him because he can read like Benjamin, whatever. He the smartest guy. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
It's definitely resources. Look, this old timer, listen here. It's an ongoing joke. The young high school men can't really date their high school peers because whatever folks coming to get them. And even in college, it's just an ongoing thing. Women date up because they know it's resources. They got that car, take them to the mall, buy them little shoes, twos, and fuse.
Yeah, we the obvious is that he's obviously more mature than a 24-year-old is obviously more mature than an 18-year-old. So I don't even think that's. You see what I'm saying? But
it adds to it though. It adds to it. It's just like we ain't. That's
what I'm saying. We all sort of understand that. But she said it has nothing to do with resources. That's where we was like, whoa.
It just depends on the woman. I think that for some women, a large amount, it does deal with the resource, but that's not a bad thing. You know, you will want your daughter or cousin or sister, especially your daughter, dating a guy who is resourceful.
Yeah, I'm not exactly saying that there's something wrong with every case where that happens. That was just my argument. I forget what we was going into, but the goalpost may got pushed just an inch. But no,
it's all over the place. Yeah, you see Chocolate Tie, he said nothing since she made that statement.
The thing is, I'm trying not to argue up on here. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to twist words and make it seem like I said something I didn't say. The topic was, do women mature faster than men?
Yeah.
To say, and I said that's probably why younger women date older men, because they're more mature and they can they're more equally yoked. They can have better conversations. And I went back to high school and he went on to talk about a senior talking to someone in college only because he has this, that, and the other. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't hurt, but that's not the only reason why.
I agree.
No, I don't, man. Ain't no way you about to sit here as much arrested development that we see up here with these women via our single by choices reviews, and gonna sit here and say that these young women are getting with these older men because they on the same intellectual level.
Okay,
that's
so
wicked.
This is what's crazy about that. Once again, we are digging in the gutter for examples. We can bring up woman after woman after woman, and although the only thing y'all gonna have, and
those be PhDs though, Crystal. They're not all gutter women. A lot of them women, they are a big group. They are the average. The average.
So what are you
woman.
saying? They're the average modern woman that is doing what?
No, I'm saying that those women up there, because you was about to say that I'm digging in the gutter for these women that's on the Kendra show. I'm saying the women on the Kendra show be PhDs and 6-figure women.
I
And
ain't
they
seen
still
too
have
many PhDs up here. Now, where the stat guy at? We all hit stats and baby mamas. Where he at? Because I ain't seen too many PhDs.
PhD or not, they be 6-figure women, educated. They let it be known, and they still have arrested development. So my argument was, how in the world are we saying that these high school girls got the same mental capacity and intellectual strengths as a 25, 30-year-old man?
Well, I think we're hold on. Let's kind of make this make sense. But we're also talking about a group of people who decide to get on the internet on the Kendra show to look for someone. So this is a certain type of mentality, educated or non-educated, that probably, I'm not saying just because you're single, you have a hard time finding a partner. But if you're to the point where you're getting on the Kendra show, what we see a lot of the times is that these people have not really looked at themselves to see what they're really asking for. So I think it's a common personality trait of these women who get up here on the Kendra show.
All right, so let me get these real quick. Shout out to Be Wise. He says they date the older drug dealers in high school. You know, the older drug dealers that read poetry and they got the high IQs, them guys. Shout out to Ghost with the $5. Says the females wanted older guys because they had cars and money when we were in high school. Let's stop it. Now we don't know what we talking about, Ghost. Shout out to El Paulino. Says young girls like things. She says young girls like things. They date men with money for more things.
There you go.
All right.
The resources.
Merciful come through. He said, if they're so mature, why are they so gullible when Pookie Pillow talks her into having a baby? El Paulino, no girl will be equally yoked with an established older man. She will be dating up, not her equal.
That was. I just we still haven't got
maturity. I thought that was the topic of conversation.
Yeah, because that's where we get into these equally yoked can be. It's a phrase for it, but just because equality is just a confusing word right now for a lot of people. Equality does not mean that it is the same exact thing that this person is giving. Just like an older man might date a younger woman for her youth and beauty. In his situation, with his resources or knowledge or wisdom or whatever, some people would say that's an equally yoked relationship, although it's not the same. So I think we get that sometimes, at least for me up here, I think we get that confused sometimes.
Good job.
Okay.
Thank
so
you.
Very articulate.
Shout out to Project Leroy. He said the same daughter sneaking into parties under 18. All right. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Hit the like button. We got a couple Kendra videos I want to review because we're talking about, are modern women too strong or are these men just too weak? And also I wanted to touch on that one little part of that Amanda Seals interview. And she, you know, they can't handle her, man. You know, I don't know. We'll talk about it. So, but until then, hit the like button. Here we go.
Say again, honey.
We met in Ghana last year.
We met in Ghana. I didn't go to Ghana the year before last.
Year before last, yeah.
Okay, where did I meet you at in Ghana? Where was I at?
We stayed at the
Kimpton.
The Kimpton. No, it's not. What is this? Not called the Kimpton. What's the hotel? Yeah, but that hotel. Yeah. The Kempinski.
All right. Okay. Well, good to see you again.
Good to see you as well.
How old are you, honey?
I'm 50.
50. Okay. What you do for a living?
I'm a fashion designer.
Fashion designer. You have any kids?
Yes, twins.
Twins. How old are your twins?
21.
All right. Have you been married?
Yes.
To their dad?
Nope.
Oh no. When did you get divorced?
2017, 18.
Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
Cancer.
And where do you live?
In DC.
DC. All right. So we got Letitia, 50, Cancer, DC, fashion designer, mom to twins, 21, and was once married. All right, but what kind of man you looking for?
That's just that big question, huh? Outside of honesty and being emotionally intelligent, established,
Like to travel because I travel a lot. So I need someone that likes to travel a lot. And someone that's not competitive. Like I meet a lot of men that's very competitive.
So no man that's competitive.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to
now
compete.
let's break that down. Competitive in what ways to you?
So in terms of like business, like I meet a lot of men because I am an entrepreneur. It's like, you know, when they hear that, they have all of these, I feel like false accolades when, I just need someone to be comfortable in who they are. That's it.
Okay, make sure you.
All right. Let's talk about it. She looking for a man. She only 50. She look older than 50, but that's a whole nother story. She looking for him, though. She looking for him. All right. I see you, Mr. Walker. What you got?
That woman there. The question tonight is, are women strong or are men weak? That's a strong woman there. Just that grimace. Like, here's my thing, man. Do they really think it was wise? Come on, 50 years old, half 100. Y'all know how we get down. You're going to come out here and you looking for a man. And here we go. They don't take into account that they have 100. They don't take into account they have aged out of their youthful beauty is gone. That's nah right there. Nah and the fancy moo. I can't. What she want? She want to travel. She want. They all want the same guy. It don't matter if they 50.
And she was married, so she's married to a guy who was not her child's father. You know, and she left him. So here she is.
A statistic anomaly. Had kids and still got married. Any woman that managed to do that need to be grateful because it's a statistic anomaly. It's not. It's a blessing.
Okay,
she said the heck with the blessing. She said, I'm divorced now.
So if we live based off statistics, we wouldn't make anything happen. A lot of us, because statistics always try to put you in a certain bubble. If you come from this area, you won't graduate high school. If you go, I think in general, we just need to normalize statistics are not a way that you should be gauging your own personal journey in life. I'm not saying that it can't be taken into account, but that's why a lot of people don't become successful in life because they're derailed by statistics and therefore not even, pushing the envelope to be the best person that they can be.
Let me interject for a moment. I agree with what you're saying. So here we go. What the instance you gave was statistics that you have no control over, born under unfortunate circumstances. Yeah, that stuff I agree. I live by it. However, should we say, Crystal, that we shouldn't take in statistics on stuff that we had an effect on? That's why we say single by choices. Like that woman, she don't have to be single. And that's why I say, like, it's an anomaly. And I think statistics should be considered because she could control this. And she made her way down this. Like she forced the statistic with her actions.
Well, we don't know the full story to say she forced the statistic. It's even just like, we want to say stay in the house, keep a 2-parent household, keep these things together. And yes, we want to push for that. But ultimately, if we have a mother that's on drugs and a daddy that's abusive, this is not a environment that children should be growing up in. We could say choose better. We can say whatever we want, but these are the circumstances sometimes.
I don't think it's anything wrong. Granted, I understand what Crystal's saying. You back out in the dating market. The problem is be humble. Don't come out here like you 21 years old and you at the top of the market. Like, have some self-awareness. That's kind of our thing.
Okay, well, I'll speak for that. I'll speak to that, seeing as how she's similar to me in age. If you are in a relationship and you are married, you need to figure out what you can and cannot live with in that relationship. Some people are being denigrated. Some people are being abused. All of these things. I don't advocate a woman or man staying in a relationship when these things are happening. But if you can sit back and reflect on a relationship and these things are not happening, you need to sit back and reflect on your relationship before you say you want a divorce.
You know what? I want to say this.
landscape out here.
We need a stat on marriages that were granted due to DV. Because my goodness, my gracious, we always go to that point. Yes, every human on the face of this earth would agree that no man or woman should stay in a physically, whatever, mentally abusive relationship. But like seriously, like how many relationships are really in because of that? And I believe the Godfathers gave a look into that stat because women would come on his show many times and say that they ended the relationship because of DV. And he would say, "Did you file a police report?" And they would 95% of the time say no.
Yeah, but a lot of women don't report it. As long as they get out of it, they don't care to report it. As long as I get away from him and I don't have to deal with him anymore, then I don't have any need to report it. And a lot of women think
why don't you just keep it in your pocket wholeheartedly then? Why come up on the show and divest that?
Because it's putting the awareness out there, and that's the thing.
Going to the police will be putting awareness out there.
Yeah, they should. They should. But how many times do you even see them get into fights and file a police report and then backtrack on the restraining order? Or so people even do it in situations where it was proven. That's why police officers get tired of coming to houses where they keep fighting, because it's like, girl, you're gonna take them back next week. Right. So that's her. You're right. She's making the wrong decision. But at the same time, when women are saying something is happening over and over and over again, and we know we're in a sick society where nobody is doing nothing wrong, right? Something is going on. She has her faults of accepting a behavior and enabling it, but it's still happening.
But this is where we get the atmosphere where people think women just leave for no reason. Women leave many reasons. It just doesn't have to do with getting beat or anything else. Women leave for a lot of reasons. What I'm saying is the landscape is very sparse. It's very hard to find a person that you're going to live with forever, ever. If my husband was alive today, I'd still be married. 30, 35, 40 years it would be going on. I would still be married because I learned to live with that individual's foibles. I learned to live with that individual's idiosyncrasies, and he learned to live with mine. I'm saying if you're not getting beat, DV, you're not having abuse, you're not being exploited in any way, think about it before you leave, because the landscape is very sparse of good individuals. This woman right here is in her 50s, like me. Now it's going to be even harder, almost impossible for her to find the man that she's looking for.
Thank you.
That she has.
Thank you.
I'm saying, think about it before you walk out the door. Think about it before you get a divorce. If none of these things are happening, think about it real and hard before you get out there. That's all I'm saying.
That's it. Is it a chance?
And shout out to Sister Chocolate Tie here. She come on the show and said she thought about. If you want to get in here real quick before we
real quick. Just because a woman or a man doesn't report abuse in a physical abuse to the police does not mean that it doesn't happen. That just means that they want to get out the situation, but they're not trying to ruin their partner's life by reporting it and making more.
All right, so let me stop you real quick.
Granted,
I'll grant you that, but now this is where you're wrong. You saying you don't want to put your partner out there by going to the police, but they will go up on Kevin Samuels' platform where 30,000 people watching and put that man out there. So that's not true.
Yes, all women do that. Yeah, you're right, Gavin. I agree with you.
So, well, here we are. I'm going to do super chats real quick. Shout out to Tony. He says, compete. Listen, you win, lady. Goodbye. We say goodbye, sir. Context. But appreciate you, Tony. Shout out to my guy Elim. Hopefully Elim come through later tonight. He says equally yoked means that man goes and gets the food and your wife cooks. He says 20 years married. My boys are in high school and will not tolerate masculine women. I taught them very, very well early on.
Shout out to Elim.
Or vice versa.
Or vice versa. Yeah.
What's the vice versa part?
Yep.
The woman can go out and buy the bacon and the man can cook it.
Oh no! I don't know that's what y'all.
If you're a chef, he gonna want.
You missed that part of the conversation, Crystal.
Yeah, no, I'm
saying.
just saying, even if he's a chef, he might want to cook. I don't
Amen.
know.
They were
That's
talking
the way
about
men-
they were talking about are men weak if they want to be a stay-at-home husband and then they meet up with their
Oh,
peers.
Crystal,
and then
she
they're
put
talking
words in
about
her mouth.
laundry detergent.
Crystal, we
that
asked a question because we learning. We all up here learning. All right, this is the first time any of us have been at this point in history. All right, that goes without saying. We learning, so we want to know what y'all ladies think of these housemen, and y'all saying they strong. We just taking the data in.
You already know my mentality. If it works for, I actually have a friend who his mom and dad. I know y'all don't like the anecdotal, but it is. His dad stayed at home the whole time, most of the time, right? So they had 2 boys. Now the ending is a whole nother situation, but the mom and dad are still together, very happily married. She worked and he stayed at the house. We would come over. Come on, y'all, I got some chili on the pot. He used to be cooking in there, and I don't know. It just they are still together. So I think some women are fine with that setup. I couldn't necessarily do that setup, but that's me. But I don't harshly judge the next woman who's okay with that and feels like I'm going to be working into retirement anyway. He really enjoys being with the children. Like, I can't harshly judge someone who wants that setup, but for me, I just don't want that setup.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, now, but
it works.
Now, why not, Crystal?
Because
that's a whole rabbit hole. That's a whole rabbit hole. Keep the show going.
Weight is for the shoulders, not the hips.
Yeah. Shout out to Divine Photos. He says the NBA play-ins are over, Granny. Playoffs? And Elim come back. Says the high school young men aren't putting up with any of the masculine homie hoppers. These young women are in for a rude awakening. Okay. And Tony says, looking like Grace Jones if 007 gave her 25 to life. All right. So
man, come on now. Can I just say something real quick, Gavin? Come on, y'all. Reach down deep in y'all soul. Don't y'all remember a time where we honored our grandparents and older women, and to grow older was an honor and admirable and beauty, and the grandmother was teaching everybody how to hunt. Like, I'm sick of y'all dogging older people and older
No, we
women.
not. We don't.
We so far from that time. We so far from that. These women.
Listen. There's nothing more beautiful than an old, wise, married woman. My goodness.
What if she ain't married? She might be a medicine woman. Maybe her husband passed away. Like, I just don't like
she's a widow. There you go. So widow, whatever. But a single. Listen, I ain't doing this. I ain't doing.
I don't get that. Like,
the video. We get into it as this goes. Here we go.
Good lighting, because like you want the light to be on your face, honey.
Is that better?
No, I feel like there's a shadow cover. Okay, that's better. This is good right here.
Okay, let me put my thing up. Yeah, because I'm getting ready to go out, so I'm dressing up at the same time.
So you said, wait, no, you had the good light. You got to bring the phone up. There you go. Right there is good.
Okay.
Okay. So you said men compete with you? Did they have false accolades?
Yeah, well, you know, you don't know. Obviously, you don't know what I'm talking about. But I meet a lot of men that that don't have what they say that they have after you've been dealing with them for some time, or like that financial security. That's like one of the main things that I see that a lot of men profess that they have or able, where money is not an issue, and then money does become an issue. So those are the type of things that I mean.
Okay. What are any other deal breakers besides wanting to compete with you?
Well, hi, I'm 5'9", so I prefer not to have a short guy.
Okay, don't be short.
So like maybe 6 feet. I'm fit because I do work out a lot. So I want someone that's health conscious. I am vegan. I wish I could find someone that is vegan, but if they're not vegan, that's okay.
Okay.
And so you go.
No, anything else?
No, not off top. That's it.
Should he look a certain way?
I mean, I'm big on teeth. I'm big on skin.
Okay, big on teeth, big on skin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about money?
I don't like hair. I don't like dreads. I don't like dreads at all. I don't like hair.
Say it again.
I don't like dreads. I don't like men with hair.
No men with hair.
No. Not
no men with
hair like dreadlocks. Like you can have your own hair, but I don't like dreadlocks.
She does not like dreadlocks. Okay, so no men with dreadlocks. Should he make a certain amount of money?
At least like 200,000.
Big money. I mean, we did stay at the same hotel New Year's Eve, and it wasn't cheap.
And it was not cheap. When I was there for 2 weeks.
Cheap, I know how much that stay was. It was a lot. 200K. Hold up, Leticia. We got to get in it. I'm gonna let you respond to it because you already know my cousins are gonna talk about you and your 200K.
That's fine.
So what you want to say to the people that's gonna say, I don't think you're gonna get a guy that makes 200K. What will your response be?
Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't get it from here. I just came on. I've been coming on here watching you for some time now, so I just thought I'd jump in. So he may not be here. That's fine.
Let me ask you this. So do you normally date men that make 200K?
Yes, I do.
And those are the men
I've dated outside of my race, honestly. So I'm just like,
Stop the cap.
I prefer my own kind, but I understand.
So here we go.
Now listen, we're nobody's fool, but I pity the fool. I pity the fool.
So here we go. 200K. Tall, dark, and handsome. Likes to travel. We ain't never off base, Mr. Walker.
Here we go. I guess what I need to say is, you know what? Why not? She looked like she make about 150, 200K. Why should she have to tolerate any man making less than that? And she 5'10". Why would she tolerate or settle for a guy that's shorter than 6 foot? Why would she? For what reason? Because she's 50.
I think that like she said, she's like, hey, I'm shooting my shot. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I think it is a bit of it's definitely a stretch because, like we always say, we do find a lot of times those guys in that tax bracket do like to date younger. We find that a lot of the times, but sometimes that's not the case. Sometimes people want a woman that is their age, but like you all said, I think she has to be giving a little bit more bubbly. Not so much, look, I'm tired. I said what I said, even though I know I get it, sister. You know what I mean? But I think she just isn't.
Now, the 50-year-old, now the guy she talking about, now she didn't give an age range. Sometimes that surprises us. Sometimes, she'll be like 45, 38. But nevertheless, let's say she wanted a guy that's 50. A 50-year-old guy that works out and that's in good to great shape, her words, make it 200K. Like, ladies, do we really see this guy searching for? He made 200K and he's in shape. He ain't blowed out. He ain't got no weenie issues. And like, he knows the validation he gets when he go out there in his nice S-Class. He know that he can get something younger. And just because they're young, seems to be the ultimate pushback. Just because they're younger, she's 50. Younger is 45, 40. Like, so younger don't mean dumb necessarily. You see what I'm saying?
She
so
asked for 40. She asked for 45. She asked for the man to be 45 to 60.
You see what I'm saying?
So she wants a man between 45 and 60. So
let's please just roll with me. She said 45. 45 years old. She 50. Right. So she really thinks this. We got to look deeper. She really thinks that a 45-year-old man that's in good to great shape is searching for a woman 5 years older. And what do she want? She want monogamy and marriage from this guy?
But like she said, if she doesn't find it, I think these women are just like, this is what I want. If I am going to date, this is what I want. If I don't get it, then Lord be to God. At this point, I'm cool being single. But they're like, if I am going to date,
whose responsibility is it to step in? Like, that's negligence. We can't sit up here and advocate for negligence.
It's if this woman wants to ask for that, and if this woman wants to request that,
no, that's borderline insanity. That's what we're trying to.
Hey, you said we can't change people. Hey, people want what they want.
We're trying to have healthy people walking amongst us. If everybody's walking around, this is unstable at best.
I think it's optimism. And I think that it's not like she should be going around yelling, well, I'm going to get what I want. Like she said, she ain't even answered it. She said, if I get it, that's great. If not, then that's fine. But I'm putting myself out here. And if it comes, great. If it doesn't, oh well. And now keeping it at that steep 200, I don't know how much money this woman has, but if a man is making even 100,000 and he's, you know, owns his house or has a modest car, like that could still give you somewhat of the same vibe or feeling or lifestyle, you know. So I don't know. I think it's just, you know, it's a bit much, but she wants what she wants.
So are we saying that she shouldn't be looking for anything at all? I mean,
no, she needs to be realistic.
But realistic how? What's so out of the ordinary for what she's asking for?
She asking for a man who lives a life of leisure. He can travel to different countries. He's making over $250,000. He's in shape, tall, dark, and handsome. Why on God's green earth? Huh?
So she should be looking for a janitor?
Possibly.
Your water authority. Might not work at all. He might be one of these house bin guys we talking about.
Yes. See, why y'all laughing? Yes.
No. I'm more than willing. I'm more than willing to deal with that whole thing as long as all the things are fulfilled. Whatever you want, whatever you need to ask for.
Let me ask you this. Great. Now, what if she came up here and said, you know what? I realize I'm a little long in the tooth with an F. I know I'm 50. Now, I got a nice bag. I did well for myself, but I realized my age and I'm really just looking for a guy around my age, 50 and up, you know, so that could come travel with me. Just a responsible, good, wholesome guy, you know, as far as income, long as he got a job or something, I might even retire him. Would that have been weird for her to say that?
For me personally, I don't know about the retiring him part.
Right.
But I think that it's nothing wrong. I think a lot of women get to that point. Beautiful, even like younger, beautiful women. Sometimes you just get to the point where you really just want companionship, but you have to be careful with that because that's when desperation can wreak out your pores, and then you get taken down through there. Right. So you just have to word it correctly.
Now a guy does it. That's why I keep saying these women like this, these established, successful women, they don't accept this part of the assignment that they have signed up for. They're like, whoa, now I got the King's Gold. Now what do men do at this point? Oh, they retire a woman and pay for her living expenses. And they're like, I'm not doing that, Paige. That's where she's
a man. Like we say, sometimes we meet in the middle. And sometimes things are just more of a manly thing and more of a woman thing. Sometimes you'll find it either way.
As we say over here, listen, where she
you got to pay to play.
Yeah. So she got to pay to play at this point.
Everybody don't want to pay to play though. You got some women who would.
Well, you need to be realistic. Say you'll date a guy making $50,000, a working man.
Look, she said what she said. She want what she want. She don't get it. She said, keep it. And that's fine. We got to respect that.
Right.
We're going to let her land the plane. Here we go. Kendra Cam.
But those are the men that compete with you?
No, it's unfortunately it's the black men.
The black men that don't make 200K or do make 200K?
That do make 200K are the competitive ones.
Okay, so the black men that you date that meet your financial requirements, they compete with you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that why it didn't work out?
The last relationship, yes.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, that's what she dates, child. So y'all better watch your mouths in the comment section. So we did the kiss with the Kendra Cam.
What happened?
I'm still here. Okay. Is that a money roll? Woo, show that. You look good, girl. We see them hips. Woo. Wait a minute. What kind of 50-year-old body is this?
Oh. Is that a granny BBL?
She said, surprise, baby. She said, hello.
Oh, granny got a BBL.
She got a BBL.
This is crazy, Mr. Walker. Okay. This is rooted in so much delusion, it's unreal.
It was the competition for me.
Is that a BBL? Are we confirming this?
It's a BBL. It's a BBL.
Oh, all righty then.
It's a BBL.
Wow. That's wild.
Nana BBL. Nana BBL. Yeah, that butt is wicked. She got on spandex. Look at the compression tights on up. Okay, Nana. So here we go. This is my thing. So we would, if this was our grandma, if that was my grandma, when I go see Nana, we're gonna have some words. Y'all would be cool with that being your grandma? Y'all let that. So y'all
good. That's the point of cosmetic surgery, especially for people that get older. It looks good.
Hold on. What's the point? What's her desired outcome?
Her desired outcome is to feel comfortable in her body.
Hold on. I'm asking Chocolate Tie. What's her desired outcome?
To look good.
For what?
To be attractive. For going to the grocery store and getting that, or finding her dude. Finding her dude.
And
her man. I'm sorry.
Didn't y'all say present your best self?
To land this 200K man. She did all that to land this 200K man. Is it working out?
Sure. I mean, it's gonna help. It's not gonna hurt. It's
that part, that booty gonna help. I mean, I get it, but
so
it's
here's my thing. Here's my thing. I'm with it. Like, I'm with it. Just these sisters want to acknowledge that Lane and you went and got a whole BBL 50-year-old Nana. That's cool, but be like, here I am. She nug and whatever catnip. I ain't gonna say janitor because I know people became sensitive about these occupations. But she whatever guys make less than her, they catnip. She ain't no guy making 200K coming her way for anything. I can't even come up with a scenario where a 50-year-old or 45-year-old man making 200K. I can't even come up with a scenario where they together. Not even really meat mashing.
I mean, she looks good. She looks good. I can't take nothing away from her. She looks good. I can't
start somewhere.
Look at Sir Roast a lot.
He said he gonna test drive it.
There you go.
Of course they would. They would
reality to some meat. So that means she's sexually upping her marketplace value. If these younger men are saying they would smash the cheeks, a piece of the
course they would. We never speak on the terms of smashing cheeks up here. We understand men will smash cheeks. We never talk about that.
I'm just saying it doesn't hurt to present your best version of you. Now, I'm not saying that is it with the big booty, but it does.
No, that's gonna put you further into a hole by doing that. That is not gonna make you more of a wife. That's gonna make you more of a jump off.
Not true.
More of a jump off.
You gotta start off.
Now she's a 50-year-old jump off. Now she's a 50-year-old jump off now.
You got to start off somewhere.
Oh, rough.
She has more of an opportunity to find her husband, her man, her mate.
Go
attracting him than if she.
Older guy. Maybe he's like 65, 70. I can see.
She said 45 though.
She should have upped the age a bit. She should have upped the age a bit, especially with what she's asking for.
About 70.
Here we go, Crystal. Like that we got to take all this to account because it all adds up to the overwhelming amount of delusion. We can't disregard anything she say. We got to listen to all of it. She said 45. She got that BBL Nana booty, and she looking for a 45-year-old man making 200,000. You know, won't that Nana?
Hey, real quick, I see my girl backstage. Oh boy.
Hi, Tyranny.
What's up? What's up, Chocolate Thigh?
What's up?
How you feeling tonight, Tyranny?
Yo, I'm ready. I see we got a lot of haters. Chocolate Thigh, I just want to let you know it's different on the panel, girl.
Thai.
Oh, it is Thai.
Chocolate
Oh,
Thai.
Okay.
Like Thailand.
It's different on the panel, so be yourself. Don't care what people say.
Oh yeah, I already see Gavin trying to mix words.
Stop
it, get me going, trying to get me heated up in here. Nah.
Exactly. Exactly.
There we go. I'm gonna let her land this plane real quick.
Wait, Gavin. Wait. Question.
Oh, hey, Crystal. Hey, HQ. Sorry, girl.
Hey, Tyranny. Gavin, can I say something real quick?
What you got?
Look, this is one part I want to talk about. It's the competitiveness. I'm tired of hearing that. Women are not supposed to be in a position at all to ever feel like they're competing with a man. I actually blame the women a lot of times in those moments. I know sometimes you can have now there are some weird guys out there, like she said, saying you got something and you really don't. That's not competition. That's called fake flossing. But this competition is women. If you're feeling that way, don't compete. Let him do it. If he want to compete, just let him pay for it. If he wants to prove how much more successful, which to me, I can't really see that happening, but let's just say it is. As a woman, just fall in your feminine and say, well, oh, I'm so glad you got it, babe. That just makes things so much easier. And done. Poof. No more competition, because that's just something I don't really get. I'm not saying I don't believe my older ladies when they say that, or women when they say that, but if you're competing, I don't know. Maybe I just haven't been in that experience, but at that point, I would just let them have it, I think. I just want to say that. So,
Okay. So let me let her land this. Where we at? Granny with the BBL. Here we
That's
go.
wicked.
Okay. Is that a money roll? Woo! Show that. You look good, girl. We see them hips. Woo! Woo! The butt. Wait a minute. What kind of
Compression
body
girdle.
is this?
Compression shorts.
It's a kimono.
Okay, but it's a money kimono, right?
Yes, it's a manifestation kimono.
Don't play with it. Okay. Don't play with it. She came on rocking the money. Okay. Letitia, what was your last relationship?
2022.
All right, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
About a year ago.
A year ago. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Being patient. I am very understanding. Learning to say no more. I think that's it. I don't have 3. Those is my 2.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm a giver. I'm very affectionate. I'm very loving. I love children. I'm a go-getter. And that's it. I make my own money.
Makes your own money. And what was the age range you would date? You're 50.
45 to maybe 60.
45 to 60. And you said, does he have to be in DC?
No.
No. All right. So we got Letitia.
Latasha.
Letitia. He's 50. Zodiac signs of Cancer. Fashion designer. Mom of twins. Was married. Divorced. In the DC area. Be 45 to 60. Don't be a man that wants to compete with her. And her preference is 200K and above.
That's correct.
Would you date a man that made 100K?
Possibly.
So if that's a possible, then I know 75K got to be a no.
That's a no.
75K is a no. 100K, we can have a conversation.
Y'all see what we talking about? I said humility, humble, self-awareness. What, Tierney?
I'm sorry, I was talking to the cat. This cat is crazy.
Okay. So, Mr. Walker, yeah, where we at now?
Like I said, it's over. We would not recommend none of our loved ones to behave like that grandma. She want a man, 45-year-old, make 200,000. She said if he making 100K, then they can have a conversation, i.e. sliding scale. So now this ninja got to be probably 40, 6'4", you know what I'm saying? Get out of my face. It's just not smart. If the woman would accept, she's like, I got a BBL. I'm going on these cruises. I'm having the time of my life with these old Silver Fox brothers. I'm really just trying to vibe and get my meat smashed. We won't have nothing to say because that's what lane she in. But if she looking for marriage, it's dumb.
So, yeah, I think she a red flag. I'm sorry.
There we go.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Wait, for those of you who don't know, Tierney got a Y chromosome swimming through her bloodstream that's giving her life.
I'm sure it's a girl. The Chinese calendar said it was a girl. I'm sure it's a girl. But
why do you think she's delusional, Tierney?
Nah, I didn't say delusional. Come on, see. I know she was talking about chocolate. Not delusional, but I feel like for her age, this is how I feel. A lot of older women need to calm down. Okay. I'm in my mid-30s and I'm not trying to keep up with these young 20-year-olds. For what? I've been there, I've done it. I'm enjoying my age. I'm going to become a grandmother and I'm going to love it. Okay. And I feel like our older women have to learn that we're supposed to be the teachers for these younger girls. We're not supposed to be competing with them. There's no reason to do that. So when you get to a certain age as a woman, you want to start adding stuff to your body so you can look younger. You know, I mean, I love boss chicks. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But Granny got to.
I agree, T. I got a question. Your man, he's Hispanic, correct?
No, I'm never going back.
Okay, is he Asian?
Ex-husband. My man is black. Y'all better stop playing with me.
I'm just asking when his Asian calendar came into effect.
I said, Mr. Walker keep derailing. What you got? Finish Tyranny. We get Crystal in here. What y'all got?
Nah, that was just it. I just feel like the older we get, we need to settle down. We need to stop trying to compete with the younger girls. Let them grow up, but let's be teachers for the younger women. And I mean, yeah. Go ahead, Crystal.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel you with that. I think that this is a new grandma too. This is a new day and age of a different type of grandma. You know what I mean? Also, so we're kind of in this weird space of we do have, I mean, women are shamed the minute they get a little weight on them or a wrinkle. So I understand that men have a financial pressure on them, but women have a youthful pressure on them. So I'm not saying succumb to the pressure, but at the same time, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna stay using retinol. And if I see a little something sagging, I'm gonna get it pulled up. That's just me. So I might be a fine grandma. So I ain't even gonna lie to you. And I'm still gonna carry myself with respect.
Now, you know what? That's cool. You's a married woman. So I feel you. I feel you, Crystal. But that woman, okay. Like, okay, since we're on the topic, how many of y'all ladies would get a BB hell?
Nah, that's just not for me.
It's a procedure that's available. I don't see the okay. So I wanted to chime in. There's somebody for everybody, and there are older men. I mean, her age range needs to increase. If you said that 45 was the oldest she wanted to go, that's not old enough.
I said 60. She said 60 time. 60.
40,
okay,
45.
Okay. So there are older men.
She said 45 to 60. Well, yeah, that's if she would have said 60 to 65, but
or 60 to 70.
Yeah, but she's expecting that there's a 45-year-old man making that much money will come and knock on her door.
And two things is true. It is, but then she went on to also say in shape, tall, dark, and handsome. Now, if she said this dude can be blowed out, so 300 pounds, and all this other type, he can stank, all that. Then we say, oh, he exists. He exists.
He can go get surgery too.
The gastric sleeve, baby. Get that.
What I'm saying is that I think people within the same age range, not all older men want younger women. They want something that is visually attractive and that can be entertaining, hold a good conversation, laugh a lot. I mean, some men, I guess they can settle for younger women if they're simple-minded, but there are older men that would like to sit back and have a genuine, mature, educational, intelligent conversation. So that's the guy that's going to find her. She's not.
I hear you. And
all hope is not gone.
Yeah, hope is in the room.
Hope is in the room.
That's what I was saying. Like 45 years.
Yeah, probably not that.
A 45-year-old man, can get, if he does go, even a 50-year-old man make it $200K, her age, even if he goes younger don't necessarily mean 18. They'll always go to the extreme. Y'all say, oh, have a mature conversation. He could be 35 and be much younger.
Well, see, here's the thing. She's not necessarily saying, I want all these characteristics. She's saying, she's giving you a picture of what
y'all think a 30-year-old woman would date a 50-year-old man making $200,000?
Yes.
So why would he even that 50-year-old woman's way.
Well, and that's what I was going to say.
Right.
A 45, 50, 60-year-old man is not looking for an older woman to look like a younger girl. Most likely he's going to go get him a younger girl. If he wanted him a 45, 50, old woman, he's going to be expecting her to look like the 45, 50-year-old woman that he grew up with.
That's right. Just like women have, or ladies have daddy issues, there's some men that have mommy issues, or that they might be attracted to just older women. Maybe they were married and their wife was older and they want someone that fit the same kind of mold that she was before he lost her for whatever reason.
And I don't think people really walk out there and say, I'm a 60-year-old man or I'm a 50-year-old man and I'm just going to get a 25-year-old. Most men deal with the woman that affects them or they want to deal with. It doesn't matter what her age is. He could be 50 and she may be 48. As long as in his mind she's younger than him, he will go for that woman that's 48 years old. So most people, a 60-year-old man is going to go for a 50-year-old woman, and maybe a 48-year-old man may go for the 50-year-old woman. She's just giving you a framework of what she wants. She knows she's not going to get all of that tall, dark, handsome, 6'5", 250. She understands that. But if she says, I want a 250K man, she might get the 150K man. She might
but she's saying that she's putting in those 150K man mind that they won't reach her scale. She gotta speak more broad. I'm sorry, y'all. My granny didn't win doing all this, bro. And that's how I see grandparents. Right. How I see my grandparents. Like, my granny.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think she should have made it more broad.
Older man, a little bit older than
and I don't like using the word settling because I don't think it's settling. Right. I just think it's being a bit more realistic to the situation of what's going on. Right. So it's not settling in this case. It's just, you like you said, I think she more so was just trying to shoot her shot, see what comes in. But like Tyranny said, if you say that a man never wants to feel, you already talking about, I ain't finna compete. So if you're saying you're not finna compete, and then you make this guy who's making 100K, 80K, 90K, 150K, who might want to do that little step in the name of love with you on the dance floor, because that's what I see her. I see her as the lady at the bar with the, little outfit with her little, lemon drop or something, doing her little step dances and shit. Right. That's what she come off as. Like, and at that point, just love and be happy and find somebody who you can, vibe with.
Yeah. Right. The money is not that serious. The money, I understand she wants a certain lifestyle, but she has her own money. Right. So you should look at it like, I got my own money. If he just can maintain himself, even he just maintain himself.
Y'all got to tell all women that it's hypergamy. Y'all got to tell all women to stop being hypergamous.
Look, I can't tell young women that they not eligible to be taken care of.
We're not talking about young women. We're talking about middle-aged women with money and their hypergamy. But let me get these super chats. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says, who granny dating for 200K? Stone Cold Steve Austin?
I agree.
And Amazement 717 says, question for the ladies. What can a man demand from you that you won't find controlling and not insecure?
The word he used wrong was
demanding. Right.
Change your verbiage, my brother.
Ain't demanding nothing.
Shout out to Marcus. Marcus says, a man being home with the kids in a relationship, possibility, disabled and unable to physically work anymore. Not the same, Crystal. Get the whole story.
Yeah, no, that's totally understandable. If your man is disabled, but that's a rare, we were speaking in general, like by choice, they are having it set up. Yeah, if a guy is disabled and something happens to him, of course that makes sense. Yeah. No, I wouldn't go against that. I think that's cool.
Okay.
I know you better roll into a career. You better go be an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? Better open up your own wheelchair shop. Ain't
you no roll your ass to that computer and learn some.
That's real. Shout out to JLB. He said female Professor X need to use her telepathy or telepathy, however you say it.
Telepathy.
Shout out to Tony. Says a janitor wants a feminine woman and can do better. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says questions. Do you reach for the stars or reality?
Both.
You reach for the stars and don't let
In
the
your
reality contaminate your brain.
Okay.
Yep.
Tony says Jesse Lee Peterson BBL is wicked work. Man.
Can your brain can be contaminated by reality?
Shout out to the tax master with the $20. I gotta get this updated. You are one of the show sponsors as well. He says, everyone on the panel, please be quiet and allow HQ to address this. I need to hear what HQ has to say about this woman. Yeah, she said a lot. She said a lot. And shout out to Michael Harris says, wow, I done seen it all. Shake my head.
Nah, BBL.
Oh, God, Skinny Boy says there's doo-doo in there, by the way.
The artificial doo-doo.
And Divine Photo says the granny butt lift, the GBL, will get her in the door for men to hunch only. Yes, but anything serious as a relationship, marriage, that's not happening.
Can y'all know how the guy's gonna talk? Like, yeah, man, I'm about to knock down this grandma. Like, go ahead. You tripping. You like, man, look at that twagging on Nana.
But that's why she said she wouldn't date a certain type of dude. Because to me, a guy who's making $200K doesn't even talk like that or be thinking.
Yes, they do. When it comes to they smash women too, and that's how they talk. Yes.
Crystal, men talk more than women. So
shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. I mean, single men, when they talking about a jump off granny, aka BBL Florida from Good Times. Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow.
What you mean? Wow.
Shout out to Project Leroy. Says BBLs are a young woman's game. She says she wants a young man.
I think she just wants to be seen. I think she just wants to. I feel like she's been in a relationship that really hurt her. He might have cheated on her, didn't give her enough attention.
There it is. He might have went upside her head with Coke 45 bottles. We know.
I'm just saying. Something makes me want that negative attention.
Look, we can.
And again, we don't know when she got it. We don't know when she got the BBL either. So
look, we can fix this right now. If you're a man in the chat and you've never cheated on a woman who was being faithful to you, drop a 2. If you're a man in the chat and you cheated on a girlfriend before, drop a 1. That's a poll for your ass. It's gonna be 85 to 90% of men, if they're being honest, drop a 1 that they've cheated before. Like
black men don't cheat. Black men don't cheat. All right. Shout out to your daddy plug. He says, see no ass BBL. Don't collect 200. Don't pass go. Go straight to BBL. He says, Hulu. All right. Shout out to your daddy plug. JOB says, Nug Nug gonna use her handicap place.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to D says BBLs at her age is crazy, and I don't like them anyways.
I would say that. Ladies, do y'all agree? Or are y'all okay with her? Okay, y'all agree.
What with her BBL?
Yeah, at her age.
I think it was a bit extreme. I mean, I'm not saying a tummy tuck or something like that, but I think that was just a bit, like she went over the top. She could have had something more natural. And people wouldn't have even known that she had plastic surgery. She overdid, and like you said, Tyrion, that's probably why you felt the energy of like competing with younger people. And,
What about you, Chocolate? You agree or you disagree with her BBL?
You on mute, Chocolate Tie.
You on mute.
You on mute.
I hear you.
I definitely agree that to each their own. I am not gonna judge nobody for the most part. They're not gonna invite me anymore because I'm not gonna be too judgmental. I like it.
Well, no, listen.
Looking good. She probably just went in and told the surgeon, I want a BBL, and he or she did their job, and that was the result.
Right.
It's good.
Well, listen. We understand your perspective. We discovered Chocolate Tie in the chat. Chocolate Tie is pro poly. She pro poly love. So yeah, look at Crystal and Tyranny now. Look, y'all was smiling. Right, here we go. Let me get that.
I don't have any.
And they were smiling.
No, I don't have anything against her being pro poly.
Yeah. Shout out to you channel member. Here we are.
Can we get some more details? So do you want like you want another woman with your man, or you want another man with your man? Like, is that like, what do you want? Like, are you open to the idea of like another man or just only women?
No, not another man. Another woman only. And we've tried it a couple of times. It's kind of just hard to, just like any other relationship, find someone that meshes well with you. And it's even harder when it's a couple, but
yeah,
another woman for sure. So
now, was it your decision or your husband's decision or both?
It was actually my decision because it was years ago when I was working. I used to be a police officer, and I wanted help at home, and I wanted to just go to work, come home to a clean house. He was working also, so we both was working. We had young children, and it's like, it'd be cool. We had he has a Muslim background, so he told me about how his dad did things, but the wives had separate houses. I was like, it'd be better because I'm also attracted to women, not like bisexual per se, but women are beautiful. So I gave the suggestion that, hey, why don't we see, is it a possibility that we can find another woman that can help us out around the house, cook dinner, babysit, because babysitting back then was just too expensive, and it's like we could really be saving money. And he was just a good enough man that he could handle more than just me. So I made a suggestion, and we tried it out a couple times, and that's a whole nother story for not today.
Right. No, I respect that. And I didn't mean to get personal, but but
this is the issue. The men only hear y'all wanting to have sex. That's all they hear. That's all they do. Yeah, look at them over there cheering it on.
She didn't mention nothing about sex that whole time.
No, but that's what y'all thinking in y'all head. Like,
tell us what we thinking.
No, she's talking about saying money being resourceful. We talk about men being resourceful and use their time wisely, and she was just spitting facts.
Okay, but question, because remember the guy with the goat. He the one that said that was his background, but he said that his woman wasn't cool with it. And I know Muslims, that's their background.
We ain't on that. We talking about this.
I told you, I know
chocolate. I'm talking about chocolate. Go ahead.
I don't know about no man and no goat.
No, that is not. What we were saying that week, he brought a goat up here with some red eyes, girl. You can go back and look. But the point is, I said it works better when the woman brings the other woman in.
Absolutely.
I can totally see it working that way. It's no competition. It's more of like a sister wife. I totally can see how that could work because you're a very beautiful, obviously confident woman. So it's not a matter of competition. If y'all do that, that's on y'all whack asses for going behind my back. You know what I mean? So I don't have that setup, but I don't harshly judge because I feel like if you can get people on one accord, it can work. But so that's dope. Thanks for your honesty.
But you never had a problem with her. You feel like she trying to take your man? Like you never had that feeling? Like, girl, you doing too much now.
No one's taking my man.
Tyranny, you would be a horse.
First thing you gotta do, you gotta check your insecurities at the door, and that's what she's saying. She ain't worried about all that.
Hold on, don't come for Tyranny because y'all know y'all couldn't handle another man beating that. That's not
even a discussion. That's not even
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
But Tyranny, seriously, you have to be. Love is freedom. Love is freedom. And if you just have that mentality of, I know how I love, I know what I've given to this marriage, this relationship. And on top of that, Tyranny, you're very straight. Chocolate Tie is a bit more on the open-minded side. So for her, she's curious as well. She's living her best life as well. So I could see why you say that, but I think that's why polygamy is just for certain people. And that's not no shade to you, but
yeah, because I'll Lorena Bobbitt that nigga real quick. You got me.
You said you what? Lorena
Bobbitt.
What's
y'all remember Lorena Bobbitt when she chopped off that pee-pee?
Hold on, Tyranny. This woman comes into the house. She's cleaning. She's cooking. She's making life easy. Y'all friends. You got a sisterhood with this woman.
Yep.
And then from 9 to 5 we do. After that, you go home to your family and then come back and clean
Oh,
the
not all family. We are family. We are family.
while he's at work. We family while he's at work. But that's just me. That's just me.
You have women who don't have that insecurity and they're able to extend themselves or extend their family in that particular way. I am not one of those women. I have those jealousies. I have those insecurities. So that would not be a good fit for me.
Me too.
There you go. Honesty is beautiful.
That's all you got, He's the queen. That's all you got.
No, I don't have anything against it. I mean, to each its own. Whatever makes you happy, whatever goes around, is what you want to do.
So what if you find a man that you into, right? But he wants to bring another woman in? You wouldn't consider things if he laid it out? If he laid this out and it's legit?
No, because I know myself. I know that eventually I would have those insecurities. I know eventually I would have issues with that. So therefore, I'm automatically going to say no right off the bat.
What if he's everything? He's everything you want. Denzel Washington. This Denzel. This Denzel. He's a queen.
Then Denzel. I just say I have to say adios. I know. You know yourself. You know how you will react. You know if you have another woman in your house. You know how that would get under my skin. I already know that. So there's no point in me entertaining that. And I'm saying you do that. You're secure enough to do that. Great, fine, but I know I'm not.
Yeah.
Either queen, you look like you're trying to put glass in her oatmeal.
I know I would be doing some vicious shit, but I just know I would be doing some vindictive shit. So, and there's no point in me even getting into that situation. I know I'd be doing all kinds of stuff, embarrassing her, trying to embarrass her. I'd be doing all kinds of stuff. So I know me.
I would say y'all laugh out. I could see it in your eyes when you said it. He the queen said, I ain't doing it. Glass and oatmeal.
I'd be doing some making her drink Comet, stuff like that. I know that I would. I know that I would be doing that. I know I would be doing that. So there's no sense in me even getting into that. You know what I'm saying?
Women are competitive. We're competitive by Chocolate. This ain't please don't think this is.
The problem is
not at all.
Yeah.
I'll say this to y'all. Y'all women don't love men enough. Y'all don't love men enough.
That's not Gavin. That's that bullshit. That's what
it is, Crystal. It's the lack of love and empathy for your man.
No, first off, we as humans male and female don't have enough. Love is freedom. To me, love is freedom and freedom of expression. That's why I always say, for the extreme pick-me's in the comments who want to, oh yes, whatever you say. That's why I don't have cheating problems in my marriage or men that I've even been with, because I'm always spicy. I'm always wild and crazy and fun. So it's not really, I'm not saying I've never been cheated on, guys, but what I'm saying is that's not a problem that I've had, because
listen, Crystal.
Y'all can say y'all want them goody.
What God said, Crystal. God said, woman findeth a good man. She let that man get another woman.
Hold on.
I gotta find the chapter. I'm gonna find it by tomorrow night. It says
if I ran into that situation in my marriage and my husband came home one day and said, Heathen Queen, I want to share you. I want to bring another woman into the situation. And then there would be no discussion. He didn't want to discuss, he wanted to discuss it with me, but either way it go, he was going to do it. I know that I'm the type of individual that it would be hell on earth. It would be hell on earth for him, because I just know it would be hell on earth for me. Okay.
Go ahead, Tierney. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to people that scripture came from the book of Lucifer, what Gavin just quoted. It is not in the Holy Bible. It actually said, "He that finds a wife finds a good thing." Not wives.
That's in the Lucifer book. The good book. That was the wrong book. Y'all been reading.
But hold on, wait. But okay, so this is the thing. So this is why I feel like, if you're the type of man in this, or anybody in the comments or whoever that knows that you have a bit more of an issue being monogamous with one woman. That's why I say, although I'm not religious, I prefer to date a religious person if I was dating, because I think that moral compass and that, looking to God a lot of times will keep some type of structure for monogamous relationships easier than a man who's just doing what he want to do. But I'm saying it to say, find a bisexual woman or one woman who's more open-minded. That way you don't have that problem, because just like we will never be able to convince women who are not into women that this is something that they should be open to. You have to find a woman who's more fluid, who's open to that. So that's where I think we have to be careful, because once Heathen Queen and Tyranny get married, you can't switch it up on them and then be like, oh, and by the way, I'm going to bring in a sister wife or two. It's kind of like she's going to be so overwhelmed.
Yeah,
that definitely helps.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna be overwhelmed. I just know he gonna catch. You gonna catch.
He gonna be overwhelmed.
You just gonna catch it from me, because you gonna come in the house and I'm gonna have two dudes in there and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna choose.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
I told you, it'd be wild up in there if a man did that to me. I'm gonna choose between you. I would embarrass everybody.
And then the police gonna be called that day.
Everybody.
What you say, Chocolate?
The police gonna be called that day. TV is going to be reported.
Furniture gonna be moved up in here. Believe
and
that.
Then he gonna be singing, "Please come home."
Once you introduce that, when you know that's not a part of your relationship, once you introduce something foreign like that, I'm not comfortable with you introducing foreign things into this relationship. And once I'm not comfortable, that means I got to get comfortable. And how I get comfortable is even the score.
That's not how it's
What?
Let Mr. Walker get in here. Go ahead. What you got?
Do you ladies believe that? I saw something, all right, on Facebook, so it had to be true. It said that people change every 5 years. Do y'all believe that? That we tend to grow, change, evolve every 5 years.
Every day, every week, every month, every year.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but your basic no's and your basic X's and your basic
wait a minute.
Character doesn't change like that.
Basics can change, especially
I'm not saying they don't change. I'm saying to the extreme. Like I would never become a murderer in 5 years. I would not become and I wouldn't be a person that would deal with cheating well in 5 years. I just wouldn't be that type person.
We're not gonna compare polygyny to that.
No, I'm not. But I'm saying that's for some people. Some people that works for their relationship. It's a good thing for their relationship. It brings excitement and a different dynamic. I'm saying in mine, it would bring strife. It would bring headache. I'd be raining hell up in that house.
I know. Wait, Heathen Queen, are you a Capricorn or a Scorpio?
A Scorpio.
I knew it. Oh, my fucking done. Give me my credit. I'm like, she a Capricorn or a Scorpio. I knew I loved you. Okay. Sorry, y'all. All right,
we up here Zodiac banging, huh?
If you know how Scorpios are, it'd be a total. I'd clear my desk and focus on making your life something
Scorpios
else.
be clicking, they snap.
All right, let me get these super chats again real quick. Shout out to Drew, says war is the only reason women are free today.
What an idiot. Your wife, I have mercy on her soul.
I
mean, who wants women to be in the medieval ages barely washing their vagina maybe once a week? This is what y'all want. Y'all want
Okay, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. Here we go. Shout to Cold Sounds with $5. Jesus. He says, y'all want to know the possible end result of her BBL? Google Salvador Dali's The Persistence of Memory art painting. He says melting clocks. I don't know. I'm trying to get my
clocks, they are melt.
They say they stink too.
I know what he's talking about. He's talking about that piece of that art piece with all the melting clocks.
Mm-hmm.
Her ass gonna melt.
All right. Shout out to Armar. Join the channel membership. Appreciate you, brother. Lau says, I make $200K at 55 years old. I'm not looking for a 50-year-old woman.
There it is. Right there.
Well, what are you looking for then? You looking for something younger? I feel like you older man
What do
need
you
to
mean
stop.
something younger looking for him? Something younger looking for him. We thought
For his money, but they not looking for his
money.
youthfulness. They not.
Granted. Rest in peace to Bill Weathers. He said, "Keep on using me until you use me up."
And it was sprinkle. Well, sprinkle. Ain't that what sprinkle is?
Men need to get more comfortable with that. I told y'all, it's that 70s energy. Is that all you want to do is use me? Be comfortable with being used.
Yeah, but you gotta be ready. You gotta be. Yes. Yeah, you gotta be her.
You got to be comfortable being used. As long as you're comfortable being used, that's fine. You all say an older woman will be used for her money. An older man need to be comfortable being used for his money.
What are you talking about?
We've been accepted that.
Oh, okay.
And question on statistics: it's like 2% of men who make $200K? I'm sick of these men talking about something. Yeah. Let me see. Statements because y'all be saying that y'all
It's absolutely egregious for a man to lie about their income. That brother telling the truth. Yeah, men can't get away with women. Yeah, women can get away with that. Men, you will be crucified if he dare do that.
Man, they do it all the time. These women
look, and for the sake of discussion, he told the truth. So shout out to Lau. Right. OJ.
Well, drop 100 on us.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. OJ says HQ4. All right, here we go.
That is so rude.
Each their own.
Catch them. Lies.
And there is someone for everyone. Thank you, Chocolate John. Stay muted. Shout out to Tony. Tyranny is cooking tonight. I can't even hate.
Don't hate.
I can and will.
Whoa.
Shout out to Jay Miller. Says Chocolate Pie. Can you suggest what a man should look for if he wants to find a secure woman like yourself?
No. No, I cannot. I have no suggestions.
We trying to find out where all the women that want monogamy.
So you can't give them some insight to what type of woman.
Yeah, give them some insight to your personality at the least.
Fit, feminine. What's the other one? What's the BB? Friendly, yeah, that too. I mean, if
well, he's asking
she has to be into women a little bit as well, not necessarily full bisexual, but she has to find women attractive,
right?
And she just has to want to accommodate to her,
right?
Man,
go to Tinder, nigga. Go to Tinder. Go to these apps. Women like women. Like you're not gonna find specifically in the club or something a woman that likes women.
He's gonna start asking questions.
He can ask questions. He can say things like, "So, have you ever thought about being with women, or are you, And he shouldn't say, "Are you open to dating women?" He should say, "Have you ever maybe been with?"
No, go up on her, ask her, "Do she like scissor and timbers?" Say, "Do you scissor timbers?"
Scissoring. Now we talk about full blown. I just said.
So okay, what?
Listening, Gavin.
So no scissoring. So what? What is?
Okay, a lot of times I would say, okay, so let me ask the ladies on the panel. Don't you find women attractive?
Yeah, I find women attractive.
Okay, exactly. So, and you have friends and you guys go out and hang out and have a good time. And then you have a man that you adore and you just want to meet all his needs, or you want her to help you out with some help with bills. Maybe you don't want to work. Maybe you want her to go out and work while you stay home and take care of the kids. There's just I think
it's also, you got to kind of be a little freaky.
Absolutely.
Because I think that they have to get turned on by him seeing himself. My friend was at a swingers bar, y'all, real quick, in Arizona, and she was getting some head from a girl while she was giving her guy some head. And she didn't want to swap. She didn't want to screw the girl who was giving her head boyfriend, but she wanted to see her man screw the woman who was giving her head. You have to have a kink for certain stuff too. So if she's super pick me, she might not be open to things like that because she got to stay in her little special place. Or like, and I'm not talking about Heathen Queen tyranny, but I'm just saying, like, he's asked the question. He's not asked for anybody like me at all, but I'm just saying, even with Chocolate Ty, like, she's open-minded. She's super cool. Like, I just think maybe that's the vibe they have to go for, just like that cool kind of open-minded.
I mean, I find women attractive
in the bedroom.
I find women attractive. I think there are beautiful women all over this planet. I love women as beautiful, attractive women. I'm just not sexually attracted to women, which would negate anything to do with being in a bedroom with another naked woman. So,
and that goes back to my point, though. Go back to my point. Like, do you love that man enough? You keep thinking about this woman.
No,
it's about man. You know what I mean?
No,
and that's the problem. That's the problem. Here lies the problem with modern women.
No, that's actually that's why Heathen Queen was married as long as she was, and that's why her husband loved her so much, and I can tell because she has certain standards and boundaries that she just wasn't willing to waver on. And y'all will be lying if y'all said as man and woman who's just so easy, whatever you say, whatever you want, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, that is going to get annoying after so long, in my opinion. Not saying an agreeable woman who kind of goes with the flow, but I'm talking about a woman who, whatever you say, she has no type of thinking for herself. I'm not saying he wouldn't have enjoyed that. I don't know her husband, but I think that there are certain traits of a wife that she stands on certain things. And I think that's also what made her husband attracted to her versus maybe women who are more open and loose and wild, or I don't know.
But he also knew it would have been a scorched earth kind of thing.
So if a man come to y'all, this man come to you. Listen, you got your husband, you into him. We're gonna move forward though. This is the last question. You into him, you like him, right? He comes to you, ultimatum. Either we gonna start looking into this poly love, or I'm bound to cheat on you here.
For me, go ahead, Heathen Queen.
I mean, if you put it to me like that, you're going to allow me to have another female or females in the bedroom. Otherwise, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to say, go do what you got to do. But don't be surprised if you come home and some wild shit going on. That's all I'm going to say. You want to do what you want to do. I'm going to show you how it's done.
Where? Say, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
Birds of a feather, they flock together, baby, because hey,
it'd be hell on earth. That's all I'm saying. It'd be hell on earth for him. And the man want peace. That's all the man want is some peace, right? So you don't come to Heathen Queen and say, I want to do this and expect peace.
I don't think ultimatums work anyway, especially when it's something that goes against the wedding vows. It's a difference if it's like, now I'm tired, I've been asking for X, Y, and Z for 6 months to a year and you haven't done it.
Right.
Some things I'll get it, but I think with that, either you let me bring another woman to this to this marriage, or we're done. I'm the only one, in my opinion, that could be bringing a woman into a situation.
Well, look, you with your woman. She letting herself go. You telling her she needs to lose weight. You telling her how these attractive women are hitting on you, but you are resisting them. Right? That's
different, Gavin. That's kind of different.
You are submitting to your wife by being monogamous. You telling her these women are you telling her all this stuff, but she ain't obliging,
Well, I mean, at that point, if it was that type of situation, either if your husband is saying I'm extremely unattracted to you, which men don't do most of the time, they need to be honest, be more honest. Men need to feel free being more honest. Right. But if you say that and you're like, I've been asking for months for you to do this, babe. I even tried to go to the gym with you. You wouldn't do that. I tried to do this. I'm not saying that I'm giving people a pass to cheat, but at that point, she has to be willing to get what she gets at that point. It's just like him saying, baby, can you go to work? I've been asking you for a year. Can you go to work? Can you go to work? At some point, you can't be surprised when she get another man. Like at that point, she needs to be grateful enough that he's staying in the marriage to try to take care of her and just bring another woman in. But ultimatums, I think, are just, who wants to do that? Like, it should be a mutual.
That's love. No. I'll get Mr. Walker in here. I think that's love. But a man just straight up going down and cheating and doing you wrong. He's having this discussion with you. What you got, Mr. Walker? I don't.
What?
No, yeah, I agree. Yeah, instead of cheating, let you know.
Why not just leave? Why not just leave? Why not just leave?
What you mean?
Because I just think you love her. You still love her.
Yeah, he love her. He loves her. He's like, I ain't leaving you. He said, I never leave you. He said, I
wouldn't feel loved after that. I wouldn't feel loved. See, I wouldn't feel loved after that. See, I'd be like, okay, you gonna do what you want to do. Then a person like me, I'd go out and I lose all the weight, and then I act a fool once I lost that weight.
That's what they doing.
That's what they do.
Holy hell! Thank you for saying that.
I'm just telling you, me. I'm gonna act a fool
out here.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Hold on, give Heathen Queen some grace, because it says to death do us part. It don't say if you get fat, I'm gonna leave you. If you get first off, women bear children. Y'all need to chill out. Y'all piss me off with this aging and boobs. Like it's nothing wrong with a woman want to lift. It's nothing with a woman want to get herself back. Y'all get just spit out the sperm, and your body, as long as you eat right and work out, will be fine. Right. Women, we don't have the same metabolism to begin with. Right. Then we pushing out baby after baby for you. Like, chill out. Like, if men have the resilience women have to have after carrying children, y'all have no clue how stressful that and painful that situation is. Like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not yelling at y'all. I love y'all. I know y'all great dad.
All I hear is excuses.
Mr. Walker. All you hear is excuses.
Yes.
What if your what? Okay, so what if your wife has a thyroid issue or PCOS?
But she don't. But I'm
just saying, and she shows you. Millions of black women do though. Thousands, hundreds of thousands. What if she shows you that she does?
I don't know none.
And I know your wife is beautiful, and she's always going to say beautiful. I know that for y'all, but I'm just saying, like, it happens to where your metabolism is not like it was in your 20s, and you got to go extra harder at an older age.
Because now you stumping on Heathen Queen's point now. Y'all contradicting each other, because Heathen Queen just sat here and said, I ain't gonna lose the weight, but if he got that, he won't leave, then I'm gonna get into that mind state.
He's just getting some revenge.
But I'm saying at the beginning,
she said, and then I'm gonna lose the weight, and then I'm gonna go out there and be a thought, and then this is what she's saying.
Because that wasn't in the vows. He didn't say if you get fat.
You want to do all that after your husband was asking you for that? You're gonna lose weight and go get Pookie and them all. Make it make sense.
There's a lot of men that go out and do all of this, and a woman is just fat because she got pregnant, fat because she had a baby, fat because of this, that, and the third. I'm saying I'm not gonna hold you back. If you feel as though you need to do that, and for some reason you cannot help me, or I cannot lose the weight, or some to that effect, and you're still gonna go out and do whatever you're gonna do, I can't stop you from doing it. See, nobody can stop another person from cheating.
Keep drawing up these wild scenarios, man. We're not saying this. She don't got a thyroid. She can lose the weight. Let's stop.
Yeah, here we go. Y'all keep saying she fat because she got pregnant. Like, we got to stop going along with
a regular person, woman that gets fat, a regular woman who gets fat, who doesn't want to lose the weight when her husband asks her to lose weight, then she has issues. There are problems that are going on, and I'd figure out what those issues are before I went outside the marriage. Now, if she just said, I'm not going to lose weight, forget about it, this, that, and the other, then he's free to do whatever he needs to do, because she gave him permission by way of her saying she's not going to change. But if she says, I don't feel comfortable with you doing that, and he goes out and he does it anyway, then it's fair game after I lose weight. Fair game.
Now, here's I want to ask a logical woman, Tyranny. Tyranny, after you give birth to your beautiful child, how fast you gonna snap back? Real fast, right?
I'm gonna try my best within 3 months.
3 months to get back. See that? Now, why, Tyranny? Why would you take on all that pressure trying to get back to a healthy way at 3 months? You ain't gonna take a year or 2 or 5?
Nah, I mean, I was taught that how you got them is how you keep them. And it's not only for him, but it's for me too. So I want to stay looking good for myself, for my partner.
But it's for him. It's for him more. It's for him more, right? It's for him more.
Well, I don't want him to get fat. We talk about it all the time, because you know how y'all men like to get fat.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
We focused on you right now, Tim. Don't move the goal line. I moved the goal line.
No, I'm just saying, I want both of us to stay healthy, stay looking good.
Understood.
You know, for the
I
kids.
didn't ask you. It's mostly for the man. That's all. That was like a yes or no.
Not mostly for the man. I mean, if me and him wasn't together, I mean, if me and him was just like a baby daddy, baby mama situation, I would still want to look good for myself. So I can't say that I'm just want to look good for him.
You ain't though. So it's for him.
I would say 75-25. 75 for me.
Oh my God. All right.
For him.
Granted.
I wonder why you guys think that everything else.
Here's why that's just funny. Here we go, right quick. So, Tyranny, you sitting here saying, you know, it's 75 for me, 25 for him. That didn't really do anything for you, right? That didn't build you up at all. It was kind of neutral, right?
What was?
You saying, you know, it's 75 for you, 25 for him.
I mean, at least he know I'm putting some effort in for him. Right. You know,
now,
I mean,
hold up, but think about what if you just would have said, even if it was a sweet lie, if you say you need 75 for him, do you think that would have just build him up, like make him feel good about that? That's what I'm saying.
Maybe.
Like, and it would cost you nothing, and it would have cost you nothing. You see what I'm saying?
So you said I should just say, baby, I'm doing all of this for you.
Why not? What's the consequence to that?
I'm an independent woman. Like I don't like a man feeling like I'm doing stuff for him. I don't know how to explain it, but
well, the thing is, a person just like
let her cook, Crystal. Let her cook. Go ahead, Tierney. You don't like a guy. You don't want your guy. Think you doing stuff just for him. Why? What's the damage in that?
It's fearful for me because the last guy I poured my all out into, I got hurt. So
can't put that on him. You don't put that on him. This is real. You cannot make him pay for the mistakes of the last guy. That's not fair.
You're totally right. We had that discussion. You're totally right. But I can't help what I've been through. I can't help the fear that I have. So as much as I would love to pour everything that I'm doing into my guy, I just can't. I can't. Can
I please just one for one, please?
Yeah.
Because I do think that, okay, building, you know, giving your man compliments, and I think compliments are very much so part of a relationship between the man and the woman if it's going to be successful. Men live and thrive off compliments and gratitude for what they do for you and the family. I totally get that. I agree with that. But I think where it becomes very weird for women is that if we don't feel good about ourselves, we won't do certain things. And maybe this is just humankind in general, but like if we don't feel good or look good, we won't do this or we won't do that, or we won't. It makes us lazy, and it makes us insecure, and it makes us not believe in ourselves. So at least when she gave that split, I understand where that's coming from. I get the building a man up and admiring him, but I also think, Mr. Walker, y'all say every week how we're not finding, you know, you are very different from a lot of men out here. Gavin is very different from a lot of men out here.
Right.
You can't just be walking around, you know, telling people, "Oh yeah, I'm doing this all for you." Like
I do. I tell my wife I lost weight for her and my kids. They had
no. I think men can, but I think women shouldn't. I think men should do that. I think women should not. I think women should admire their man, give them compliments.
And this is crazy, Crystal, because you, especially you, when y'all sit up here talking about how men need to be vulnerable, and this is, do you see how this works?
No,
and
I'm going based.
So much division.
No, I'm going based off y'all, and I'm going based off men and how you all.
Stay true. Quit moving in scarcity. Hope things work out.
That's not scarcity. If I just said I'm giving compliments, I'm being in a space of gratitude, love at the most part. But I'm just not saying in that one moment, babe, I'm losing weight for you. Yes, Amasa, I'm losing weight for you. They looking good like when you saw me.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
That's exactly how you feel.
Maybe I was looking good when you met me. You know I'm always going to look good until the day I die, because you know I have that standard for myself that I operate within through our family and hold that standard for our daughters. So for me, that's more so how I operate. It's not to say I wouldn't give my husband compliments. Of course I would, and gratitude and all of that. But I think when you become a little, and maybe for Mr. Walker it works, maybe for a small percentage of men that works, but I find that men more so, you know, I don't know. Y'all say what y'all want.
I mean, but listen how look at like Chocolate, right? Chocolate said, regardless of what her man likes, she did what she did because she likes it. Right. She ain't doing what she doing because he likes it. It's because she likes it. Now, if it was opposite,
he don't hate it.
Yeah, he don't.
Of course.
But she wanted it. She
wanted it. Exactly.
He didn't want nothing to do with it.
It's a different energy. It's attractive. You cannot tell me that's not a total different energy of youthfulness that she brings when she's like, babe, I'm into this. Let's have fun. Right. That's totally different from, and I'm not saying it's bad, but that's a total different energy from my man wanted another wife. So I'm going to that. I'm not saying it's not attractive to me and I'm not a man, but we can all agree it's a total different energy that comes with, and it works better for the woman and it works better for the man. Long term view.
Well, we're both on the same page. It's not like he's suggesting it. He gave me an ultimatum. He was like, it's either this or that, or I had to choose. It was like, hey, this seems like it'd be beneficial to both of us.
And he didn't have to choose because you said you was feminine and fit. He was already getting what he wanted at the house. So that was a cherry on top. So,
right. I'm starting to think that y'all men need us more than we need y'all. I'm just being honest.
Nonetheless, let me get these super chats. He's gifted 1 channel membership.
That's a new sound.
Shout out to Amazement 717. He says, "Comment cocktail. Oh, that's why they call you Heathen Queen." Okay. Shout out to Lala. She gifted 5 channel membership. We appreciate you, sister. Pink Pill says, "Add me to the panel."
Yes, add her. I was gonna actually ask her to come up. Can we please get her?
You got to be on camera, Pink Pill. First of all, not sure you is. Yeah, we about to drop the link here in a minute, but you got to be on camera, sister. Shout out to OJ. He says HQ. All right, OJ.
Why y'all keep going after me?
Y'all don't say for HQ. HQ would look good. Let me see how y'all mama look at this age. Stop playing with
me. They trolling. That's a good thing. They trolling. They like
they won't heat it.
Shout out to Lyle. He says, "I'm looking for a 45-year-old professional woman who earns $65K, like an accountant, financial analyst, or quality assurance manager. Here's your 100."
No, I'm talking about them dollar bills, baby. You know about that money. Money, but it's okay.
And Lala come back with the $10 super sticker.
Money.
Shout out to Cousin Walker. She said, "This panel is gold. I don't agree with everything, but I respect the back and forth. This is real conversation. Ladies, you're a great sport. Cousins, keep cooking."
I love her. She's so sweet.
Cousin Walker said, "Look, I don't agree with none of y'all just talking about some polygyny." She said, "X no."
But that's honorable. I love people like that. When we can get to a day and age where we can converse and disagree, I love people like Jamisa. I love her.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
A shout out to Lau. He come back, says they're fat because they refuse to exercise. Marcus says, "Question for HQ. Your late husband was a high-value man, gave you substantial monthly allowance. According to you, could he have had options or exercised them?"
No.
Okay.
Straight like that.
Yeah. So here we go.
He got all the sex he wanted. He got food cooked, house clean, kids in order. He got all the things that a man want. So I'm not tolerating no cheating, period.
Now, Heathen Queen, how did you keep your sex drive up so high?
Because I got a high sex drive.
You just got a high sex drive.
You Scorpio. Shit. They always like to have sex.
Listen, we ain't about to sit up here and talk about Heathen Queen sex drive. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. All right. We'll keep the show moving. Now we're gonna get into the meat of it. All right. We came here talking about, are modern women too strong or are men just weak? Like, are these men weak or are the women just too strong?
Men are weak. Y'all weak.
No such thing as a woman. No such thing as an unagreeable woman, a disruptive woman, a combative woman. That's one thing, but a strong woman, y'all have to understand, strong Black women are what have kept our society going.
Facts.
We really need to stop disrespecting the ancestors, and we are our ancestors. We have put so much blood, sweat, and tears into this great America that we live in, great or not great America that we live in. I think we just need to stop with this. A strong Black woman is a bad thing. No, that's what built resilience. But I don't think it's good to lead with that. You don't have to lead with you being a strong Black woman. That is unattractive to a man. And I think we need to get that through our heads. It's not attractive.
I want to touch on that. All right, definitely about the ancestors into the room. We definitely not disrespecting, sister like Mother Moses, Harriet Tubman. Like that, Mother Moses was a strong black woman. She did not want that position. I only assure you, she did what was necessary.
Right.
This is the thing. So it's not here. We are observing an imbalance in today's strong black woman. These women that are saying they don't want to be strong no more. Like, I think we need to define strong black woman. Like when if I think of in a positive way, all right, instead of this negative way, I think of a woman doing her wifely, womanly duties. I don't see no woman freaking out here leading people to freedom with a shotgun in her hand. Like that's not we're not there no more. We can't
but we're not there anymore where women are leading with a shotgun. But you got to understand, we're still in this fight in some way, shape, or form. We still are as women in a position to where we are second-class citizens compared to men.
We got choices today. We
do have choices.
As far as women being strong and having to be strong, there's no need to have.
Mr. Walker, that's not.
So here we go. That's gonna lead us right into this subject. All right.
Okay.
Go ahead. What you got, Trini? Real quick.
I just want to say, like, it's kind of no offense, but it's annoying when you guys keep saying like wife. Listen, a woman is strong in multiple categories. I feel like, just because what I've been through, it's very hard to leave a husband. That's the hardest shit ever to do, is to get divorced. So I find a strong woman that was able to leave a situation that wasn't fitting her, or a man that left her with the kids. Now she has to be the sole provider, the mother, the nurturer, the discipliner. Women are strengthful in multiple ways, not just a wife. Because honestly, when you're a wife, you're more submissive. You have a lot of roles that you don't have to take on. You're more comfortable. But when you're not a wife, when you're out here just having a grind, that's strength too. So I just want to say that.
Okay. Respect. And shout out to my guy TJ at The Real Bravado. He come through to $10. Says, HQ, I really appreciate you so much removing those spider lashes. He says, I will let you treat me for that drizzle unless you give him broke. Just say that.
Wow.
Petty.
Drizzle.
Yeah, if you broke
TJ ain't even know. Yeah, you're cute either way. And TJ, you ain't even no drizzle dude. TJ is that cute, chubby dude who just need to stop and leave with that. Because he's so sweet.
Drizzle. Shout out to TJ. And Lyle says the B-dub today are not the women of my mother's generation or generations before her.
We are them. We are just a after effect of the crack era. That's what that is. And
y'all ain't them. So y'all my great grandma on crack.
We are them.
Women today are so strong today. The women today are so strong today. I don't want to make it seem as though they're strong to the point where they don't want a man, but they want to be fulfilled as women. They want to do fulfilling things, just like long ago we couldn't do fulfilling things like men could. Men could go to work, do this, do that, and be fulfilled. A woman had to sit at home and watch the kids and do this and have a subservient job.
Well, now that's not fulfilling. That's fulfilling.
Yeah, but a lot of women not. But a lot of women.
Whoa! Can we really say that for most women, being at home and taking on those gender roles is not fulfilling?
It is fulfilling. That's if she has children as well. You're also speaking for a large amount of women who don't even have children. And at that point, when she has children, if she did it right, then her education and her passion should have already been there. It was a black woman, supposedly, who did the mathematics to get us into space if we really went.
All right, granted. Look. We
have passions outside of just motherhood. That's all I'm saying.
Look,
that's all I'm saying.
They don't want family. They don't want children. Yeah. They don't want any of that. So
now, Crystal, we done sat up here, and I ain't gonna keep doing it because I feel like y'all don't hear me. We done sat up here and gave Sister credit time and time again. We're not saying they don't have passions outside of that, but what we are observing are women are foregoing any kind of real relationships, at least our melanated sisters, for their passions. They say or they're not doing both. And that's what I said. Just for whatever it's worth, when I was just at this ceremony, there was a sister that was in the Olympics, currently in the Olympics right now, and she's like a mother of 2 or 3, husband, holding it down. That's what I'm saying. But it's only some like melanated women can't have a passion and also maintain a household. They like trade.
I hear you.
Hold that thought, Crystal. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. We're gonna get into this woman here, whatever her name is, Amanda Seals, and we're gonna dive into this. Hit the like button.
Dating in 2024.
I am single.
You ain't try. You ain't.
Who's hollering at me, Shannon? Who is hollering at me? Who?
Let me ask you this. How about this here?
At this point,
what type of man are you? What type of man would interest Amanda? Does he have to be scholarly, funny? I mean, women.
And for the record, this is Amanda Seals. This is the woman on the thumbnail here. She will be 43 years old in July. So she almost 50, as we would say, and she's single, no kids, all that. So here we go.
Like funny. So, but that needs to be one. Women like funny.
He has to have character. And when I say character, I mean he has to have a very strong value system.
Okay.
He has to care about humanity.
Okay.
He has to like animals.
Okay.
He has to like music.
Okay.
He has to be curious.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have to be scholarly, but he has to be curious.
Okay.
And the thing about curiosity is it's not just about like education, but you have to be able to be curious about somebody else's feelings.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like that's the thing I feel like I run into with a lot of men. Like they not curious about like if I say I'm sad or if I'm saying I'm annoyed, like they go into defense. Well, really the next question should be why? Why? And then there's a conversation. And I learned in my last relationship, I really, really worked on my toxic traits, you know, because we're all working to undo the things that shaped us that we had no control over.
Toxic, huh?
I was. Yeah, we all are. Anymore. You definitely have toxic traits.
Whoa, Amanda, this is not about me. Not about me. Okay, thank you.
This man said, I need to every morning. I'm
like, whoa.
You didn't say that to Ocho Cinco? You didn't say that to Ocho Cinco? You didn't say that to Ocho Cinco? I said, I don't know if
is that toxicity? To get a mean one in?
Because the way you framed it, I'ma just say, Shannon. I'ma just say, Shay. The way you had said it was like, whether she likes it or not, this is my expectation. And sometimes the pussy ain't prime until prime time. And it's just like, damn, is that what the expectation is?
So Shannon Sharp was talking to Ocho Cinco, and he said, yeah, if he was this woman, he want to knock one off every morning. Yeah, it really ain't up to her. If he paying the bills and stuff, he want to get it in every morning when possible. But this is Amanda Seals. She's 43. She said ain't nobody checking for her. All right. I know she has dated a couple guys in her past. She dated my man Pusha T. All right. She used to date Lupe Fiasco. So she's into some of these rappers and stuff. And she tried to act like she's a real conscious woman, but I don't know much about her. I know Crystal maybe know her. I don't know.
No, I didn't. I did know her. I looked up her, and she's an actress. It was actually another part that she kind of bothered me about. I think she was saying she has some type of spectrum of autism. That's what I thought you were going to talk about, but it's fine.
No, we get on this. We ain't going down that route.
Yeah. You know, that's fine. But which I thought was BS. I'm just gonna say that. But I hate to say that with stuff like that, but allegedly that's just how I feel, right? But yeah, I don't think she said anything too crazy, but I think we also have to understand women have cycles. Now, Ocho Cinco, he got that paper. So, you know, it's as y'all know, the moisture builds, the more resourceful and character you build within yourself as a man, the more willing a woman is to fall into her femininity and not be tired and maybe be open to that. But it's like, she better have sex. Why would you even want somebody to be in a position of, you know, you better have sex every morning? I don't know. I heard y'all one of y'all leaders, Anton Daniels, listen to a whole interview about how when a woman giving that same puss 3 times a day, how you just start to hate her and just start to resent her, and don't no man want to be in no situation like that. So I say, make the puss good when you give it, and make that money. Don't let that money make you.
And you also sit up here all the time and say it's different. Whatever works for different people. That's
yeah.
So this man said, I'm paying all the bills, and this is what I want every morning.
But he's negotiating. That's the first negotiation. That's the first thing. That's the first law. That's not the final result. I mean, he said he need to have sex every day. I say, well, you can only get it 4 times a week. He say, well, I need it 5 times a day. I'm gonna say, well, you can get blowjob 2 times a week, and then you can get sex 3 times a week. How we gonna work it out? But I ain't doing those 7 days of the week.
No, he's not about to negotiate with you. You either gonna take the deal that's on the damn table, or he gonna get it elsewhere.
And then we gonna get into this relationship.
Man, making millionaire men are negotiate with women. Y'all crazy.
And then we gonna get in a relationship, and I'm gonna tell him how it's gonna be. It's gonna be 3 times a week, and then 2 blowjobs, and you better like that.
Yeah, and you gonna be standing on the curb somewhere.
No, he gonna like what he get. He gonna like them too good because he gonna get tired too.
Put you in the Uber, send you back to your mama house.
Then you gotta train him. Waking him up at 2 o'clock in the morning, waking him up at 5 o'clock in the morning, talking to him when he and with his friends. No, you gotta come do this.
No,
I'm gonna make him sick of me.
They ain't doing that.
I'm gonna make him sick of me. He gonna be like, no, he's the queen. Just 4 times.
Okay, can we ask a serious question? Because I hear men go back and forth about this.
Right.
If you're married for 30 years, I'm not talking about 10, even 15-year marriages. I'm talking about married for 30 years or maybe even 15 years, right? And she throwing it back 3 times a day. I mean, and I get on his level, you know, he has all this money, and this woman is probably living a very comfortable lifestyle to where she don't mind giving it every morning. But most of us common folk are not living that type of life. Like, I've heard men say that they get tired of that type of woman. And then I look at my friends, and I know I'm gonna be quick, but I look at my friends. I have a cousin who's very horny. She's very sexual. She says she could do it 3 times a day. And no offense, I love her, but it's like she has a hard time attaining and keeping the type of man she wants. She's very freaky.
Listen, she have a hard time keeping her man, but she got an easy time taking everybody else's man. So
that's a problem when she wants a husband.
It's cool when
if she want a husband, she's not getting her desired outcome. So I'm asking y'all as men, like, y'all can't tell me y'all don't want some type of buildup or something. Y'all quiet.
That's him.
That's not the same. Shannon Sharp is speaking for himself. Y'all got it. So leave it. Ain't nobody listening to nothing y'all talk about.
Now here's the thing. Every guy wants to know it's available to him every day. Every guy may not want it every day, but message lady, your guy wants to know it's available every day.
That's what I'm talking about. So he will be satisfied with the 3 times a week and the 2 BJs. He'll be satisfied. He getting it on a consistent basis.
Your man rather be like, come on, babe, give me a break right quick, rather than having to even think about asking for a daggone thing. He'd rather beat you off than be trying to pull you in. Message.
So here we go. I'm gonna let this keep going. We'll get Tyranny and Chocolate Tie in here. Hit the like button.
Cause the way you framed it, I'ma just say, Shannon. I'ma just say, Shay. The way you had said it was like, whether she likes it or not, this is my expectation. And sometimes the pussy ain't prime until prime time. And it's just like, damn, is that what the expectation is? Every morning?
I mean, sometimes my pockets ain't prime, but she expect that Birkin.
I don't know nothing about that life. I can't speak to that.
Yeah, see,
that sounds like an escort.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
That sounds like prostitution.
So I'm just saying, sometimes I ain't prime.
That sounds like a different situation.
So how about this? So you mean to tell me ain't no man? I know they sliding in your DM.
They're not.
Ain't no man in your DM.
No.
Haven't been.
There was one person in my DMs, but they're not really like into me. They're just like talking about professional stuff.
Whatever. Ain't nobody sliding in your DM.
I don't know if he has a girl. I'll ask you off.
They slide in your DM.
I'll ask you off camera.
Lord.
No, they don't slide in my DMs because they're like, she's too intense.
Right.
And that's the thing. I feel like a lot of men holler at me because they want to tame me. Like they like it's like a game for them.
Yeah.
And like I had a dude I was talking to who was like, yeah, I like you because you're a challenge. I don't want to do none of that. I don't want discourse. I want intercourse. Like, please. Like, I want to be home on the couch.
Hugged up, booed up.
That's really what I don't want to fight. People be like, Amanda Seals in her tone. I'm talking to a phone, baby. I'm talking to a phone. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to a phone. And if I say these idiots and you take offense to that, well, that's your fault.
Okay. Tell me, correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm out of place. Okay. You don't want kids, but you had your eggs frozen, correct?
Yeah, because everyone's
maybe down the road. You meet the right guy. Meet the right guy.
No, I don't. I don't want kids.
Right. Hold on. You got to be willing to compromise.
Not with my uterus.
Okay, you can have a.
This is insane. Oh. That's why she is almost 50. She will never have a man. None of that stuff. She is
very unagreeable and like
her reputation precedes her. She's very masculine and aggressive, and she tries to say I'm passionate. Men ain't deciphering that. They ain't trying to tame you. They're trying to hunt you into submission and leave you there glazed up.
So I understood what she was saying to the T. I'm talking to a phone. Listen, people in the chat, I'm talking to a computer. I am on a panel. My passion is going to come off way different on a panel than it would with my partner. So I totally understand. I've had guys try to get to me through that Anton day. I would never date a man from the Anton show, but I've had guys try to talk to me in my DM just to say, oh, you can be fit. I am fit, feminine, and friendly. You just seeing a panel, a phone version.
Here's the deal, Tierney. Her thing is not just a phone. She's like this in real life. If y'all watch the interview, she told her whole life story where she's been a perpetual victim from the time she was born till now. Everything that went wrong in her life was everybody's fault. She's constantly been attacked. She's constantly been a victim. It's everybody. It's this person. It's that person. It's men. It's that. Everybody. Watch that interview. She was just in the victim Olympics the whole time.
That sounds like she might have went through some type of trauma or something, and she just feels like everyone's attacking her. I mean, I've seen women through that type of mind frame, but I can understand where she's coming from. Don't assume me because you see me on these internet space and I'm one way. Because in real life, you could talk to me. What was this? Erykah Badu said, the one way to have a man fall in love with you is just to shut up and listen. And I've learned that, and I agree with that. So, but I mean, I understand where she's coming from. I don't agree with the kids because I already got them. But you guys shouldn't, like Heathen Queen was saying last week. Don't judge a book by its cover. Read the damn book. Read the book, and then you can like it.
Listen, you keep saying that, and that was not a good point because if she got kids, ain't nothing to read. You can see them, ain't nothing to decipher. There's kids there.
Yeah, but we were talking about makeup, hair, nail. We were talking about not going over there and talking to a woman because she has hair, nails, and fingernails and all of that. You don't know what that woman is like just by looking at her.
Or she's very passionate on these internet spaces. I mean, especially if I'm talking about Black power or if I'm talking about Black women, I'm going to definitely come off a lot more different online than I would in reality when we're talking about something else. But
like I said, two things is true, but with her, it's not the case. She's going every job she done had. These people she have an issue with everybody at the job, but it's all them. Everybody attacking her everywhere. She was on the show Insecure. She was up there talking about the sister Issa Rae. Everybody just attacking her because she's light and pretty.
She does
who gets attacked all the time.
She does, Gavin. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep cutting you off. But I agree. It's just because I agree. Tyranny is right. This is what happens when you go through stuff and you don't stop in that moment and say, I have to change the course of my life. I can no longer allow to keep attracting this energy and or even being in spaces where people take advantage of me, because that can be the case. I do believe in the victim. I'm not the person who walks around saying there aren't victims out here, because there are children, there are people who are in circumstances that they read differently. But I agree with Gavin. This was giving, I want to lean on mental illness. I want to lean on this. I want to lean on that. I want to lean on this. And it could be all those things. But at what point do you look in the mirror and say, this is a reflection of myself and things that I need to heal and take care of and stop. And she was rude. She was a total biatch to Shay Shay, and he's very lovable and just warm. And she was like, at the beginning of the part I saw, he was like, "Can I get a hug?" And she was like, "I don't hug people." See, I'm like, yeah, I'm a real one.
That screams something that screams trauma. That to me, that just
2 hours into the interview, she said, "Now you made me feel comfortable. Let's hug now."
Yeah, let's hug now.
And then after the interview, she made a live talk about how he was playing in her face and he disrespected her after all of that. So now she's talking about Shannon. Now she's saying, "Oh, he played me. He don't treat nobody else like that. He treated me." This is what she said. Shannon treated her bad. She does this everywhere she goes.
Yeah, sometimes us women, we can be too vocal. Sometimes it's better a wise man knows when to shut the hell up, you know. I mean, but Crystal, it's not always easy to look in the mirror and look through your soul versus just looking in the mirror and looking at your face, your eyes, your lips. That takes a woman, okay? Because y'all think girls are women. They're not. That takes a woman to do all of that.
And that's the title of the show, Tyranny. We've been talking about are modern women too strong. We brought out the King Auntie on Kendra. We got this sister here. Are these women?
It's not too strong. It's too unhealed. It's too not enough introspection, not enough reflection on how you played a part in your traumatic life. That's what it is. And when you realize that, like Tyranny said, you have to be a grown woman. I feel like she's at that age. I feel like anything after 25, I feel like that at that point you plan 27, 28, 29, a little astrology tip. It's called a Saturn return. By 30, that's when reality kicks in. If you don't have it together, life will show you how really, really is. So those are those times where you have to get it together and you can't keep staying in that mentality. So I don't know. I kind of agree with both of you for sure.
Yeah. That's crazy. Holy cow. And that's what we mean, like when we're talking about women maturing faster than men. You telling me that sister got some maturity? That's crazy.
She has maturity. The goat man don't have no kids. So are y'all trying to say he's just as
men and women are not the same. He can still have kids as many as he wants. She probably can't. She freezes her damn eggs. What are we talking about?
She can freeze her eggs, but both of them were giving a little dilute. I like the goat man. He really rubbed off on me on the end.
Y'all keep calling his ugly dog a goat. It was a wild looking dog, but y'all keep calling it a goat.
Had the same beard. Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I think that ultimately they were kind of in the same. I think that, we can all get stuck in our delusion and victimhood if we want to, no matter what the age is. Not necessarily the goat man, but he was at the forefront at the beginning of the conversation. He was giving that, but by the end we saw who I feel like maybe really was inside. So
yeah, he was just something else. The goat man was just something else. He was just something else.
Listen, I'm gonna let her land this plane. We're gonna get ready to drop the link here. Hit the like button. I'm gonna let her finish.
Hey, Chocolate, you can interrupt us if you want to talk. We don't care.
Interrupt Tyranny anytime you can, please.
What me?
You be on mute, girl. You be on mute. We can't hear nothing you said, Chocolate.
So,
can I go back to what makes a strong woman?
Yeah, go ahead.
A woman that supports her guy, regardless of what he's going through, thick and thin. If he has a strong woman, then he will succeed in life. Someone that
I guess the question is, are women too strong? That's the question.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't interject.
No, are they too strong? Like, yeah, every man, a man don't want no scarecrow on the stick, but at the very same time, he ain't looking for a man.
So that's the thing. So like Crystal said, it ain't too strong. It's a need to be healed. It's a need for healing but they're not wording it like that. They're not like, oh, I need to heal and I need to get past my childhood traumas. They saying this is what strength looks like. So with that being said, yes, today's modern woman is too strong for her own good. Because she's
what age is a modern woman though?
Exactly.
What age is a modern
y'all are modern women. Y'all born in modern times.
Yes.
So it's modern times with modern women.
Because these modern times have effect on, like, yeah, oh dang, every sister up here. Like, we talk like our great grandma.
Yeah, y'all ain't out there stringy clothes on the line. And
yeah, come on, ladies.
Y'all just modern, y'all modern women.
Younger women in their younger 20s.
We're modern men.
Younger women in their younger 20s are not too strong. Older women in their 40s and 50s, yeah,
Okay.
they are too strong if they're single.
Okay.
Depends on the age.
Okay.
Now, Chocolate, you had said, oh, go ahead, Mr. Walker. I'm sorry.
You good.
I was going to say, you said that, you know, a strong woman is one to stick by her partner. But last week, the conversation was about struggle love. So do you think that sticking by your partner too long, do you still think that that makes a woman strong? Or do you think a woman becomes weak the longer she's sticking by her struggling partner? You know what I'm trying to ask?
It makes them stronger if she sticks with it. If she stays there and goes through that pain and builds herself up and they build up together, then.
So what if he never builds? What if he's just?
It's a gamble.
Is there an age limit?
Say that again.
Is there an age limit?
Age limit to
struggling with this dude.
Or how long?
No. If you're okay, so I'm talking marriage terms. If you're married, you're gonna stick it out through thick and thin. You're gonna be homeless together. You're gonna take care of him.
You gonna homeless together.
Yeah, whatever you guys gotta go through. And then you get through that, and then you're stronger.
You know, there you go. I will see that, Tierney. You laughing. One of the most profound things my wife ever told me. It's so beautiful. She said, I would stay with you even if we lived under a bridge in a cardboard box.
That's because you got muscles, okay? And but if you was just
knock somebody out.
Listen, I'll be over there. Okay, in Texas, there's a street over there called Lancaster.
Goes back to what I've been saying all night. Y'all don't love men enough. Y'all can.
No, we do. You love us, Gavin. Do you love us enough? Because why would you feel comfortable having your wife on the side of the street? What are you doing, sir? When Africans are coming over here from Africa doing Uber and DoorDash. No, y'all not gonna tell me.
It's never anybody's decision to be homeless. But if that's the position they're in, and you already got your wife, your partner in life that you chose, you picked this person to spend eternity with, then you go through it, regardless of what puts you in that position. No man is going to be comfortable in that position. They're always, every day they're going to wake up, they're going to go to sleep, they're going to feel worthless, but they're going to figure it out. Even if it's going to one of those hotels that serve breakfast every morning with this woman, they're gonna find a place that's gonna let them go eat every morning. They're gonna find a place where they can sleep comfortably.
Can I ask you a question? So what if it is that the woman for the last, let's just say 3 years, was saying, hey babe, I really think we should do this. This is a problem. She's been saying something about something that he's been ignoring or saying it's not a big deal. And then they become homeless. And this is not even like, I'm just genuinely asking. At that point, do you feel like, how do you handle that as a woman? If it's like, now we're homeless and I was telling you for 3 years that we needed to do this. And it wasn't that I didn't believe in you, but you didn't listen. How do you handle that?
A strong woman is not going to let that happen. A strong woman going to say, you know what? You ain't listening to me. It's not even going to take 3 years. It's going to take a few months, or I'll give it a year. And then if it gets to that point where you realize it's going further down the wrong direction, you're going to say, you're going to step up and you're going to take over and you're going to do whatever it takes.
So do you think that woman should, I know, but do you think that woman should say, you know what? He's not listening to me. He's blowing money at the casino every weekend. And I know this isn't right, but I'm just using it. Just an example, just hear me out. Or he's just spending money frivolously on Gucci shoes or whatever he's doing. Mm-hmm. And I'm saying I feel like that we should really be saving more, or whatever. I'm just using this as an example. Mm-hmm. So you're saying a woman in that position to say, you know what, I'm going to go get a second job, or I'm going to go get paid more so that I can make more money, and whatever he's doing, he do it, and I'm going to still do me. Is that what you think?
Yep. What you're saying, what I would do in a situation like that is, if he's blowing his money, yes, I would have to go get my own money, and I would pay the bills that are important to me. If that means that if he sees that we about to go in foreclosure or whatever, that's a tough road, a tough bridge to cross right now, but we would figure it out. He would listen. Like, you are not about to make me homeless. We are not about to be homeless. Like, look, here's a solution to the problem. Or, call the bank and say, hey, something's wrong with this account.
Well, me and my husband were homeless. We were homeless at one point, but we were homeless at one point, but it was when we were married early. We were married early and we had two young kids, but we were homeless because we had moved into a house and the landlord refused, and something happened to the bathroom, the septic system, and it backed up into our house. And the landlord refused to fix it. So we had to get out. We said, we're just going to leave everything and we just going to go. And we were homeless for, I want to say, like 3 months. We lived with his mother. So we were homeless for like 3 months. So I understand there's circumstances in which you get homeless and you really don't want to be in that way. And you can be married and have a husband and still be homeless. It's just circumstances that we ran into. And I remember distinctly, we walked out of that house because all of our stuff was a disaster. And we walked out of that house with nothing.
And that made you stronger.
Right.
And to see that, Tierney, she loved her husband, Tierney. Message.
I wasn't going anywhere because it wasn't his fault.
Exactly.
It wasn't his fault.
I love my children more. And listen, I was homeless. Not last year, September, but the September before that. It wasn't last year, September. I don't remember. It might have been last year, September. I was homeless. And it's because these niggles wasn't paying their child support. And I was going to school as a full-time student. I just had a newborn baby. And I couldn't do it all on my own. So I was only homeless for 2 months.
Right.
I pushed myself to go get a job, find somewhere to stay, and make it for my children, because I love my children more than I love any man that could be on this planet Earth. Right. But when I go down here on the homeless roads, I think it's absolutely ridiculous when I see these women sticking with
you having this discussion in bad faith. That's why I said we can't even have this discussion right now. It's gonna go down the rabbit hole. I'm telling you.
Y'all don't love y'all women enough. Why y'all putting us in situations like that? You should never feel comfortable. Not HQ situation. You should never feel comfortable going homeless with your woman. What type of man are you? You're not a man. That's how.
Let me ask you this, then, Tierney, since we here. You want to go down this rabbit hole? We here. So let's rewind the hands of time, and this is the context. You are married to your husband, and y'all got 2-3 kids together. And y'all been building together, and now you gonna just take your kids and not consider this man?
But like Crystal was saying, I've been talking to you. We've been going through this,
and that's why I said you having this discussion in bad faith, because that's the context. We're speaking on that context. Right. We can't go outside of that context.
Well, we don't know what the reason is.
We would expect you to choose your kids if that's the case, but we're talking in the context of a family. We can't even go down this rabbit hole.
Well, Heathen Queen's situation is totally different from the scenario that I put up. The scenario that Heathen Queen could, or even Chocolate Tie, is more so of a stick together. We can't help it that I lost my job or you lost your job. We are in this together because we couldn't see those circumstances. We couldn't see that happening, so we stuck together.
Right.
I do feel like it's a bit of a difference if your bad decisions and bad behavior and bad choices, like we say, choices have gotten us to this. So I think that does change it a little bit.
But here's the thing about bad leadership. So you talking about going to casino, buying stuff he can't afford. That's bad leadership. that's a character flaw at that point, especially depending on the age. Gotta get all that context. And at a certain point, it's like, Ninja, you 35, 40, and you at the casino, and we about to get foreclosed on. It's over.
Okay, so question, Mr. Walker, are y'all gonna stay with y'all blowed out wife?
Ooh.
Wait, hold up. Hold on. What happened? Blowed out. Something else, something that ain't gotta be
emotional issues, postpartum. I got to eat.
And you know,
I'm just saying.
But what?
Oh, she just flipped it on y'all.
I'm just asking you, Crystal.
I see you.
We go from talking about, you know, I love let's use Heathen Queens thing where, you know, something happened to the house that got all messed up. Now, how you compare being homeless, you know, due to things that had nothing to do with you and your woman being blown out?
Everything has to do with us because financial literacy is real. And
but why you just you don't have to be blowed out. You know, if you didn't be blowed out, it's less.
Y'all don't have to be a financial advisor to know that everybody should have 6 months to a year of savings saved up within their financial portfolio, or, you know, in case of emergencies. So if the man is the provider and protector, and we don't have
a bad leader, he's a bad leader. You picked a bad. If that's what you require from your man,
most Americans don't. Mr. Walker, you know, most Americans don't have 6 months to a year. Rent high as hell, mortgage high as hell. Most people don't have 6 months to a year of savings. So. You know,
but no, you got to get more. A man can be down on his luck. Like if you said we ain't have savings for the last 30 years.
He down on her luck. She emotionally stressed out. She a feminine energy working in the workplace. This massa, he telling her you were 5 minutes late. Y'all, when I used to work,
I don't know. I'm only going down. Look, I'm trying to
I might be 10 minutes. Let them deflect. Change the subject. That's what they about to do. Change the subject.
Exactly, Chocolate. You catching on.
We comparing being homeless to the woman being blowed out. We comparing the responsibility of them being homeless,
gambling and being blowed out.
I just think that there's too many options out here for a man to ever say, me and my wife are going homeless. I see too many Hispanics out here with no citizenship.
Too many options for a woman to be fat. What are we talking about?
I don't know what Crystal came out with her blowing out there.
No, so we agree.
Listen, all you need is Ozempic. You don't even have to move. You can sit on the
Ozempic has health complications.
So what?
So this being
weird. You didn't go get a second job. So what? It's like we gotta be
exactly. Same sentiment. So what?
Man, 6 months to a year.
Working into an early grave. So what? Right? So
look, I admire the win. I think that we should stick it out, but at the same time, if I'm honoring not getting blowed out, you need to get them that change.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna let Amanda her plane. Hit the like button, Jesus Christ!
Right, hold on. You got to be willing to compromise.
Not with my uterus.
Okay, you can have a what they call surrogate.
I don't want to have kids, babe.
Man, say, babe, you know, babe, who gonna take? He gonna say, babe, who gonna take care of us when we get old?
Well, that's a really scary. Have you seen people in these nursing homes? My mama worked in a nursing home.
That's what I'm saying. That's what the kids are for.
They not. The kids is visiting them in the nursing home.
Nah, I'm staying. My kids better put me up in the crib.
Exactly.
I bought them cribs.
But so often that's not the case.
And I want a big bedroom.
You know what? You're better off having. You're better off. You know, listen. If you're having kids so they can take care of you, I think that's unfair.
No, I don't think you.
But that's the thought process for a lot of people, right? Like, and I think it's unfair because it gives them a job. I have beautiful friends. And I don't consider age to be the only reason for I have friends that are in their 30s, right? That are in their 20s. Like, it's really about where your heart is at.
Right.
And I will be fine. I will be fine.
That was so stupid what she just said.
I don't agree with that.
Sat here, she said she don't want to have kids and she don't want to be a burden on her kids, but you're going to be a burden on strangers and friends. They don't want to take care of you when you old.
Yeah. I don't know why she thinks that people have kids so they could give them a job. But that's what I'm saying. Her behavior screams trauma to me. So maybe it's best for someone like her to not have children because she'll just put that trauma on her own kids. But I don't know.
Some people are not meant to have children. It just is what it is. Some of us are not going to have children. It is what it is. Some people do not consider that priority. So she's one of those people that don't consider it a priority.
Granted, but that don't mean you say you're gonna put a burden. Oh, I got great friends. I don't need kids because I got friends.
Yeah, I agree. That's crazy.
She got to figure something out. She don't want kids. She don't want to get married. Maybe she do want to get married, but she don't want to have kids. Maybe she wanted to have kids when she was younger. Now she's too old to even deal with other kids or kids that are that young. I understand. Some of us just are not going to have kids. It is what it is. Maybe she got mental issues where she can't see herself taking care of kids. She can't see herself being another human being.
You know what? That's part. If she would just say that, that's my issue. People just say what it is.
Right.
But I don't like the way she insulted my man Shay. Shay said that he said, when I get old, I ain't going to no retirement home. He said, my kids better put me up in one of them houses. And she gonna say, no, I don't like that. Because why you having kids take care of you? Listen to the man. Take all the context of his life. He gonna be staying in a whole separate structure, like in a pool house or something, a big magnificent pool house. It ain't like he's staying in the basement taking up space.
And you got to understand, the Asian community takes care of their elderly. They revere their elderly.
That.
Why is it that we can't revere our elderly like they do? And they have long.
We are the originals of never putting our family in nursing home. Let's make that clear. Black people have always been the people who did not put our parents in nursing homes. Like, I get that the Asians are doing it now, but we have always done it.
Mostly because we couldn't afford it. And now
we couldn't afford it. Yeah, whatever.
Now that black folks got the bag, and mostly women, they will throw their mama in the home faster than you can blink.
You shouldn't. Somebody should take on taking care of the parent. I've already, chunked that up that it's going to be me. I'm the caregiver. I'm the nurse in the family. So I know that it's probably going to be me with my mom and my dad, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with my husband as well. If his mom, if something ever happens to her, of course, adult toddler. You know what? I'm done. It's okay. Y'all ass is gonna get old. Let me tell you.
I'm telling you, I agree, Crystal. Hey, I want my baby to take care of me. Don't put me in a retirement home.
Right.
You gonna put your asses in.
Hit the like button.
I will be taken care of and I will be supported because I support people and you get what you give, unless it's black media.
But
I froze the eggs because people force you. People really be on your head, like just in case, JIC, just in case.
Just in case, yeah.
JIC. But let me tell you, that egg freezing process is a mother. You getting that shit rammed up in you every day, and they looking around. There was 16 yesterday. Now there's only 10, and you like, God damn, eggs. God damn. Listen to my Small Doses episode, Side Effects of IVF.
Yeah, baby. I mean, hens are gonna only lay so many eggs. I mean, how many you think you gonna get?
Don't ever call me a hen again.
You think you get 30 eggs per day for 2 months?
Sir, I don't know. To be honest, I know the things I know and I know the things I don't know. And I really don't.
You didn't know at the time that it was. Did somebody tell you it was going to be painful? I mean, what?
It's not painful. It's just
different.
Yeah, like it's just so invasive.
Yeah.
It's so invasive.
Okay.
It's so invasive. Like today, my podcast episode about the sexual assault I experienced comes out today on Small Doses. And it's like, it's a similar type of it's invasive.
Right.
You feel invaded.
Right.
And you're like, this is very medical, but it still feels yucky.
Right. Is there anything you like to promote? Your podcast, your book, you got a movie?
And I'll say this, I'm not as sure exactly what she's talking about, but there is all kind of news articles and stuff coming out that she has falsely accused a man of SA. So she falsely accused this guy. He was like a doctor or something, and he was found to be exonerated, and ain't nobody said nothing to her. She falsely accused some black man of SA, and he was exonerated of it.
Yeah, but SA come in different forms. He might not feel like he SA'd her. Regardless.
Trying to get this man put in jail. He a whole doctor.
I think the women who
wrongfully accusing a man of SA is one of the most egregious acts you can do to a man, because even when he's innocent, the society still look at him weird. Is unforgivable.
I think that with women like her, something happened to her early on. Like something I would almost bet something happened. But you find people like that who have only gotten attention based off the victim. They then go out there and, like you said, wrongfully, Mr. Walker, accuse people of things that they didn't do.
Well, she's one of these girls, like I said, not to cut you off, but she's from the islands. Just a quick date. I guess her mom from Grenada or something, and they moved to America. She first generation. She said she grew up. She was the only black girl in the white school, and she's been in like Hollywood and Nickelodeon that since she was like 12, 13 years old. So she was one of these childhood actresses, and she was on Gullah Gullah's Island or something. I think that was the
Damn, she was on Gullah Gullah's Island.
So,
whoa, was she?
That's her. So she's been doing this a long time. She is scarred. This is a broken.
So
woman.
she probably has been essayed. Let's not play the game.
During the interview, she brought up the whole Nickelodeon thing. She said she was not involved in any of that. Luckily, she said she escaped that.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Well, that's what I was saying. The girl's been through some things, and when you go through some things as a child, as you get older, you don't want to be touched. Everything. Nope. You can't trust nobody. You talk louder because you wish you at that moment when you were essayed that you spoke out. But now you're able to speak out. It's coming out in a different way. Like people can't relate to you because you would whatever she went through. But I mean, I froze. I'm always freezing so wacko internet. Gavin, drop the link. I'm trying to go to bed. I want to cuss some niggas out tonight. Drop the link.
Right now, I was just kidding y'all. I'm getting this together. But yeah, that's her. She falsely accused that guy. Like I told y'all, she's one of these young Nickelodeon actresses.
But Gavin, does that take from a real experience that she went through? You know, I think some women, unfortunately, too, they go through things at an early age and they want attention based off trauma that they've had in the past. I'm not saying it's right. And y'all know, I feel like it's a difference from thinking someone did something and saying, hey, this was wrong, and then being told, no, that wasn't, versus setting a man up and accusing them of something that they absolutely did not do. You already know I feel like that person should get the crime that person would have got, period, because you cannot be manipulative. It's women who are actually suffering out here who need their voices heard. So I don't disagree with that, but something happened to her. It's just, I can tell a mentally unstable person, and I'm not harshly judging anybody. We all go through our mental issues and things like that, but something is going on with her. But I don't know. It's a lot, Gavin. You should understand her. You the Pisces. You're supposed to be the spiritual awakening one. What is going on with you, Gavin? What happened to you?
Yeah, I don't believe that stuff. I don't know. I don't know enough, so I don't know enough.
No, I'm messing with y'all. You and Mr. Walker, y'all the end of the zodiac. Y'all all the zodiac signs mixed together. So y'all are the most wise when it comes to a lot of things. That's what they say. Aquarius.
I think
real quick. I just dropped the link in the chat. So if you want to come up, you must be on camera. The link's in the chat. You must be on camera. But like I said, we're on the back end of this. Are modern women too strong, or are men just weak? A woman like Amanda Seals, like, what is she strong or weak? What we doing, Tyranny?
I feel like modern women nowadays are ghetto, and they taking their ghetto ratchetness as being strong. I'm telling you, 2023 was the worst year for me when it came to dealing with my women. I love my women, but the
writing the movie,
the aggressiveness, feeling like you gotta be like, bitch, you ain't got to talk like that, girl. Calm down. Like I don't like that attitude that our black, and I really think it's the Beyonce, I'm a diva. I think they got this Sasha. I don't know what the hell happened to black women where they feel like they gotta be in a love and hip hop movie every single day. And then you see a lot of women in the comments, they want to talk down on us women like, bro, we up here talking real stuff. We up here being real. Don't come up here being fake. Don't come up here being a pick me, because we're going to say something.
Pick me. Hi, everyone. Oh, my God. Thank you so much for bringing me up. Pick me.
Hi.
And what is a pick me to you, Pink Bill?
She talking about some pick me. A pick me is a person that's got common sense and doesn't conform to the ignorance of a modern woman, in my opinion.
You guys are modern, though. I think
you modern too.
You said what?
You modern too.
No, not really. I don't think
you are modern than me.
I don't need a man.
Right, modern. That's modern.
You don't think we kids? We don't think we need a man? Women.
That's modern.
That's
why you was on here complaining about struggling and being homeless and this, that, and the third, because your baby daddies wasn't helping you.
They wasn't.
You didn't need a man though. Clearly, you needed a man.
I'm gonna let you talk.
You needed one though, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I got a homelessness by myself.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, good. I know you're sorry. I got
Right.
a homelessness by myself.
I'm sorry as you.
Hold on, you stop interrupting me.
Right.
3 kids,
Mhm.
all babies. Did it by myself. Didn't need no man to come help me get up out of what I went through. You can put your hands down.
Why are you complaining about it?
I wasn't complaining. It was a testimony.
You're a modern woman. You're not a modern woman.
Okay. If you want to call me modern, I'd rather be modern than a pick-me. So,
okay.
Go ahead.
I'd rather be a pick-me than modern, girl. I don't know what you're talking about.
Every woman is a modern woman at this point. You can lean traditional, but we're all modern. We're in a modern day and age. So, you know, I think the biggest thing is we need to leave with a place of love and understanding. We can check things and we can say it's wrong that tyranny is, you know, having a bad baby daddy or whatever we want to say. But I think as women in general, as in our feminine energy, we should lead with love and understanding.
I think she can't. She welcomed me with smoke, so I'm just clearing it. Don't come in here.
I didn't welcome you and bring you up here,
don't
girl.
finish your statement.
I didn't bring you.
You talking about something. You talking about something. Don't come up here talking about something. Don't be a pick me.
I didn't even know you came up here. But I'm giving you that energy now. I'm
taking it
now.
And I can transform it and boomerang it.
Hey, Red Pill, how you doing, Red Pill? How you doing, Red Pill? Red Pill,
What's
up,
man? How you doing? Red Pill, potato head ass boy.
What's up, Crystal?
You sounded like a ratchet chick. That's what I'm talking about. You modern women, the real ones, watch too much VH1. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Today.
That's what I'm talking about. But go ahead. You got something to say. What do you have to say? Nothing. But shut your ass up.
Red Pill, she talking to you.
No. I ain't talking to Red Pill Ranger. But what's up, Red Pill Ranger?
What's up?
Why you not a wife?
I will. This hilarious.
Why you don't like men? Why you don't like men? I have a man I have a man and no baby. And I have a man who want to marry me.
I do too, baby girl. So what the hell you talking about?
I'm not your baby. You already got 4. You already got 4. You by yourself.
And my kid. Okay.
You already got 4. You by yourself now.
I don't.
But like, how? Why y'all giving me so much smoke when she the one that was on fire when I came in the room?
Tyranny
is going.
Well, here I am, child.
You don't have to argue and you don't have to prove yourself. You know, just
anyway. Hello, panel. Can we continue?
Hi, the pink girl.
Hi.
But like I said, Tyranny, you don't have to engage in negativity and argue.
She shouldn't.
Absolutely.
She's carrying. I don't want to, rile her up. Come on.
Pink Pill. She is a woman with child, and you know, it's
I know.
Right. So you don't have to make her, keep downing her because of her being pregnant.
All right, look, we're going to move along. All right, that's out the way. All right, we're going to move this along. All right, hold on. I want to pull this video up real quick. I see we still got people backstage. We'll get y'all up here shortly. I want to bring this video up, give us something to talk about. We talked about this earlier this week, so I guess I'll bring it back up, and this Austin Holloman guy.
Same age.
And here we go. Hit the like button.
Contemporary. Oh, this guy.
Alice, what kind of woman you looking for?
I'm looking for black women that have respect for black men.
So you think black women don't have respect for black men?
Check this out. I've been all around the world, and I'm gonna tell you, Afro-Latinas and Africans got y'all beat.
Got us beat, and how do they have us beat?
On every front.
Then why not just date them and be happy?
I live in Latin America. I'm just here to get my paperwork so I can stay going from y'all.
But what I'm saying is, listen, I have whatever your desire is. So if you found the type of woman that wants to date you the way you want to be dated, why not just focus on her? What would be the point of coming up here to ask for a black woman that you don't really feel?
I'm still trying while I'm here, so I want to see if my mind can be changed.
No one cares. Honestly, no one cares about changing your damn mind, honey.
Really?
We're not going to work that hard.
So nobody has the interest in changing my mind.
No, it's not about nobody having the interest. You said you found a group of women that have the interest, a group of women that you like. We're not mad at it. You should date those women. I mean, you came on dissing black women, saying that they were not.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You said that. Well, you said that you were looking for a black woman that has respect for black women, and you said Afro-Latino and African women have you beat. So my thing is, you should focus on those group of women then, since they have us beat, right?
Yes, but I'm in the United States right now.
Okay. Well, there's those group of women live in the United States too.
And that's why I'm on your show
I guess
today.
my thing is like, if you have a problem with black women, we're okay with it.
No. I don't. I've said many times on my channel, the issue is not specifically black women, it's American culture.
Well, when I asked the first, I'm repeating what you said. And what you said was you want a black woman that has respect for black men. And then I said, okay, are you not finding that? And then you said other cultures had us beat. What kind of woman are you looking for?
I'm looking for black women that have respect for black men.
So you think black women don't have respect for black men?
Check this out. I've been all around the world, and I'm going to tell you, Afro-Latinas and Africans got y'all beat.
All right, so let's stop it here for a minute. Is he wrong, or do people not like what he's saying? All right, and another thing, the bounties is out, so the bounties is out. We cooking. What y'all thinking?
I think he's wrong. Black women are in Latin America. So I don't know where he think he's running from. We're everywhere.
Well, he kind of he said American black women. I guess he doubled back on it.
We have completely. I'm not saying black women have definitely indulged in the delusion and forgetting who we are. But at the same time, I understand what black men have been through and what they have gone through. And I'm not ever going to sit on camera and sit here and say, and so white men are better. And I go to Brazil and I get this and they got you beat. Well, sir, like Kendra said, just go where you find comfort. That's okay. If you feel like these other women are better than African-American women, even though you black American women, which that's a whole nother conversation. American women like us, melanated American women like us, we need to stop trying to prove ourselves to people who don't see it. We're not all in one category. Look at Chocolate Tide, look at Pink Pill, look at Tyranny. You know, these people are not in one category, but they want to keep saying it. If those are the type of men, that's all they can attract is a, bonquisha with a buzz down. That's not my problem. That you haven't met real black women who have standards and respect for themselves. So whatever, go where you want to go.
And that's not all of us black women. And the whole point is, just because they're the loudest doesn't mean that they're the truth. There's plenty of black women who have respect for black men. There's plenty of black men that don't have respect for black women. It's a problem on both sides. So he's just the loudest person out there that's willing to come out and say something like that. We can say the same thing. Why do you think the Cynthia G's got traction? Because there were bandits on that side, just like men think there's women who don't have respect on this side. It's on both sides. It cannot just be female having disrespect for men. And
but is he wrong? It's like he may be trolling, all right, because he definitely can't.
Yeah, he is trolling.
But is that the question is, even if he's trolling, even if he's being overly sensitive, whatever, is he telling any lies?
No, because black American women have built America, the greatest country in the world. Black African American women or Native American women are still here. Now, granted, what they're doing through the brainwashing of music, but you will not belittle the woman that everybody copies off of what Black American women do, even with wigs. That's us. That's African. So I'm sick of this stereotype that Black African American women or Black Native American women are scum when we are the original woman. That's BS. Some of us have been brainwashed. Who's saying change your image?
He was wrong about all that he said?
The problem is, it's not all black women that behave that way, but it's the majority. We're in control of our
majority. It's not the majority. It's not the majority. The black women are the highest.
So who the minorities?
Well, the highest what? Educated?
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Pink Pill.
Everybody wants to talk about the minorities.
Hold on. Who's the minority? No, HQ, answer that question. Who the minorities? Who's the minorities then?
The minority is the women who don't have respect for men.
The women who don't have respect for themselves.
You know why you're wrong? Can I say something? You know why you're wrong? Because if you look at The View, which I'm pretty sure y'all showed last week, I think it was the week before, who are they talking to? They talking to the minority or the masses?
The View? What do you mean? The show The
The
View?
View. You know the Syndicate TV. You know when they're teaching, they're indoctrinating, and they're like showing that, hey, you know, this is how you're supposed to behave as a woman. Or matter of fact, they were trashing men on The View last week. Was it? Am I tripping?
No, yeah, that was last week.
Okay, who you think they talking? Who you think they talking to? They talking to the masses.
Wait a minute, what were they saying about men? What were they saying?
The minorities are actually the ones that Gavin, Mr. Walker, everybody's trying to tell you that we're relating to. We're not relating to the masses. The masses got the whole game fucked up. They do.
I think that okay, Q, I'm sorry, Q, go ahead. But hold on real quick. I think this is, like I say every week, it's the same thing they did with y'all black men in the 90s. Sagging pants, drug dealers, that's it. And they're doing the same thing to black women. Go ahead, Q. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Well, first of all, like to say hello to everybody.
Hello.
To all the ladies, you know, and the three diabolical man haters on this panel. You guys. Congratulations to all the fellas. Congratulations. Yeah, I thought about changing my name to Q Drizzle, but then no, I'm just messing with y'all. But check this out though. The problem was us continue to saying that it's not the majority. It's a problem because if it wasn't the majority, then the marriage rates would show something different.
Hello.
So it is the majority. It is the majority, unfortunately.
Hold on, Q. Question. If that, first off, to me, that has nothing to do with one another. The marriage rate and the image of black woman that they are painting are two separate conversations.
Actually, it
wouldn't paint it if we didn't buy into it.
Actually, it isn't. Actually, it isn't. Actually, it is. It's the same. It's the same conversation because if the black men are viewing you guys as that as such, then it would reflect in other parts of our life, i.e., marriage. But now, as it pertains to him,
okay, so Q question: what about the black women who view all men as nugs and deadbeat dads? What about those group of women?
Well, we dealt with that issue in the 90s. And then we had to go back and look at the data to find out that not the majority of black men weren't nugs because the majority of black men didn't have kids.
So is that going to happen?
It was the image that was painted, though.
So is that going to happen to black women?
We're not talking about children. We're talking about respect for each other. Men have disrespect for black women. A lot of black women.
Black women have it for black men too.
Okay, let me finish. Allow me to finish. Then you guys can rip it apart if you want to. When the reason why I bring children in this because nug is synonymous with creating children out of wedlock, i.e., the problem of women complaining about men making kids and leave. But then we go back and see that the men who were making children was a small group of men. It wasn't the majority. So
that's nugs are not just men who have children. There's nugs.
But it's synonymous though. I agree that. Well, how do you the way that you can define a nug? Unfortunately, is the kids you leave behind.
No, we call all men. They call all men bandits. So why don't you use bandits instead of nugs?
No.
We're talking about all men now. We're talking about all men now.
There's loss of respect. I'm saying there's loss of respect on both ends. You can't say it's the majority of women who have disrespect for men. Men have disrespect for women.
I did not say that. I did not say that. Hold up, real Leo. Hold up. I did not say that. We're talking about what this young man was saying. Let's not conflate two different issues. We're talking about what he said. Now, I would agree that this young man was somewhat out of pocket and also not. And that seems contrary to one another. But think about this. For decades, the complaint was men weren't forthcoming enough with their feelings and so forth. These young brothers are saying everything. Now, somebody like me who's a Gen Xer, I'm still more reserved, so I don't say everything I believe. If a woman is not to my liking, I just don't talk to them. These young men are not only finding women that they want, but they're also putting down the women that they left. Is that the most advantageous way to fix this problem? Probably not, but they are upfront with their emotions and feelings, and that's a byproduct of women saying that they want men to do such.
I have a question. Is a nug just a person that has kids out of wedlock, or is a nug a person with that mentality? Because I don't understand this how if you got kids and you're not married, that makes you a nug. I think it's all about the way you think that makes you in that category.
Nug. A nug. Let's see. Let's try to sum up.
Y'all keep mentioning kids.
Wait, hold up. Nug is for show loose with his seed. Nug is loose with his seed, and he has little to no resources.
Facts.
So that's all that makes a nug is a person that has children.
That's extreme.
Make that much money.
He's loose with his seed.
And that's
he
why
has
I said man could be a better.
So he making babies and he got nothing.
Okay, what about
the
a
one
man
that is outrunning us,
what about
man?
a man that doesn't
They
love
outdoing us out here.
Okay, what about a man that doesn't love his black women? What about a man that doesn't love his community?
He's just a bad person. He's just a bad person.
Yeah, what about him?
He's just a bad person.
How can a man that goes out here and spreads hateful hate and doesn't come out here with love? I mean, this is what I'm confused on.
He's a bad person. Tyranny.
Yo, who is
Tyranny?
I feel like she's speaking.
Tyranny. He's a bad person.
Yeah, that dude is a bad dude.
That would be absolutely great if you can shut the fuck up until I finish talking. Okay?
Hold up. Speak to me like you got some sense, please. I do not curse at you. I do not curse at you, so please do not do that.
You don't talk to a black man like that. You don't talk to a black man like that.
You just proved our point, Tyranny. You just proved our point. You just proved our point, Tyranny. You just proved our point, Tyranny.
Talking.
I'm sorry, Mama. I love you, but you just proved our point.
Angry black women.
This is who I'm talking to. So, men, please. That's why I say y'all need to stay out of women's conversations when we're talking. I think nugs and bonquishas that you guys call them, I think they have a lot to do with the way that they think. I don't think
you think like a bonquisha.
Oh my God, says the person that keep interrupting me. You don't know when to cállate tu boca. Cállate tu boca, por favor. Okay, I don't think that having children is such a negative thing that everybody in the world wants to show, because we already seen in the last live that we did that LGBTQ group was definitely pushing us to not having children so they could be the ones to take all of our children. So you guys are looking at children in this negative aspect. But if you flip it, a lot of people that's really negative to the society is the ones that don't know how to love, the ones that don't want to take care of the community, the ones that always talking down. You got women like that come up here. You got women that come up here, you're negative to each other. Instead of you understanding that we're going through the same struggle in 2024, you come up here and you want to attack each other. That's a bonquisha, not a female that goes out there and wear lashes or wear hair and has makeup. That's not a bonquisha to me. So go ahead, bonquisha, since you just got something to say. So,
Crystal, is she talking to you?
Never.
I'll leave. Bring it back.
No,
bring it back. Bring it back here. Why is criticism and constructive criticism and the fact that I'm checking you right now and putting you in your place considered an attack?
But please don't call my
I don't need your sign language. I don't need your sign language, and you out of line and you out of order to sit here and cuss this man out like that.
She wasn't the whole world. Cussing you out. That's what she said.
She wasn't cussing me out.
She did. She said, "Men need to stay out."
And you want to talk about black men don't respect black women, but what are you doing right now?
You talk too much. That's your problem.
You're not just talking to me though. You was talking to somebody else before that.
You still talking. That's what I'm saying. You the bonquisha. You the
you know what?
Acting like ladies right now. Like it's not
the same person that's been on the panel for 2 hours. You said
all the children. You said we are the ones to make a brighter day. So let's start.
Been swallowed up. Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Girl, you sat here for 2 hours and said how you independent, you don't like doing nothing for a man. Girl, that says a lot about you and the type of men that you pick. Because why would you pick the men that you can't even do nothing for? The world don't respect the black race because we don't respect ourselves. It starts
your black
in the home. And you done created all these broken homes, child. You can speak.
I ain't created no broken home. How many girls? Anyways, like I said, the bonquisha mind frame. The Boquisha mind frame is the one that hates her own sisters. That's the Boquisha mind frame.
That's why I'm telling you the truth.
You're not telling me. You don't
I'm
know
telling
me.
you the truth.
You know me. Outside the jealousy that you
Read,
have,
ladies.
you don't know me.
Is my mic broke? Hello?
You
Can you hear me?
wish
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Because
Can you
females
hear me?
be
Can you hear
good.
me?
Females be
Out of here and her.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
Bonquisha, Mr. Walker's talking.
Tierney.
Bonquisha, Mr. Walker's talking. Be quiet. Be quiet.
I got a question. So we gave a definition. Y'all wild as hell. We gave a definition of a nug. Can I please? One second. Can I get a definition of a bonquisha? I gave you a clear description.
The pink peel.
No, stop. See, just stop.
I don't have 4 babies out of wedlock. I could never be a bonquisha.
Bitch, my first man was a husband. You ain't talking a damn thing about having no man.
You're not a wife.
on my
That's why
phone
he's
now
not with
wishing
you.
he was still with me.
You're
He
not a
on my
wife.
phone
That's
now
why he's
wishing.
not with you.
Pink pill,
You're
you ain't
not a
got
wife.
nothing
That's
to
why
talk
he's not
about.
with you.
You think you're talking out of a brush. You
You're not a
sound
wife.
stupid.
You're not a
Okay,
wife.
Bonquisha. Go ahead, Bonquisha.
Damn, tyranny.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Bonquisha.
so
Anyway, Mr. Walker.
Like I said,
Okay.
I don't
This is Regal Rumble, y'all. So you already know.
Ready to hear Mr. Walker.
I'm not telling my story because I'm not ashamed of my story. Unlike you, you ain't come up here and saying nothing, but you come up here judging me. You can't be ashamed. Okay,
Mr.
Bonquisha.
Walker, could you please
Damn,
define a
ladies.
bonquisha, please?
You weird ass little girl.
Mr. Walker, go ahead, brother.
And it's a shame I'm a little girl and I got more common sense than you. I knew not to have 4 babies out of wedlock.
Okay, go ahead,
Mr. Walker.
Define yourself, Bonquisha. Define yourself.
I'm waiting on Mr. Walker to
a nug.
I can't hear you, Chocolate. You on mute again.
Yeah, Chocolate, you muted.
A nug is a guy that's loose with his seed and has little to no resources. So that's easy. What's a bonquisha?
Facts.
Because we got to be able to filter through. Heathen Queen said these guys got to be able to filter through the bonquishas and the whatever.
A woman who keep on having babies out of wedlock.
Do you have kids?
No, ma'am.
Okay, well, shut
No,
your
ma'am.
common nothing ass up. You ain't got nothing to show for your old ass. You ain't got nothing to show for your old ass. Don't come telling me.
I'm younger than you. What are you talking about?
You look older than me. You look older than me, Bonquisha. You better stop wearing all that fake ass hair and makeup. Man, you wish you could be a 35-year-old woman look like me. Yeah, okay.
Drop my makeup on.
Okay, Bonquisha, go ahead. Talking about you ain't got no kids. How old are you? Better shut your ass up, girl.
Bonquisha.
Can I give a definition?
Tyranny, don't let her pull your strings, Tyranny. Don't pull your strings, Tyranny.
I would like to answer this question.
A female who acts ghetto usually having gold teeth, starts fights and drama, and wears cheap clothes. They consider baby fat to be high class and expensive culture. They also have short, nappy hair and usually wear cheap weave, usually in bad colors such as purple and bright red. They look and act similar to Shanae, and they speak very loudly by rolling their neck and waving their finger in your face. Ghetto girls have a very limited vocabulary and attempt to make up for it by forming new words such as, I don't know what that is, or simply cursing persistently or using other types of vulgar language.
Tierney, you a bonquisha, baby.
Hands down.
That's your Chinese wife you got over there. But like I said, I love my black women, and I'm not. I
mean, a bitch and everything.
Yeah, but you act what you are, and you are what you act. I never and disrespected my black women. I love my sisters, but like I said, a lot of y'all be in these chats.
Your kids are sleeping.
Will you stop interrupting me? You had your chance to answer the question.
Yes, ma'am.
Damn. Okay, I don't care what. Look, Chocolate, she has her own world going on, but I'm never gonna put her down. HQ is an older woman, got her own thing going on. I'll never put her. Crystal, she do her thing. I'll never put her down. You know why? Because we all got the same struggle as a black woman. But what I don't respect about you, what I don't respect about you is that you came up here acting like you were above people. Then you come up here and being disrespectful, baby girl. I'm not your enemy. Trust me. If we was out there on the lines fighting for each other, I'll be the first one fighting for you because you look like me. So you need to understand who your real enemy is. Don't come at me sideways. Now you can go ahead and talk.
Tyranny, can you do me a favor, sweetie? You are pregnant. Can you stop doing that, please?
Don't tell me what to do. Only my man can tell me what to do.
Tyranny, the emotions go to your child. Just relax. You can't be triggered. You can't allow yourself to be triggered like this.
But aren't you a Christian? Aren't you supposed to be like Jesus? Like you should be having. I'm not saying that tyranny, being pregnant, goes with our agenda of marrying before you carry. But God damn it, have some goddamn empathy and love in your hearts.
Did you hear what I just said?
Did you hear what he just said to her?
But you said it in a sarcastic manner.
No, Crystal, how can you take that as sarcastic, Mama? What
that's sarcastic. I know Q.
You don't know Q unless you.
You think my petition to her to control her emotions were something outside of love? I understand. I had an ex-wife who had 4 children. I know how emotions will affect the child in utero.
She's been attacked. Yes.
I know, but here I know tyranny more than I know the pink pill. I just want tyranny to relax. I know we all know tyranny can get heated, and I just want her to please for me to calm down a little bit, just so that the baby will be okay. That's the only thing I care about at this moment.
I just feel like this is a mockery, and I ain't playing them games. I can read
Crystal,
that.
Dad, you wrong for saying that.
But I hear something else. I hear you
from a place of concern.
No, because it's easier to attack the innocent than it is to
change the
subject.
You innocent. You call me a bitch.
But
I would like to address the video.
For your children at one time.
I would like to address the video.
Think about the baby.
You were way out of line. How about you think about having one? Don't come up.
I am with my husband.
Go back again.
I would like to address the video. What the young man said.
Hey, 1 second. Hold up. When my man come on.
There we go. Hello.
All right, hold on. Everybody relax. Goodness gracious. It is Sunday, technically. Can't we? Let's bring Jesus in the room.
Wait.
Calm down. Everybody, listen, seriously. All right, hold on. Calm down. We cannot make this personal up here. Y'all, It's going too far left. I mean, we try and keep it on the topic. We talking about, are modern women too strong or are men just weak? We talk about Amanda Seals. It went left. So we got to keep it respectful. Pinkfield, tyranny, just keep it respectful. That's all, man.
I apologize.
It's just some strong women.
Back to the video.
In there.
The video was.
They don't realize that they're not each other's targets.
Right. Mr. Holloman was disrespectful. He got on a black woman's show and he started to be disrespectful to this black woman on this panel. That's what he did. He may have a point. He has a point. Okay, fine. You have a point. But that was not the platform for him to come on there and do that. That does not show himself as being a strong man. That showed him as a man taking a swing at a black woman on her show. That's what it showed to me. I was like, how are you going to get on the show and be disrespectful to a black woman? And this is her show. You're supposed to give her deference. She's the one who's running the show. You're coming on the show trying to clown her. The way I looked at it, he was trying to clown her, make content, make her angry. She held her composure. She did what she was supposed to do on her show. He was being very disrespectful. He may have had a point, but he still was being disrespectful. She was not obnoxious. She was not angry. She was not any of those things. She did it how she was supposed to do it. She was professional all the way through and through until he got off the show. That's the way I looked at that whole scenario.
And those narcissists like to rile up, get some feel for their system.
Okay, let me get Red Pill in here. Get your Red Pill.
Well, the initial question was what he was right or wrong. It wasn't about that. It was he right? Mm-hmm. Was he right in what he was saying was the initial question. And I don't know how we got away from that.
What was the question?
Was that was he right? Was he wrong for what he said? Did he lie though? The question initially was pretty much, did he lie though? And the answer is no, he didn't. But y'all need to listen close to what he said.
You don't even know what he said.
He didn't primarily say this about black women. He came back and even said it's about Western women in general. Now she asked him what kind of women he wants, and he said a black woman. And then he said the other women were better.
Well, why do he want us, Red Pill Ranger, if they got us beat? If they got us beat, why
because he's still believe in y'all. That's the reason why.
Women say all the time, I can't stand these black men, but I can't date a Chad. Black women say, I'm just not attracted to Chad. These Negroes get on my nerves, but I love they black bust to death. Why y'all can't think we feel the same way about y'all?
Stupidity. That's stupidity. You're not attracting
How's it stupid when it's turned around the other way? I don't get that.
You know what I'm saying? Both are stupid. Both are stupid because ultimately there are amazing black men out there. There are amazing black men out there, and there are amazing black women out there. And so if you come on a show leading with that, instead of leading with your best self, like we always say, that's crazy to me. You were looking for a fight versus finding a solution to your love problem or whatever it was that you were looking for. So for me, it's the undertones. And it's the fact that he led with that, attacking black women who are your counterpart. That is your consort or your counterpart, whatever the hell you want to call it. You led with that instead of something else.
Well, part of this guy's context, I'll get you back in here, Red Pill. This guy, he's Austin Holloman, I believe he's on YouTube. He's 24 years old. And his thing is he's a passport bro. He has spent the last 18 months outside the country. So he's been out of America for the last 18 months. And he come back in the country and first thing he do is call Kendra. So he got the contrast, I guess, between where he's been and what these women are like here.
What we seen before him.
Also, it's more than black women. It's black women everywhere. If y'all follow this guy content, he spent the vast majority of those months that Gavin talking about in different African countries. For him and for a lot of so-called passport bros, when a black man said, black women instantly make it about themselves, but in reality it's Western women, because all Western women are the same in the core things that men don't like. If you were born and raised in the US, it don't matter if you Caucasian, Asian, black, whatever, Indian, whatever you want to be. If you were born and raised here, you got the core Western concepts that those guys don't like. So it's not a black woman attack when cats talk about overseas. It's a
Western women. So why didn't he just lead with Western women? I'm looking for a woman here in the United States that respects black men.
Because he attracted the black women.
Because he wanted the black woman first.
He wants y'all to act right.
Okay, so I hear nothing but count because we just seen Jeezy divorce the Asian woman because she was this Western woman. My ex from Guatemala, he don't even date his women at all because they don't fit into this so-called thing that you guys like about whatever a woman or whatever type of woman y'all like. Like, I don't like this whole only black women are acting like this. No, it's modern women, period. But when like our HQ said, you guys keep leading conversations talking about black women. Okay, it's not just black women that has this so-called bonquisha mentality.
To stay on track,
hold on, Pink Pill. Sorry, but the problem is that we know that it's all Western women that are like this. But I give a fuck about the rest. I really care about the black women because those are the ones I want to focus on. That's my priority. My priority is the other ones. It's not, honestly. So therefore, my biggest concern is going to be the black woman. Period. End of story. So that's what I'm gonna lead off with. But I know there's a problem. But I let the Asian man or whoever else worry about their people and their sister or whatever you want to call them. I'm worried about y'all. That's my concern. So therefore,
this is Leo.
It's got to be stuff. Go ahead. What you gonna say, Ron?
This is my thing. It's like you're asking for something from the original woman that we've never done. This is BS. That the original woman, the Black American Native woman, has ever been under these colonized ways of thinking. This was never us. You have to understand, India was invaded by the people from the Caucasus Mountains. Africa, South Africa, all these places were invaded, and these belief systems of what a woman should be were things that were put up on us. These are not things that were part of the actual Kemet, Egyptian, African American, Native American ways of doing things. It was never this stay in your place and shut your ass up. It was I do what I do in my realm of power, and you do what you're in your realm with your masculinity and whatnot. And so that's why
are you understanding where are we going wrong? Are you getting where like the whole script flip where black women are now the ones that are being brought to the front of the congregation?
I do feel like it's. I do. I feel like one part of it is us being brought to the congregation for us dropping the ball.
So now we come to this past now. This is where realization has to come in, and you got to start realizing accountability is the biggest. It's like kryptonite, and you got to.
But under what accountability, Leo King? Under our colonizers'
exactly
accountability, because that wasn't our ways of doing things. And so, black men. I remember Kevin Samuels used to say, Do white women act like they belong to white men? Yeah. Yes. Do Chinese women act like they belong to Chinese men? Yeah. Do black women act like they belong to black men? No. Because when we look at the definition of belong, it actually has a definition. And so from our culture, because we don't study our culture and we don't dig deep enough, we don't realize that it was never this ownership of black woman or ownership of man. This was something that was a modern way of doing things. And now we have been so brainwashed as black people, we don't see the beauty and the honor in black women and holding over the spiritual temples like they did. And the beauty
it wasn't a part of owning. You just knew your role. That's really
it is right.
Hear what I'm saying? And it's not, don't take it as an offense when I'm saying this. What I mean by you knew your role, it didn't have to be reminded of you. You already knew what the situation is. You're identifying it, and it's being brought to the forefront now as men. We're bringing it to your forefront again. This was something that y'all knew. Y'all sisters turned on each other. That's why before in the past I told y'all got a fake sisterhood wall of silence. None of these sisters are holding each other accountable. We're now getting there. Yes, I'm not going to say like y'all not working on it. You got Heathen Queen, she up and down with it, and Crystal, you up and down with it sometimes. You too, Tyranny. But the reality is, this is way deeper than it really is with sisters. So that's the reason why if somebody comes along and say, hey, yo, over there, they got y'all beat. Their marriage rate is high. There's a reason why it's high, because they compromise in a sense where that person know their role and this person know their role, and they work it out. You already know what men do. Men built this whole entire thing that you're living around. Everything.
Men and women. Men and women.
When I say men, you know where I'm coming from, because the even down to the microphone that we're speaking through right now, this was all man-made. You understand? And it's it's not saying women don't have roles, y'all. If it wasn't for the woman giving birth to that person that invented that, you wouldn't have that. So obviously, y'all got a role in this whole.
Well, you feel like we lost our role, and we feel like y'all lost our role. I mean, we feel like
check this out. You said earlier, right? I just want to say this real quick. Terry, you said earlier that about y'all were talking about if the struggle, and then Chocolate Tie came in and was talking about what she said about going through the you being broke and your husband being broke. Yo, sometimes a man can get down on his luck. You know what I'm saying? I've been married for 23 years, y'all. I always say that, 23 years. And the things that I went through, coming up, growing, trying to become a somebody in this society, I had my real broke days. My wife could have been dipped out and left. My wife stood strong with me, helped me build, and she was building as well. So we kept going back and forth because we're living in a modern society, right? Where things are supposed to be, you know how they have it. You know how women think in these modern days. My wife could have easily conformed to that, but obviously, we understand that things happen. You don't leave no matter what. You stick it through.
But we was talking about not listening to your partner and ending up in homelessness. We wasn't talking about going through a broke phase. Us as African Americans, we're going to go through broke phases. We don't make the most money at all in this world. Period.
But do you leave your man in a situation when something like that tyranny happens? Would you?
Well, that's why I asked you: is there a time frame? Because if you've left me in this situation for such a long time, and it is burden upon my children and I then have to step up and say, you know what, I got to do what I have to do. I can no longer let you stay in a position of leading me because you're leading me in a bad situation. Okay, I am your wife. These are our children, but you are not doing what you're supposed to do as a leader. So I have to do what I need to do. And if you want your family, you're going to have to come for your family. That's just how
So is this going by the choices is this going by a choice in a sense? Because why I'm saying this is because, look, I could have easily been mistook for a nug and didn't give a fuck about nothing but myself. But you understand that I don't think what you're describing, you think the way you make it sound like that's the majority of, let alone not men, but just black men in general. And I think so I'm just saying, just correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then I apologize about that. But I'm assuming that you're thinking that this is how situations is. You're bringing up the scenario about if this man don't get his stuff together. I think the majority of black men that are in relationships and they know they got to get their shit together, they go out and they grind and they get it.
I'm thinking about when I look.
I see none that don't give a damn.
Real quick. All right. I want to get Q in here. We got to get Beast Boy, and then I got to get these super chats. We'll get Mr. Walker back up here. We'll get these super chats. Q, we'll let you go real quick, and we'll get Beast Boy in.
Yeah, so if we go back to what he said, I want to try to get back to what he said, whether it was right or wrong. If the contestants on her show go on her show and complain about not getting the men that they want, okay, and then some of the men who meet certain criteria that they're asking for say, hey, well, we want this, this, and this. And then the women automatically go to pushback, then we're going to be on this perpetual impasse. Because I personally, I don't see men coming on shows as much as women do, asking for women. I see a lot of women coming on asking for men. Mm-hmm. And so you're saying, hey, well, why aren't these men approaching us? And so if a man comes and say, hey, I'm not approaching you because of this, this, and this, and then your immediate reaction is, you're wrong, then how do we ever get past that? Because it's not the man saying that, it's the woman saying that. Now, I do understand that women all want men to be a certain level financially, aesthetics, and so forth, but that's just not going to be the case. It's just never going to be that case. So do we continue with this delusion that all men are going to be 6 feet, six-figure earners, and whatever the other, hold up, and all those other things? Or do we then accept men for who they are and only choose the ones who are like-minded to us and what we want? Or do we continue to try to make them who we want them to be, speaking from the woman's side?
Y'all don't know where this 6. I don't want a man that's 6 feet dark.
Oh, no.
I don't get that. I don't
go down. Don't get bogged down. Don't get bogged down in the 666. Just look at how I presented it. If the men don't put yourself in this situation because you have a man already. Just think through this logically. If the men that they say they want saying the reason I don't pick you is because of this, this, and this. Mm-hmm. And then the women in return hearing that then say, I don't care about what you say. I still want you to pick me. Then we had an impasse. So how do we get past that?
Pass those type of women up. Just
exactly.
But women out there. Mm-hmm.
But these women are coming and asking. So men who care, they hear them say things. They'll say, hey, sister, if you truly want a man, you have to make concessions because what you're asking for, believe it or not, you're not qualifying for those things
at all.
Whether you believe it or not, whether we personally believe it or not, or you guys believe it or not, the market is saying you're not getting what you're asking for because the market says you don't qualify for said things.
It's the same.
So how do we help them?
You all make it sound like you can just order it, but you make it sound like you just order what you want. That's not how the world works. You cannot order up a female and then you just get what you want. A woman cannot say
not in America. Not in America.
They do that on Kendra though.
Not in a different country.
A woman can say she wants 6 feet 6. That doesn't mean
Bullshit, she's gonna use your ass for everything you got.
That's true, but they get what they want. They pay for it and they get what they want.
But you can ask for whatever you want. Nobody said you. Why are you telling her she can't ask for what she wants? You already know she's not going to get it.
They want us for our money here too.
But that's not what I said. What I said is she asked for what she wants. The market says no. Then what does she then do? Because remember, when last time I was on here last month, what I said was last month when I was on here, what I said was who's complaining more about not getting the relationships they want? Is it the men or the women?
When I had this guy friend, he's a high value man. Okay. He's a high value man. And I wasn't on his level. I wanted him. So I had to become what he wanted. So I think naturally, just like what a man wants, he'll become what that woman wants. If a woman wants what she wants, she's going to have to become what that man wants. And you guys can't keep coming up here saying, I'm telling you what you need to do. You need to change. You can't change nobody.
Yes, I'm not telling them what they need to do. I'm just asking them if they're looking for help to get what they believe that they want, they have to be a little bit more logical on what
She
they're asking for.
already knows that Q, and if she doesn't want to listen, then guess what?
I don't think
she's not going to get what she desires. That's obvious. Just like if you're the man in the picking position and she's not giving what you need, you ignore her, you pass her up, and you get to the next person. We're having some of these conversations that don't even make sense.
Granted, you passing them up, and exactly, they're being passed up, but they're not truly understanding why they're being passed up, because they see themselves in a different light. All I'm saying is, for those who really want to eternalize why they're in the position that they're in, is just think about it. You're asking for said things from said men. You're not getting those things. And the brave men who come up and say, hey, the reason why you're not getting picked is because we want this, this, and this. And then they continue down that path, then
that's on her.
Correct. But for those of us who care, we try to say, hey, look, sister, I get what you're asking for, but please, if you truly want a man, you're going to have to alter your mindset.
Put that energy into the woman you want.
It's not about me.
All right, here we go. I gotta get these super chats. Hey, Beast Boy, as soon as we get done super chats, we'll bring you right back, and you got the floor, brother.
No problem, man.
All right, get Mr. Walker up here. Let us get these super chats, Mr. Walker.
Oh my God, appreciate you, Lau. Said for Crystal, who wants a $100 drop. I don't give random women money, especially melanated women online or social media. Right.
You do it when you get on your porn websites.
There it is.
Let's go out there with it.
Shout out. I want to give a big shout out to Galen Wadsworth. Come through with $50 tonight. Amanda would be worse in private.
Facts, Crystal. Facts.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Appreciate your beats for days. Come through. Says honest question for the women on the panel. Do women want guarantees in relationships?
Not more than the men do. Men want guarantees.
See that? Oh, look, you see timeout. See
y'all
that?
want more guarantees than we
No, that's not true. And that's disingenuous. It's not true. It's
you
all
want to make sure she don't want me for my money.
Men don't. Men take. No, that's not true. Nothing you saying is true. Nothing you saying is true.
We just want to have a job.
No. Right, that's true. Free the queen. Wait.
How can you say a man want to make sure you don't want him for his money when a real man is gonna want to provide anyways? He know the woman gonna need money.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Guys take that on. They know. Guys are like,
no, they don't, because they out there complaining about a woman wanting me for my money.
Maybe that's just your experience.
Look,
so my experience.
So
it's not mine either.
The answer is yes. So women want guarantees in relationships. Women want guarantees. Yes or no?
What kind of guarantees?
Yes or no?
No.
Yes, I want a ring. So yes.
Do we want? What kind of guarantees do we want?
I just that everything is gonna work out. That you're gonna be rich. That you're gonna live a life of leisure. That everything is a
guarantee. My husband is a guarantee.
Nothing is a guarantee, but you should be reaching towards the guarantee. Nothing is a guarantee, but you should.
I want guarantees you're not gonna cheat on me. I want guarantees.
Yeah, that's what they want. No matter how big I get, you better not cheat. They want them guarantees. So
no matter how poor we get, you gonna sleep underneath that bridge.
No, we ain't doing all that.
Oh, man.
That's unrealistic.
Appreciate you, Merciful. Says some women graduated from What If State University. I know that's right. Appreciate you, OJ. Says tyranny is right. Being married and allowing your wife and himself to go homeless is wild. But tyranny realized if he a loser, you are too.
No.
There you go.
You let him hit.
Appreciate you, B.Y. That ain't it wrong. She was on My Brother and Me.
There you go. So she's on one of them shows. There you go.
Oh.
Shout out to Merciful. Says, from what you said, you were homeless because you didn't pay your bills and you were trying to rely on child support, and that didn't
Okay,
work.
so let me speak for real, because people act like they ain't got no common sense, and I understand. Okay, I was a full-time student raising 3 kids on my own. Unfortunately, like the world goes, a lot of men get, oh, you broke up with me when I ain't gonna help you with the kids. And it's exactly the situation I ended up in. So instead of him taking care of his responsibility like he's supposed to, all the burden was placed on little old me. But you know what? As long as I got King Jesus, I don't need nobody else. Okay?
No, I got King Jesus.
The king.
Y'all ain't gonna shame me on my testimony, baby, because I love it.
I know that's right. Yeah, tell him, Tierney. Appreciate your divine photos. How you doing, brother? Says there's women that come on Kendra's show praising Zaddy while throwing brothers under the bus, and Kendra let it slide all the time. Kendra lost her composure with him.
Praising Zaddy.
Because he was telling the truth.
Shout out to
Red Pill. I seen you too, Red Pill. I seen you. Watch yourself.
Shout out to T. Peterson, been a member for 6 months. Says sisters, TBYI, take back your image from hyenas. Take back your image. I like that. There you go. That's good stuff. Appreciate you, Sir Arturius. He says, I like the brother on the video. He has a point. He's definitely the majority. It's definitely the majority of melanated women, and Crystal is wrong on so many points she's making up. Honestly, my preference is Latinas and Afro Latinas.
So are we saying that there's men and are we saying black men are not disrespectful to black women? Are we saying that?
Let me ask you this: let me ask you this: which is worse, men being disrespectful to women or women being disrespectful to men? Which one is more detrimental to the group?
I think it's equal, Mr. Walker. Come on now.
Of course you would. Okay. Let me ask you this. Do a woman need respect in order to have a healthy, stable lifestyle? Do a woman need respect?
Happy life. Happy life.
All right, Tierney. All right.
He's the queen of the answer, though. He's the queen of the answer.
Are you saying no? You said do women need respect in order to have a happy, healthy life? Is that what you said?
Yes, like men do.
Of course we need to have women. What will make you think we would?
Women have a desire for their peers, their respected peers, to respect them. Otherwise, you will fall damn near ill and be a recluse.
No, that's not necessarily just respect. We want respect.
No. Stop. I'm talking about only respect. Men are very simple.
That's what I'm saying. We want respect from our men. We don't require respect from other women.
Exactly. So that's what I'm asking you. Men require respect from one another.
Oh, you mean ego? You mean ego?
I promise you this. Brother Red Pill and Brother Leo, Brother Q would not be up here on this panel if they thought we didn't respect them. They wouldn't even grace us with their presence. They wouldn't. But women don't need respect like that. That's why I asked you: is it more detrimental to women? Is it?
Need respect?
Nah, that's not. Nah, you answered my question without answering it. Because
I promise you that Red Pill and Sir Artorias is either the same or they brothers. Look at these niggas. Red Pill, smile. You look just like this dude on this picture, bro. Is that you?
No, that's not.
Yes, that is. Look at them. Okay, you guys, I'm finna go. I gotta go take care of my life. So I
feel better. Calm down.
Yes, I'm gonna calm down. Bye, you guys.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Jay Miller. Come through. Says, please have Pink Pill on every show. She is amazing.
Thank you.
Yo, wow. Yeah, but we don't need smoke on every show.
Well, I only brought smoke respectfully because when I came in, she started talking about being a pick Misha. It would seem like I was doing that in the comments, but most importantly, I feel like most of the women at that time were being very disrespectful and derogatory towards men. I'm just an advocate for men.
Shout out to Pink Pill. Shout out to that.
So you're an advocate for men and not an advocate for women?
I am.
You're an advocate for men and not women?
And that's another thing I noticed with this panel too.
You made it an either or, Crystal.
I like to deflect a lot. If we're talking about men right now, women have nothing to do with the discussion. I'm just talking about men.
Right, but no, and I was asking outside of that. Like, are you only men and not women, or both?
I don't know. Both. I'm a woman.
Okay, I just was wondering.
That makes sense.
Awesome. There we go. We got that. We got that one. Appreciate you, Milton Johnson. Says, what's that? Hypercritical Q. Oh my goodness, help me, Lord. Hypocritical Q. Why not address personal attacking the pregnant woman? Seek peace. Christian man of God. Men that argue with women are weak.
Right. What you got, Q? Go ahead, brother.
I find it interesting, that comment he made. So I was trying to engage with Tyranny to get her to relax. As I was trying to say, I don't know Pink Pill yet, so I was trying to get Tyranny to focus on me to relax. So for someone to call me hypocritical, he probably doesn't know me, and to assume that I was trying to argue, and to assume that I'm weak, I find that very amusing. But I mean, to each his own. But just so you know, Crystal, I thought we've engaged enough to where you would have saw that my words were not anything other than trying to get her to calm down for her benefit.
Well, this was the thing. I just felt like in that moment of her being attacked because of that, or being called out, not, Pink Pill had her feelings, but just being called out in that moment. I just feel like when a person is vulnerable, Tyranny could have lied and said she ain't pregnant, whatever. I just respect vulnerability. It ain't that I agree, okay, Tyranny's pregnant, she isn't, whatever. I already have put my stance up about that. But I just feel like as Christians, as people who are followers of Christ, right, we want to lead in a place of Christ consciousness. And to me, Jesus Christ always was the type of energy, not okaying bad behavior, but definitely showing love and empathy through that. If we want to even call it,
where was Jesus? But it wasn't about bad behavior. I just wanted her to relax for her emotional state.
Right. And
I placed this question to the panel and everybody out there: did anyone viewed my words to Tyranny as anything other than her benefit? Yes. This person wanted me to address Pink Pill first, but I was trying to get. But as far as the energy that was in the room, which I don't like using that word, but if we gauge the energy in the room, she was really high at the time, so I was trying to bring her down, and I couldn't get a chance to talk to Pink Pill because
you thought to say, hey guys, let's remember Tyranny is pregnant. So Tyranny, you need to calm down, but we also all need to be conscious at the fact of what we are saying to this pregnant woman at this time carrying this child.
That was after she called me a bitch.
No, but wait, hold on. What he did was to me, I think it was admirable what he did, because he directly got focused on her. And guess what happened? Did she react and started going off even more? Did she get on 100, or did it calm her down right there at that moment? Because Tyranny would have kept going, but she calmed down, right? Did he calm that whole situation down when he spoke to her and told her the main thing? Because he could have said, nah, you need to calm down, like such and such, but he made the main thing the priority, which was the child at hand. So therefore,
it's a difference.
You can't expect it to be resolved the way you thought it was supposed to be resolved, Crystal. He did it.
No, that's fine. I'm not saying it has to be resolved the way I did, but I'm telling you the undertone after the conversation. For me, in my brain, I would have thought, hey guys, let's remember Tyranny is pregnant. With that being said, Tyranny, calm yourself down. I don't expect people to operate like me. I'm not saying Q was wrong. That was just my perception of the situation. So if he didn't mean it like that, Q knows his truth. He knows if he, didn't mean it like that, and that's my bad in that moment. But to me, in that second, it just felt like, man, she just got pounded down about this pregnancy, and then she comes back with this, you need to calm down because you're pregnant. Let's not forget. That's what it felt like to me. I could have been wrong in that moment, but I'm just expressing what I saw.
No, he was talking about the stress, the stressing of the baby. He wasn't saying it in that sense, like, you need to calm down, you pregnant. He was talking about the stress that could affect the baby. Was he not?
Yeah, he was, but I said what I said.
Okay,
Crystal, can I ask you a question? Crystal, can I ask you a question? I heard you bring up God and sisterhood and us as Christians and all of that, but I'm trying to figure out, how can you sit there and say something like that, and you were just on a panel talking about polygamy and bringing women into the bed, and eating coochie and is that in the third? How come it's only selective criticism that older Black women use to defame or, you know, speak down upon younger Black women? That's what I'm getting. I could be wrong, but I want to bring that to the table.
No, I totally understand it. So for me, my name is Christian. So I always
I apologize. I'm sorry. I thought it was Christian.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I have a Christ consciousness. So I believe in leading with love in most situations if you can. So for me, I don't have a stereotypical or religious, very dogmatic way of looking at things when it comes to religion. I'm not the textbook Christian at all. That just happens to be my name. So for me, I like expressing the energy of Christ consciousness, which to me, if we study the belief systems and the process of Jesus Christ and what he went through, he was very much so hanging out with the tyrannies and hanging out with the people who weren't the elite in the church and the priests and the popes and things like that. So I more so have that belief system. So for me, I'm not a textbook Christian, but I'm just speaking from people who claim that they are a Christian. And if we are, shouldn't we operate like Christ? Christ was more so hanging out with the people who we would say are the
I think you should operate like yourself. You can believe in
I
Christ.
am.
There's nothing wrong with that. But I think you should act like yourself. And what he was acting like in that moment was Christian-like. You don't gotta be like, I'm saying you don't have to be exactly what Jesus would do in that situation. But I think in that situation, it was in a positive light. It wasn't in a negative light.
Right. So, I think that Christians' ultimate goal is to be like Christ. That's the ultimate goal, to reach that Christ consciousness. So that's why I said that's
and true. We need to exhibit Christ-like attributes. I didn't even get a chance to address everybody else because it went awry when you believed that I was trying to I don't even know what you think I was trying to do to her, but nonetheless, I didn't get a chance to address anybody else because it went off the rails. However, we do need one thing, Leo. We do need to exhibit Christ-like attributes, and I thought I was trying to do that at the time, but I was doing it as a man, and maybe that was what was perceived. But nonetheless, I'm not here to call people to repentance. I didn't address anything, quote unquote, sin related to her. I just wanted her to calm down for the sake of the baby, and ultimately it would have helped her too. That's all. So you can go and keep reading, Gav, because I know we behind these stats.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to Team Peterson. Says Black women can do better because you are better. Amen. Appreciate you, Sir Arturius. Says also, before we defend Kendra, she criticized your boy on wanting non-African Americans while she's with a non-African American man. Make it make sense.
She didn't criticize him. She just said,
she said like what you like.
Like what you like. She didn't criticize him at all. Not at all.
Yes, she did.
Shout out to Bobby Vegas. Says some facts there, Crystal. Appreciate you, Elam. He says Africans did that to Africans. Y'all act like we were the only that. Women didn't create anything. Men created pads and epidurals. Epidural, the chair you sitting in, and the chair you sitting in. Okay. Well,
I'm sure there are creative things that women have done.
He said pads, my baby. Shout out to Armar. Says we don't care. All right. But that's a bit. Shout out to Bobby Vegas. I love this show. Yeah, I bet you do. Big shout out to the mother loving media man. Come through with the 20 ball. Oh, what you got, brother? He says, what up, though? Listening while walking to my flight. Y'all brothers keep cooking. Appreciate you, media man. Where you going?
Listen, we got to get media man up here one day so he can school y'all up. Y'all need schooling. All right.
Appreciate you. Amazement 717 says, okay, I'll rephrase it. What can a man ask from you that isn't controlling or insecurity?
I think that he should already be in a position of getting the things that he desires. That would be my, what do you ask for? What do you desire? and that woman should be exuding that, and that's the only way that she's in a relationship with you. What are you asking for? As a man, you should just be exuding what you are, and that woman is kind of just, you know, fitting into whatever is going on. You all are fitting into each other. I mean, that's my question.
You know what? I kind of agree with that, Crystal, and that's why I'm gonna keep saying it. Get a woman that's into you so that you can get that kind of reaction. There you go. Appreciate you. Ayo Boomaye says the boneyard is strong tonight. Not the boneyard. Appreciate you. Lala says, quick, somebody bring out the headache medicine. Advil, Excedrin, or BC powder.
BC powder.
I don't know what that is. Shout out to Tracy Ed. Says, Q stuff, you're never going to win. They angry.
Who's angry?
Shout out to Bobby Vegas. Says, Pinky is our enforcer. $20 credit.
Shout out to Bobby Vegas.
I can't get money.
Oh boy.
Money. Gotta get that money. Out money. And I'm gonna get it.
Whoa.
It won't stop and it don't stop and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Project Leroy come through. How you do with the 50 ball? He says, nope, Crystal, we not gonna do that. Sit in the corner. Tierney went out of her way to disrespect others new to the panel. That's conduct unbecoming of a black woman. A Christian woman upholds those females who are out of order. HQ, stop with the both.
But I'm not Christian.
Oh, shoot. 15 minutes in the gulag. Let me get this last one.
Shout out to Divine Photos. Says we could pull 3 Kendra vids and of divestors dissing melanated men.
And shout out to Beast Boy. We'll get you in here. The floor is yours. I think this is an interesting panel we got. We got Heathen Queen Q. All right, we got the elders. We got me and Mr. Walker. You know, we sort of in the middle. We got Pink Pill and the Beast. They in their early 20s. So this panel is, you know, we got a large group of folks here. So what you got, Beast? What you been taking in, brother?
Personally, I don't know why y'all give me this. It's out being preached for. You know what I'm saying? This for creaking. And then secondly, I would say salutations and greetings to you all. That's how I like to start conversations. Buenas noches to my amigos and my amigas. Just let you know about me. Gavin and Mr. Walker know how I get down. Yeah, I'm all about peace, but I'm always ready for war. So over here, it's a double-edged sword. So whatever side you want to be on. But I was listening in. I ain't gonna cap to you. I got lost, especially with that fiasco. I was like, oh Lord. But
so here's the question.
I'll reset it for us all. I want to let this video play for another minute.
Yeah.
We'll get right back into it.
Got us beat, and how do they have us beat?
On every front.
You said other cultures have us beat. As a black woman, I'm saying spend your time with them. We're okay. We're not upset.
Really?
Absolutely. I mean, if anyone is gonna come and talk about us as a collective and say that we're not worthy enough, well, we bid you farewell.
I never said that. But I'll tell you this: since I've been back in the United States, it hasn't been convincing to switch back over. That's why I'm here today.
Okay. Well, again, we can proceed. I'm just saying, from one black person to another, go where you're appreciated. That's for everybody. Go where you appreciate it. Don't worry about it. If you found a culture or you found a human being that dates you and the way you want to be dated, spend your energy there. And that's for any single person.
I would agree.
Okay. So Austin, 25 YouTuber. Okay. So the question is, what kind of woman are you looking for? So you said a black woman that doesn't disrespect black men. Anything else?
That's the base of it.
Well, do you want to give examples in which ways that you have find black women
so like that? I'm saying she should be respectable when she talks to the man. She should be respectable with the man's time, his wants, and she should be considerate of his needs as well. Because it's always not one-sided. I hear in the United States it's always one-sided.
Well, I can I ask you one more question just about the other ethnicities that you said have us beat? Have you dated them?
Yes, I have.
So what happened? Why are you not with them anymore?
Oh, I'm traveling, so I can't commit, but I've experienced.
So why did those relationships end? Just because you were
Oh,
traveling?
I got plenty on standby. They haven't ended yet.
Oh, they're on standby. This is like a plane. They're waiting to board.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some black kids, that's for sure.
Okay. Well, let's keep going. So, disrespectful. Anything else? You got to the deal breakers. This is supposed to be the part of what you want.
What do you mean?
Like the question is, because in the deal breakers, you could say, I don't want a disrespectful woman. This question is, what kind of woman are you looking for? So I guess the good qualities that you desire should be your answers.
Like I said, how she talks to the man, he's respectful of his time. Please hit the gym. And the pH needs to be balanced as well.
Hit the gym, pH is balanced. I have a lot of questions for you. I will get to your questions, don't worry. Anything else before we go to your deal breakers?
No, go ahead.
Okay, let me read some of these questions. They're begging me to read these questions. Marika, I can't pronounce your name, said he paid $100 to argue and to get some Red Pill followers.
I didn't pay nothing. I didn't ask nobody to pay nothing.
You paid, somebody sent me $100 to pick you.
Yeah, I didn't send it. I didn't ask them to send it.
Oh, so somebody else sent it.
Yeah, that wasn't my name.
Okay, he said that wasn't his name. Courtney said he's live now using you. You're live now?
I was live first, and they said you should call in because I was supposed to date a black woman here in Dallas, several black women in Dallas, but y'all know how y'all are. So
Well, I don't live in Dallas, so I can't speak for the black. You know, not every black woman is the same, right? You can't make one statement.
I know they're not because I've been to Latin America and they're not the same.
Okay, you have to stop your live on your page though. So are you live right now?
I'll stop my live. Go ahead.
I'm gonna stop my live too. I don't got time. How about
so here we are. I want to get Beast Boy in here. That was sort of the context. What's your take on that, brother? You know, the whole passport bro movement. I know you travel, you're in the Marines, you've been around. What's your take on American women, women outside the country, stuff like that?
Hopefully there's not no lag because you still got the Kendrick thing up. For me, since you're asking my take, you know, I love all women. I was married. My wife is a black woman, African American. So am I. Recently, I discovered within this year, I'm actually Nigerian and Cameroonian. You know, so you know that was something that was very prideful. I'm not gonna go into my whole backstory of why that is, because it's a personal thing. But I believe that all of us who share not the same shade, whether lighter skin, dark skin, caramel, it doesn't even matter because at the end of the day, we're all trying to make it, and we should be trying to do that in a collective aspect. With that being said, I do think with the theatrics that were going on with the video, I do think he was probably clout chasing. That's the attention is the biggest thing. That's the drug now that people are wanting. And it could be good or bad depending on how you use it. But if we just bring it back to real world experience and everyday living and the things that I've seen, I want to go back to something that a real Leo said that was really interesting that I'm putting in perspective today, because I am a Marine. And the cool thing about it is there's this section where it's called recruiting, and pretty much you find highly qualified senior college, junior students and stuff who may have what it takes to, be a part of the Americans' elite force, right? And something that a real Leo said that stuck with me was that he knew they had a choice to be a nug or present himself that way or identify as that, but he constantly, even to this day, within his marriage and having it be as long and thriving as it is, chooses not to be that, right? And I think deep down, that's what all of us Black men, are mentally fighting. That's why we have these conversations, right? We're not going to have these conversations just to have them. No, at the end of the day, we're trying to find the best change to continue to move and go up. That's how we elevate. That's how we live a very prosperous life, right? And so the reason why I use his example is because that's what I saw, you know, today. I had a lot of people from different races. Didn't matter what race they were, you know, 17, 18, you know, wherever their journey was, where it was them deciding to, you know, be a Marine. But that was the one commonality, is that they chose, you know, this branch. They could have chose any other branches, right? But they chose, you know, to be a part of the best, right? And like for me personally, as I'm like, we do what's called PT, so physical training, right? So I do this in real life. I'll try not to put my location out like that, but I'm moving soon anyway, so it's not gonna really matter. But I'm stationed here in Illinois, and then obviously I'm a part of the popular city, Chicago. So it has its ups and downs. But you know, you have some parts of Chicago that a lot of people are well versed in that are not so great. But then you have the other flip side where it is prosperous, it is flowing, right, and it is flourishing. And I think that everyone wants to be a part of what's good and what's elevating, right? And so today, when I was PTing, you know, these young women and men, I saw, you know, people in my skin, you know, not in position that I am today. And it's not that they can't do that, that's on them, right? And so just like the Real Leo said earlier, was like every day he chooses not to be that nut, right? Because it's at the end of the day, it comes down to choices. That's just what it is, right? And so for me personally, you know, do we have some sisters that, you know, choose to, you know, be a part of this force and stuff, and just in general? Absolutely. And I capitalize on them and stuff like that. But there's nothing I can do, you know, for those sisters that don't want to do it. All I can do is continue to present the opportunity, you know, be a part and be with those who are creating a positive ripple effect, and then go with them. And that's just what it is.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my take.
I was gonna say this real quick. This is a question for all of us. I was watching some of this brother's content, and like I said, he's a full-fledged passport bro. That's his thing. That's his content. His content, from what I've seen, he's more or less going around vlogging, and he keeps his phone, and he's going into bars, and you know his thing. He's a young single guy. I guess you can't say he don't work because he's a podcaster. That's his content. So that's what he does for a living. And he lives a life of leisure. He gets up, he goes to the bar, and he's out on the beach, depending on what country he's in. And, you know, he's trying to find single women. That's his thing.
Well, that's the thing. He's more likely single, and he just was able to develop that autonomy for himself, right? And these are the type of guys that some of our sisters say that they want. They just want him. They just want him in their own way. And that's the thing, is like, one thing I will give credit to Tierney said earlier was that, you know, these women gotta figure out, I'm gonna say more for change, because there's difference in those type of words, right? Changing does not mean you switch absolutely who you are and you don't know who you were before. You replace it with a word of adjusting, right? Sometimes you need to make that adjustment to be with that type of person you actually really do want, right? This dude is doing well for himself, and he's able to do what he's doing, whether it's wrong or right. At the end of the day, you know, deep down, you know that's what you want. And so either you're going to make the adjustment, or he's going to keep doing what he's doing, right? And someone else is going to get him. And
I like that thought process.
That's what he's pretty much saying.
Right.
I like that thought process, because I heard somebody say, I'm not sure who it was, but they said something about Black women were conditioned through slavery and all of this and all of that to be independent and not know how to cooperate with a man, and it's that in the third. It's all about a choice, because I'm an example. I grew up the same way with no kind of guidance or nothing, and I was a lot like a lot of modern women today, but I chose to do right by myself and to do the right thing and learn how to cooperate with people and cooperate with men and be an asset to people and men in my community. So it's all about a choice. I agree with what he's saying.
And I second that, because the thing about it is excuses are limited. There's only so many excuses you can possibly give until you are forced to make a decision. And when that decision arises, it's not going to be the greatest one that you could have done all the other times you had the opportunity to not make an excuse. And that's just what it comes down to.
Right. My whole point is there's billions of people on this planet, And you can find the person that you want if you look hard enough, if you want to look hard enough. And if the majority of these people wear red clothes, then I wouldn't be looking at the women who wear red clothes. I'd be looking at the people who wear blue clothes. Now, people say there's not enough blue clothed people in order for me to look at. Well, then you have to wade through it. I mean, I was on the panel the other day, and someone was like, well, if she wears hair, fake nails, makeup, then I don't talk to her. How do you know what type of person she is if you don't go over there and talk to her? That's just silly to me, that you would rule out a woman who had nails, weave, and lashes because...
Well, there's a reason.
Hold on.
There's a reason.
Because
Mike, Mr. Gav.
There's nothing wrong with her.
What? Who says you?
She's not what men want. The men don't want that.
No, it doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It don't matter.
It does matter.
The mic is breaking up, Mr. Walker.
Queen, stop.
Wait.
This
matters.
Can I finish?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
You don't know if you go into a room and it's 10 people in that room, and 3 of them have makeup on, and 3 of them have lashes on, but you're attracted to those 3 people that are over there with the lashes and the makeup. You mean to tell me you're going to go over there and talk to the 7 women that don't have makeup and lashes on because you're attracted to these, but you're not?
Some men don't like that.
You want to
like that. Some men don't like that, HQ.
That makes no sense.
Well,
some men look at the presentation alone and say, nah, I ain't going that direction.
You don't know what type of person she is, regardless of whether she has nails on or makeup on. You don't know what type of person she is until you go over there and you talk to her.
Well, you're making a huge...
Is that a man with no money?
HQ, you're making a huge assumption that the woman with those aesthetics are what he wants. You say wait. We let you finish. You let you finish. You're assuming that that's what he wants. If he's saying that's not what he's attracted to, he's not going to approach her. Wait, hold up. But if that's not what he wants, that's not what he wants. The same way that I concede that women, if they say they don't want a man that's shorter than them, most of us men can concede that that's not what she's attracted to, and we allow her to stand on that. And we don't have any pushes. Wait.
Dollars being made.
Wait. And then we have no pushback for it. So you can't tell a man that he has to pick something that he's not attracted to for the purpose of seeing that he can overcome it with the other attributes that she has.
So her question is what we're telling you about men.
When ultimately desire derives from his physical attraction to her.
Exactly.
Right. So if you don't desire it, why are you picking it? If you don't desire
that's the point. That's the point, Crystal.
Why are you telling
That's the point, Crystal. I agree with you, Crystal. Crystal, I agree with you. That's what we're trying to get her to understand.
No,
that's what we're trying to get her to understand.
You don't understand that because you keep saying women want this, and this.
No. You don't. Stay on one subject. Stay on one subject. Stay on one subject, please. Stay on one subject, please. You said that. No, it's not. You just said that a man will disqualify a woman because she has lashes, hair, and something else you said. And then you said he should overlook those things and see what else she has to offer. And I agree with Crystal. I agree with Crystal. If you don't find those things attractive, then don't go talk to her. But that's not what she's saying, Crystal.
But you all say you're not attracted to that, and yet and still we're making millions of dollars off of OnlyFans, and women have makeup, hair, nails, and the whole 9.
From which men?
Earlier, you told us that we need to come down off our high horse about what we pick in men. So how are you telling us to come down off our high horse, but you all are on your high horse about women who wear nails and this kind of stuff?
Can I answer that? Because the majority of the things that you're asking for aren't aesthetics other than the 6 feet. What we're saying is we want to understand what we're purchasing, if to use the word loosely, what we're purchasing, and it's hard for us to determine what we're purchasing if it's masked in things that hide your true beauty.
But you don't know what her personality is like, do you?
But that's only after we're attracted to her. Yes, we care about those things. And you're trying to say, you're trying to make those things mutually exclusive. We want both of them. We want to be attracted to her. We didn't say she's attractive. We want to see what we are purchasing, and then we can, which will bring us to her, in front of her, and then we can gauge what type of character that lady has. But we're not going to approach her if we're not aesthetically attracted to her.
I'm saying to you, they're not making millions of dollars over there on OnlyFans with men saying they're not attracted to women who have lashes and nails.
And once again, I ask, which men are you referring to? Are you referring to marriage-minded men, or are you referring to men who engage in that stuff?
There's millions of dollars being made over there.
Right,
which men are you talking about? Which men are you talking about?
You're not talking about the men you want, HQ.
Really?
The men you're talking about are men most women don't want.
So just like you're saying, not all the men like the OnlyFans, not all of us like the 666. So why do we get lumped into that 666 category, but you can't be lumped into the OnlyFans?
The majority of y'all, hold on, Q, because the majority of y'all, when y'all call up Kendra, right? That's what that's the average. On average, that's the request.
That's what those women,
and that's in high quantity. Because if you put that on the scale,
those are what
those
those women call
scale.
that.
HQ, if you put that on the scale, it weighs unanimously. If you're gonna call,
those are the women that are.
Hold on, wait, hold on, Mama, hold on.
I'm just saying,
when they call up the show, look at how many ask for what, and then you weigh that out in the percentages. You will see that there are more women that ask for 666.
So what difference does it make
women naturally want men that are tall?
Ask for them, but you still ask for
what?
We still ask for what we ask for. We still ask for that. You still ask for women.
We ask for what we asking for. That's a problem. It's like just take whatever. Like if there's all these women with lashes and you think that we're supposed to just deal with that and just go ahead and take it.
Male preferences.
I'm saying her personality is more than her lashes. That's all
but
I'm
sometimes
saying.
the presentation itself gives you an insight on what you're about to deal with.
You know,
we're not that analytical. We could spot stuff like that. That's why you see I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker, right? You ever seen that movie I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker, when she started taking off everything? Yo, some men actually deal with that. They wake up next to a whole different person in the morning, like a whole different person.
Why can't male preferences just be respected like female preferences?
It is respected.
When a woman says she,
my brother, my potato head brother, where was you at when that boy came up here talking about I'm everything that everybody asks for? Where was your ass at that day? Where were you at that day? We talking about I'm everything they asked for.
And y'all probably gave him hell. My point is that
we did not.
Male preferences are always demonized. If I don't want a big woman, I'm gonna get called body shaming. The women say they don't want a tall woman. Men just accept what it is.
You shouldn't be.
When she says tall man, I can't do nothing about it. I have to accept it. But when I don't want a big woman, I'm shallow and I'm body shaming. Accept our preferences just like we accept y'all's.
That's an extreme. That's an extreme.
Anytime a man have a preference. Anytime a man have a preference, it's demonized. Every time.
We don't demonize.
If I want younger girls, I'm a pervert and I'm weak because I can't handle I need somebody to manipulate. Why can't that just be a preference?
No,
if I want 25-year-olds, it's a preference. Preferences are always demonized.
It's not, and that's why I don't think HQ should argue with y'all about wanting women with lashes. My thing is, if y'all don't like locks, if y'all don't like makeup, I don't care. I don't think we should be in the business of trying to convince men to like things that they don't. If they don't like
average
it,
men like natural women. You know that, right? So
right, I get that. I get that.
On average, we like natural. Most men say natural. They don't say, "Yeah, I want that BBL. I want the eyelashes and the wigs and all that."
I get that, and I totally understand it. Like chocolate tie, because it's kind of like, and I'm not saying that she feels this way, but I think that it's this, you don't want to constantly see a carbon copy of what's already out there. Like you want some type of individuality and acceptance of who you are. I totally get that, but I just don't want HQ to feel like she's in a position of. She's just trying to explain to you all that you can't judge a book by its cover, and I get that. But I think as women, we shouldn't be in the business of doing it. If they want to say one day they see Crystal in New Orleans with some lashes and they don't want me, I ain't looking anyway. that's fine, you know. And for all the pick-me's in the comments, baby, get you a husband, baby, because y'all problem is y'all know I can get 2 or 3 of them if I needed to. I only got one, and that's all that I need. Y'all constantly worried about how Crystal got a husband, what's she doing, worried about the fact that your ass can't find nobody. And the fact that as much as wild as a personality as I have, my man loves me. He's in the other room, and I can call him in here right now and say, babe, can you please tell these stupid ass pick-me's in the comments that if they just get their pussy game up and their looks game up, they could keep a man. That's not my problem.
Oh boy, there she go. There she go.
Be a better mother, be a better wife, be a better person. You can attract multiple men who find you alluring and attractive. Get you some goddess energy. Follow Crystal Neat, and you can get some of that spirituality and figure out how I got that juju to keep mine. Other than that, stop asking me these dumbass questions and stressing out Red Pill Ranger. Now, although he gets on my nerves, that's my partner. So stop asking me, Crystal Mary. Just know you need to get you some. So that's it. Sorry.
Yeah, ladies, get that. Make sure that coochie is spiritual. Spiritualize that coochie with the coochie hoodoo.
Baptize you in them waters. That's all you need to worry about. Stop worrying about.
I'm sorry, but
the bones don't lie.
Heathen Queen tried to make a point, and I get it, but it does kind of seem like she's trying to like force that onto men, which is like the whole purpose of men clapping back with this drizzle movement, because it seems like modern women are trying to force men to settle for things that they don't want. They don't want loud, they don't want ratchet, they don't want all of the extra.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we get you. Say. Go ahead.
What's up? How y'all doing, man? It's been a long time, man. I've been seeing y'all.
We good now. I was trying to hold it down, but we just needed someone more senior, I guess.
No, listen. I hate Heathen Queen left, man. My Generation X. She's disappointing me, man. It's disappointing. I mean, listen, I'm just going to say 2 things, man, and then I'm going to let y'all go, man. Listen, in reference to the video, I would hope more young brothers, 21 to 41, go do exactly what he's doing. Tighten up on your money spending, get in shape, travel the world. It's 10 more women across the world than it is us brothers. We are the ticket. In America, we're a liability. Understand that. Now, as far as women, understand, as far as y'all natural beauty, y'all number 1 in the world, but y'all acquiesce to the propaganda of the feminists, and it takes away y'all natural beauty, all that makeup and stuff. And listen, if you wear it, you wear it, but it should be a time, maybe once a month, when you want to live in whatever activity you participate in. But as far as the naturalness of you all just exfoliate, let your hair grow like my brother down here, Real Leo, CSI, all y'all kids' hair grow too. Don't put all them perms in it and keep them lashes off your kids. Let them be kids and grow up, and then let them make the decision. Y'all spend $1.7 trillion on cosmetics. Y'all kids, y'all buy BBLs, and BBLs are $12,000, and y'all spend all y'all little smart kids' college money. It don't make sense. And you 32 years old, 29. No. Invest in your children. I just saw a video, the woman divorced now. She got kids running around. She over there dancing and all that twerking and twirling on TikTok. The kids are losing. And this brother, I'm telling you, he's doing the right thing. I wish every brother single with no children, 50% of y'all brothers take off. Take off, get the hell out of here. Get your passport in every country. There's women out there that'll fucking cook for you, rub your fucking feet, feed your ass grapes and shit. You be eating shit your mama and auntie, cousin ain't never cooked. And when you come back to America, you'll be like him. Listen, I got some of them out there ready to figure it out. Don't make no babies in America. But look, and then when you travel the world, get you a house, get you a foundation. Get you a building or something and fix it up yourself, because you'll learn so many great skills, man. I mean, I hate Heathen Queen left, man, because, man, listen, like, it's a 2-side story. It's my last thing and I'm gone. We walk in the club. The girls with all the accessories and BBLs and all that, showing the titties and booties, they over on the left side. All the fine business type, the ones that look sophisticated and got that natural hair and that sun and that light beaming off their face, Dale's on the right side. So when we walk in, I just got off work. I got my check in my pocket, got my smell good on. My clothes is fresh. I walk in, I look over to the left, see them over there. I'm like, oh no. I'm going over to the right. And then I'm going to try to mingle with them. And then I might get 1 or 2 or 3 if pins. I might just be down for one. We good. But I ain't talking about it one night. I'm talking about numbers. So you get the numbers, then you call them and see how they act. But then
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick, Brother Trey.
Sorry.
Because we had this guy, we was reviewing this the other night. And like I said, he's 24 years old. He's a passport bro, and he gets to live this life. But what do we say to the young man who works at Amazon, these guys who can't work abroad? You know, is this a message for everybody? Who can actually take advantage of this?
I'll say this. Just think about the fact we started here April, 27 right now, and a young man worked for a year, save his money 6-8 months, plan his trip in advance. It's a lot cheaper than around the next vacation time in the summer when it's nice and warm and every country has got their little shorts on and feet out. Then you can make a trip, let all your partners know, the people that love you know where your ass is, track it on your phone because they make you believe outside of America is dangerous for you. Not if you're a brother on your shit. Not if you got your stuff together and got your stuff mapped out, you move like a king. And you're going to see sisters that don't even speak your language. You like, damn, they chocolate like a mom. Smelling like old seawater and shit because they swimming and exercising, just doing natural shit.
And all they want is your money, your American
They don't
dollar.
want my money.
They won't hear, Crystal. That's all they won't hear.
They don't want it. They don't even talk about money. They talk about how you treat them and how they can treat you. It's not even nothing about money at all.
Why they act like American women?
Now if you look at the ones that's Americanized and they fall into the Kim Kardashian look and all these other look, you get away from them. They the good time. That's the one you see at the club, but that ain't the one you marry. Don't even let nobody know you hooked up with her. Be like, oh no, it wasn't me.
So you're advising these men go to third world countries?
No, I'm advising young brothers to take control of their life. Work hard, work your Amazon job for a year. You done bought enough games, you done bought enough joints. Do it in moderation. That's all you gotta do. Control your money for yourself. Don't have 55% of these brothers ain't got children. The world is their oyster. Keep your credit right, get you a passport, come back every 6 months. The world is yours. I'm trying to tell you. The women, y'all gonna have to make a deal.
A little mediation real quick. To piggyback off the looks things, because like I said, I have a personal training crew, still working on it and stuff. I ran into a little situation. It was kind of funny, but it put into perspective about like the stuff that we talk about. So like we train each other, you know, we coach each other, stuff like that, different tips, you know, to continue to be better shape. And it's still kind of like the new year. We're in like the second quarter. If you know, have like a gym schedule like that and you're a huge gym rat, we're in the second quarter of like the new year, right? Where most people have been struggling or have already fallen off of trying to be in the gym, stay in shape, which, you know, most people should be in there anyway. Because I believe in a PT before a therapist or all of that stuff. Because, you know, things are mental, yes, but most things you can fix by simply looking into the mirror in the first place. But a crazy situation happened where, you know, I'm in the gym. She gets there as well. You know, we say our salutations, and there's this new guy there. His name is Manny. A little bit small, statured. Don't know him that well. But he started talking to my friend, who's also a trainer as well. And I thought it was pretty bold and stuff like that. But it put into perspective how much looks do play a part and how someone will treat you, service you, how their interactions with you will be very introspective and different between someone else who's not as fit as well, right? And so, you know, I wouldn't say he shot his shot or nothing like that. I just think he, you know, finding her attractive and stuff like that and wanted to really work out, you know, with her. And, you know, I was being funny with her and stuff like that. And I remember we had a conversation where I was like, you know, for a small dude, he's like squatting almost like 200 pounds.
Hey, Beast Boy, not to cut you off real quick. I know Chocolate I got to get out of here. We just wanted to let her exit out. I see she in the back.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Chocolate Tie. You muted, sister. Appreciate you for coming up.
Thank you. Sorry. Gotta go get that beauty rest.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
You gotta come back up sometime. Hopefully we can get you to be more vocal. We'll get you out your shell.
Okay, well, thank you for having me, and I will try to start interrupting and being
No, you're white.
rude.
You were showing these most women in the chat, people watching, you showing them how to be a wife.
All right.
That's all. That's all.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for coming up. Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Go ahead,
just
B.
like-
Apologies, brother. What was you saying there?
I was saying, you know, for a small dude, he doesn't weigh more than maybe 150, maybe 160. You know, and he is short king. You know, that's how I labeled him. But you know, I was joking around with her, and I was like, hey, for a small dude, he like squatting almost 200 pounds, 225. I'm like, he getting it. I was like, she was like, yeah. You know, it's kind of weird and stuff. I'm like, seems nice, and you could just tell that she was very disinterested. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, short kings need love too. And she was like, yeah, but not my love. And I was like,
but a short king is like a fat woman. A short king is like a fat woman. You have to get that.
No, they're not the same. Because you can't do nothing about your height.
Short
You can do
king
something about your
under
weight.
5'5". Red Pill, you short, ain't you? I can tell.
You can do something about your height.
I know you
can
short.
do something about your height. But that's beside. I'm 5'7". I'm taller than most women. I'm taller than my wife. But my point is, you can't do something about your height, but you can do something about your weight. So they are not the same.
Right. And I agree with you in that.
No, you said a fat woman like a short, but they're not. It's
no,
I no, not
I'm
like a short guy.
And I'm saying
A short king can get pretty much
A
anything.
fat woman is like a poor guy.
I agree.
A fat woman is like a broke guy.
I agree with you is I'm talking about the attraction level, and not all women, but most women want a guy 5'5" and up. So if a guy is 5'5" and under, he said he was a short king. Kimono, how short was he?
He was probably 5'5".
Exactly. So he was 5'5" and under. So most women, and I'm not saying I'm that woman, but what I'm saying is that most women find a man 5'5" and under. Huh? I didn't hear you.
No, I was saying something weird just happened. Yeah, like I definitely tower over him, and I tower over her. So she's not.
And I think that's just natural. It's just some things, like we say, men aren't evil because they naturally find beautiful women attractive. That doesn't make a man evil. Just like it doesn't make a woman evil if she's like we see it. They all are more attracted to a man who's taller. Now, I think they're going to be crazy when they're like, oh, you know, but when we say short kings, I think 5'5" and under.
Well, the reason why I brought this up is because it's not just that aspect. I knew that would definitely cause the tsunami that it did. It's more of he's working on himself. You know, we just know him because we just see him as his height. That's about it. But he's working. He's in the gym. He's going there. I go in the gym. My schedule is from 4 a.m. to about 7. That's my gym time. This just works on my schedule and my routine. And he's in there as well. Granted, he can't tell nothing about his height, but he's working on himself. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like I was trying to go hook them up. I was just, you know, having fun banter. But women are very selective and very expressive of things that they don't like. And even if it was a joking manner, there was some truth to why she said it. Because the next day, right, I was like, oh, your boy ain't here. And then she was like, oh, what's his name again? Right? I was like, dang, you seem to remember his name, right?
Well, it's like a man trying to convince I don't mean to say this rudely, but like an ugly woman or like a fat woman, like go for her. She's in the gym, she's trying. And if she's very ugly in the face, but she's really trying it with the glutes and the body, and he's just like, ugh, he's gonna be like, she's a butterface or a tip drill. Shout out to St. Louis in the building. You know, he's gonna say that. So unfortunately, I feel you, Kimono. I'm like you. I feel like get past the superficial shit. Like I'm there. But what we see is that most women.
Hold up, brother. I hope I heard you right. Is this some woman that you work out with and you're interested in her?
No.
Oh, okay. I was thinking.
No. We have.
He was trying to hook him up. He was trying to kind of.
She knows my personal life and stuff like that. So.
Oh, he was trying to hook her up.
No, I was. Like I said, it seemed like he was trying to shoot his shot, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, you know, and she was like, that's why I said like
she wasn't interested in him. She might be interested in
these
you.
were
You
her
like
words. So I was just
do you like her? Do you like her?
Huh?
Do you like her?
He's married.
No.
Okay. Oh, he's married. Okay, then that's an exit.
That's
My
why I said
bad.
we have
that's an exit.
Yeah.
Oh
She
yeah.
knows I'm married. I know her situation. So it's
Well,
not
be
like
strong, brother. Be strong, man.
Yeah,
be
yeah,
strong.
yeah.
It's gonna test you.
Oh yeah. Well, we passing over here, so but I just wanted to bring that situation up because when it came to the looks thing, because again, that plays a huge part in this whole dating scene and this dating pool and stuff like that. So many problems can be solved if you just literally worked on yourself. That's, even if you can't do the things you can't control, sometimes you can turn them into advantages.
There you go.
Correct.
I agree.
Yeah.
We can't sit here and act like, that a man's height is comparable to a woman's weight.
It is, Mr. Walker. I'm telling you, most women,
you can change your weight. You can't change your height.
You can, and that's the advantage that the woman has. I totally agree with y'all. But if she chooses,
so wait 1 second. So we're saying that so should a short guy get a big fat woman?
No, a short guy just has to understand that he's in the same category as an ugly and or overweight woman.
To women, not to men, to women.
To most women,
women, not to men, for women.
A fat woman,
that's not the case.
Male equivalent is a broke man.
It is the case.
Yeah,
not HQ. That's not the case.
Yes,
a fat woman. Most of the entertainers out there, look. You got look at what's his name.
Entertainers, you gotta be a prince. You gotta be
but I know some short dudes that can pull girls way taller than him.
Okay,
I know
Eddie Murphy's wife is taller than him.
Who?
I have a question.
Eddie Murphy.
I have a question.
He's Eddie Murphy.
But his wife is taller than him.
I'm saying like the average guy, there's average men out there that can pull girls taller than him.
Okay, we know that
not the bulk of men, not the bulk of short men, they can't.
They're not millionaires. If you're you're a rich man, or of course that goes out the window. If you're a very rich man, your money, you're going to stand on your money. Right. So the women are going to come. But we're talking about
on average, men come with character. You know what makes us bag women? Our charisma. Literally. It's not about, it's your characters that's what's mattering. That's why men that are short are able to pull women that are tall.
I'm not saying there aren't a small amount of men.
Hold on, mama. But if you're a big girl, that's a little harder.
Yeah, that's a different kind of attraction.
That's harder. But it's something that he can't change. So you know what? Being that he can't change that, his character is on fleek. He know how to talk to women.
Yeah, a lot of these dudes be having short man complex. It's called Napoleon complex.
Which makes him even more eager to want to show you that he can bag you. Period.
No, Napoleon complex actually comes off very insecure for most women. But I'm not saying that there aren't some short men. Prince, Tupac, those are short men.
Those are celebrities though, like you say.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. You gotta have it. If you're coming with a short man under 5'5", most women want a man over 5'5". So that's hard. I'm not trying to down any short men. But what I'm saying is that just like how men will say that I'm not attracted to a woman who's not beautiful in the face or who has a horrible blowed out body, we can't argue that. I never argue that. I say I get that. Whether I fit that description or not, I understand that need. But Tupac was 5'10". Maybe he was. But what I'm saying, so even more my point.
Right.
Men who are short, like Cat Williams, he has so much charisma and money and personality to where
do you think a person like Cat Williams would have been able to bag you if he wasn't famous?
I bet Cat was getting ass before money.
I bet Cat with his charisma, he'd be able to bag you.
That's not how it works.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Character matters.
You can laugh and take out her draws. You can laugh them out those draws.
For women.
Y'all can't tell what a woman. Y'all cannot tell a woman what she does.
I'm telling you, that's on the same level as
character is what men have. Our charisma, the way we talk to y'all. We know how to talk y'all straight into submission, straight up and down. Little do you know that all I'm saying to you is character matters. That's why a guy at 5'5" can get a woman. What we're saying is, if you are big,
You keep telling us
you can change that, but you choose not to. You understand?
You keep trying to tell us what's attractive to women. Why do you think the women keep saying 6 feet? Because most women are not dating short men. They have to settle for short men.
You want me to tell you something?
First
of all, 6 feet. First of all, let's go back to what the average is, people.
It's not enough 6 feet men in the world.
It ain't no average 6 foot out there. It's 5'9". That's the average.
Go tell
you
us what we
understand?
want.
So if you're above 5'9", you're above average.
I'm telling you, you're telling us.
You
what
saying
we want.
6 foot is average? HQ, that's.
I didn't say 6 foot was average. I said
most women want average, right?
I said most women want that 6 foot. That's why they say it.
But they not selling it
so
though.
I'm saying to you.
But the problem is, you know what the big problem is, right?
Women. I'm saying just like you guys say you want skinny women, women want men at 6 feet. That don't mean we don't get it, but that's what we ask for.
So who's being more realistic in this situation?
Can I ask this question?
Who's being more realistic in the situation?
I don't know. I don't look at men under 5'10" because I'm 5'10", so I don't look at men under 5'10".
Well, actually, you're tall, so your desires are actually reasonable. We wouldn't call you a goofy or a clown. We wouldn't call you a goofy or a clown for a man 5'10". But sometimes it'd be woman 5 feet 5'1". They'll be 5 feet talking about a dude got to be 6'2". And then you do the math of the percentage of men that's simply 6'2". It's just simply not enough 6 feet men for all the women that want it. It's not that they settling for shorter man. It's just that they get what they qualify for. Because to get those taller men that everybody want, you got to be fit, feminine, and friendly. And if
you
you're
got to
not,
be small bow
that's
size.
why you're not getting them. So they're not settling for shorter men. They get shorter men because that's who they qualify for. Because the man that they want don't want them. And that's what it really boils down to. And I want to say something real quick. I agree with Crystal about the fat and the thing, but what I'm trying to get her to understand is that a fat woman is like a broke man, because both of those something can be done about. Something can be done about her weight. Something can be done about his money. His resources. So that's a better equivalent than a fat man, a fat woman, and a short man. Because money can be raised and weight can be lost. So those are two things that you can alter. And
so would you say an ugly? So would you say an ugly woman?
Ugly woman. Just the ugly woman can get away with a lot.
I'm talking about
tip drills.
But ugly women is circumstantial. You know,
butterheads can make it. If you got a face
what
like
I'm
a
saying
demon,
is that if she's
they can. That's true.
Yeah. You got a face like a demon, but a body from heaven,
bro.
like a body like an angel.
Yeah. So I have a question. This topic intrigues me because we talked about preferences. So I would ask the ladies, if there was an overweight woman who got a man, and then she found out that he really preferred a woman skinnier than her, but he chose her just because, how should she take that?
He got what he wanted.
No. How should she take that?
You should feel some type of way. Ooh.
Okay. So how does it make sense that knowing that the majority of the men are 5'9" and shorter, when they hear a woman say she wanted a man 6 feet, and then he becomes aware of the information once he's with her, you think men can unhear that?
You think that women can unhear it when you keep saying you can't be having 10 pounds overweight? It's the same thing.
You hit it on the nail, bro.
Let's answer my question first. Let's answer my question first.
You can change your weight.
Let's answer my question first.
I'm answering your question with the same way that women feel.
No, you're asking my question with a question. So that's why I started with the woman first. She should feel a certain type of way, knowing that man doesn't view her as his preference. So if a man who are average in height or shorter, knowing that the woman really don't want her, I would argue he would feel a certain type of way. And I've already told you guys I'm 5'9", and I've been cool with it. I hooped in college. I was around tall guys all the time. I had to find my way in the world, and so I was cool with that. And so I'm glad I got that lesson.
Y'all weren't listening. 5'9" is different from 5'5".
No, but what I'm saying is, if a woman says 6 feet, because he and the Queen just said earlier that most women want 6 feet, and we already know that they are not all going to get it. So if they pick a man who is under 6 feet and he becomes aware of that information, do you not think he's going to feel a certain type of way, just like that woman's going to feel a certain type of way, knowing that her man picked her because she just had to?
Who cares? You picked who you picked.
Yo, good question.
Everybody is going to get 100% what they want. Like, what are we talking about?
No, but see, that's my point. That here lies the point. Now, maybe I'm an abnormality, but I'm gonna feel a certain type of way if I come to the knowledge of a woman saying that, well, I had to pick you because there were no 6 foot guys left. I'm gonna feel a certain type of way. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it moving.
But
I'm just saying, Crystal, be it right or be it wrong, be it a character flaw, call it what you want. But me as a man, I'm gonna feel a certain type of way. Just like the woman should feel like a certain type of way.
If the thing about it is nobody is getting 100% of what they want. We need to get out of this mentality of thinking we're getting 100% what we want. And that's why it's a preference. It's a preference to say that I want a woman who is at a 13% body fat. That is a preference. That doesn't mean that you're going to say, I'm not going to marry this woman because she's at a 20% body fat, but she looks good. Like, we need to get past these little minute things that don't matter. Like, you're 5'9". A man being 5'5" is different from a man being 5'9". And that's
not in the world, Crystal, not in the world where, like Heathen Queen said, the average is 6 foot. So that's what you're looking for. Hold on, that's what you're looking for.
The average woman asks for 6 foot.
That's it. I'm going off of what you said, right? I agree with you.
Well, I'm correcting it. I'm telling you what I meant was the average woman.
What I'm saying to you is that's what is the request, the 6 foot, right? Versus the 5'9", right?
And so you're asking for fit. A woman might be a little on the thicker side and not necessarily fit with an extra 10, 15 pounds on her, but she's still the woman you married. She's not going to get offended because she can do a fucking green smoothie diet for a week or a military diet for a week and lose weight and feel like, oh, he's not the man that I'm not the woman he wanted.
Look, but you see what you said? She could get this, that, and the other, and she can probably tailor to his fit, right? Right? But when it comes to the guy, can he change anything about that if he knows that?
Get them knees done or shut up.
3 painful surgeries.
The only reason
the knees done. Oh man,
the only reason I introduced that question. The only reason I introduced that question is because the only reason I introduced that question was because I don't care if people have preference or not. Like I said, I figured out how to find my way. Having 6'5", 6'10" guys on the basketball team, I found my space in the world. But one thing I'm saying is that these preferences probably should be left more so in your mind than voicing them, because people can't unhear things. That's my whole point. You can have whatever you want, but voicing them seems counterintuitive to me as a logical person, because now you're putting that out in the atmosphere and on social media, and people can't unhear with that. People can't unhear that. That's the only problem. Just the same way. If the numbers are true, that 65% of black women have children and 54% of men don't. If a man comes on and says, "I'd never date a baby mama," but if that's the only thing that's left, she should feel a certain type of way if he then picks her.
Yep,
she should feel a certain way. It's better left for him to probably not say anything and just keep it moving, and instead of just putting that out there and then have to backtrack it and making his future wife feel a certain type of way. The same way that women shouldn't say certain things about men, because there's only a certain amount of men who make what I'm making more. It's only a certain amount.
No, I definitely agree that it's super shallow to be like, I'm only dating 6 feet men. I think that's crazy as hell. I'm not saying that I agree with that. But what I am saying is that we're having two separate conversations. We're having a conversation of, right, and Heathen Queen didn't say that, but we're having a conversation of what women find in general attractive, which is a taller man. I'm just going to say over 5'5". And like you said, something reasonable, Q, like a woman shouldn't be getting on the internet saying, well, I want a man who's only 6 feet tall or 6'2". And it's just, it's ridiculous. It's like a man saying you have to have a 2% body fat. So I think that I don't know. I just think that we need to be open and stop being.
I got a question. So here we go. This shows a big disconnect. Like we talking about, guys that are under a certain height, which is wicked to me. But then, like every time we say something about weight, today's women always make it seem like it's so obsolete. 10 pounds. I can go on a smoothie diet for a week. These women ain't no man complaining about his wife being 10 pounds over her natural healthy
Facts.
weight.
Say it again, bro.
Ain't no guy.
I'm talking about 30
None.
to 60 pounds.
Man, it's 40, 60, 100. That's when it's an issue. That's the problem. We got
It's a health problem at that point.
So we got to stop the weight. We got to stop that.
And not only that though, it's also about the controllables, right? We have to stop making excuses for things that we innately know we can control. Unless you have some sort of disease, autoimmune disease, right? You have a chronic illness, due to born and stuff like that. Sure, we can go to the doctor, we can talk to the physician, stuff like that, get it worked out. And even in those type of fields where they study, there are different yoga, Pilates, and different things that can still help facilitate those diseases where you can maintain a steady weight. Right?
I got a question for the men on the panel. How did you men think we took black men all over the globe saying that their women were fat and they didn't want them?
Right.
Where did you get that? Where did this come from? Get your back. Where did this come from?
No, don't get in your feelings. What I'm saying is,
you made that up.
Wait a minute, hold on. How do you think we were supposed to feel or how we felt when we heard that?
We didn't say that.
Kimono, you're a health practitioner. You know about cortisol levels. You know about mental health. You know about all these different things that come into play. And I'm not saying I'm not even
saying that. I'm saying the phrase I'm asking y'all, how did you think we felt when we heard our men say, all of you guys are overweight and we don't want you?
HQ. First of all, you are over dramatizing.
Especially the ones dieting.
Q just touched on
you know what all means?
You disappoint me.
Either way, Q just touched on
Where you getting this from? Where's this information coming from?
Yeah, I want to
Maxwell said big girls are
beautiful. You just touched on this.
Maxwell, come on.
Every day. We hear it every day on these panels. We don't want fat women. How do you think we felt? We heard Kevin say
there's a difference in what you just said before. There's a difference.
Okay, let me say something. In your feelings,
do something about it.
How do you all think we felt? Not how you felt. How do you think we felt?
I hope it motivated you.
All say that.
I hope it motivated you.
That is true. I hope you felt motivated. Excuse that. I hope you felt motivated.
I asked you, how did you think we felt? Not how you thought we were supposed to take.
I'm not going to answer that with a question, but I will say I hope you felt
I
motivated.
would not know because I'm not a telepath. I'm not Professor X. I'm not part of X-Men.
Facts.
I'm a human being. All right. They call me to go ahead and fuel up the Blackbird when it shut down and stuff like that.
Just like how you all feel.
So I personally have no idea for you. I can't answer that question.
We felt a certain type of way, just how y'all feel when we call all black men bandits.
Or broke. And ain't got enough money as the white man.
Yeah.
Where our money is.
First of all, bandit. Where you get that from? Where you get that from? Bandit?
I'm saying.
Can I say something?
Where that money is?
Where
the money is?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
At ease.
G said it. When Cynthia G said it,
I'm
y'all
asking,
felt the
Go ahead, Mr. Walker.
She gonna keep talking. I'm gonna ask you a question. So here we go. So Heather Queen said, how do we think black women felt when across the globe, her melanated man said, you fat?
Across the globe. Let's keep that in context. Across the globe.
Yeah,
that's the real shot right there. That's the real shot.
So first, that's how you feel.
I'm gonna keep going.
So I asked you, how did you think?
Let me get it out.
Listen, that's Victim Olympics across the globe, y'all. That's what that is.
It's always Victim Olympics. It's not funny because black women are dealing with mental health at an all-time high.
Yo, do you think black men are dealing with that? We understand that, but you know some of the stuff.
Could you unpick your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you unpick your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you unpick your back? No, you can't.
Listen, some of that stuff is self-inflicted, mama. It is. It ain't all black men doing this to y'all. Y'all doing this to yourselves.
You know what's crazy, and I second on Real Lil and Q got I got to
draw the question.
Just like
y'all
said,
not on the y'all not on that level.
Already answered this question generically.
Right. Nobody ever answered her question, by the way. That's just on the
I'm trying to
add more context with that question, Crystal.
No, you're
I
trying
will
to.
answer her question.
Go ahead, Q. Go ahead, Q. We need the elders. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
So I would ask you. So HQ, I'm gonna ask you a question. HQ. So how you felt? I would think that it would be based on if the one of two groups, the ones you care about and the ones you don't care about. The ones you don't care about, you can give a crap if they think that you're fat. The ones you care about, you probably was sad about it because you would have hoped they would have accepted you the way you are.
Stop right there. We were sad about it.
Yeah, get over it.
We were sad about it. Is that all we were? We were sad about it.
Boo-hoo.
You asking me what I thought. You can't tell me what I thought and then so I'm just telling you what I thought. I think the guys you don't find attractive or care about, you could give a crap about what they say. And the ones that you do want, you probably felt a certain type of way for them saying that.
And it should motivate you because
okay,
you
so
want him.
question. It says from 1982 to 2022, the black to white median wealth gap was an average of $172,000 and rarely dropped below 10% of this. So why don't black men, white women are more healthier and in shape than black women. So when are black men going to accept the wealth gap that we have within our community and do something about that? Because if you want to keep talking about women and saying, oh, ha about your cortisol levels, we don't give a fuck about your trauma. Fine, that's cool. But I don't give a fuck about your excuses. As
Wait, Crystal, stop, man. Who said we don't care about your trauma? Why do you think this whole conversation exists?
Because that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. I'm not talking about people who can't just comprehend that they need to get healthy for themselves. They are under extremely high cortisol levels. That's
Listen, you want to know something?
And we're laughing about it.
Put the biscuits down.
Your mental health, Crystal, is what matters to black men. Do you understand that? Our mental health is what always had mattered to black men.
What I'm saying is,
I think what happened is y'all don't think about black men's mental health. With
what I'm saying is, when Cynthia G called you all bandits, y'all felt some type of way, but we weren't supposed to feel some type of way when you said
Cynthia G never told the truth.
How about y'all just?
I was back in the 60s. I was back in the 1960s.
We can go on.
Cynthia G would say that black men wanted white women after the 1960s. After the 1967 decision, when I was a kid, Cynthia G said that black men wanted white women, which was a lie. I was there around them black men, and they ain't thought shit about them white hoes.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. That just killed me. Black men want to get black. No. Bottom line is this: when you fuck a fat hoe, it don't feel as good as you fucking a skinny hoe. That's the truth.
Calm down, Mr. Wilson.
And a lot of big women vaginas smell, and I mean bad. There's some big women vaginas smell so bad it'll make the shark jump out the ocean. I just want to ask one more question, and I'm gonna leave it alone because when you went Cynthia G and that hoe, I just want to say, question I want to ask: why is it if a man wants to spend his money on a woman across the sea, why is that a problem?
It's not.
It's not a problem. It's a problem.
Y'all sound like it's a problem.
Well, no, I always hear what I'm saying. You always hear African American women. He spend his money over there in the third world country. It doesn't matter where he spend his money.
It's not a problem. I think the only problem.
The same thing with Brian McKnight. Brian McKnight, he doesn't want to deal with his older kids because for whatever reason. Then everybody's like, well, he needs to do this. It's his money. Let him do what he wants to with it. That's sorry. True. What you guys are doing with the man's money is a new form of Jim Crow. And there again, I know Jim Crow. I remember them signs and shit. But last but not least, no, can anybody answer my question? What's the difference if a man speaks? Thank you, Miss Bill.
So the problem is, like, you could have your preference. You want a woman overseas, cool, that's good for you. But one issue I had with Mr. Trey earlier was him telling everybody in the comments, oh, y'all need to go get y'all passports. The women in America, this, that, and the third. And that's not completely true. But the reason I didn't address it, which is I saw somebody in the comment section say why I did not say anything about it, is because I see not all men think like that. So whatever message he was trying to push, it really didn't translate to everybody. But the problem comes in, like, you can have your preference, but leave everybody else alone. What you got to talk all of that smack for? Go.
One question. Everybody, see, the thing started out about the women and their attitudes. And the thing is this, if black women have such great attitudes, why did Miss Shahada Ali,
ooh, you're struggling, brother.
She wrote that book in 1989, and that was 35 years ago. Okay? She put it out in 1989. Do you know before she wrote that book, do you know what we would say in the church about black women? We would say, hey, they could speak in tongues, but they can't speak to you, showing that they did not have the Spirit of the Lord in them. Because if you got the Spirit of the Lord in you, read Acts 2. Those people talk to each other. There's no way you're jumping up and down in church and you're supposed to be the great woman. The women in church are supposed to be the great women, and they the ones are the most ill-mannered and don't even talk and most evil. So my thing is this. If the church women are the most evil ones or whatever, how in the hell can we talk to a street woman who won't smile at you with fake hair? And please, here it goes. Anyway,
I don't doubt that there's women out there like how you're talking about. I feel like that's definitely the majority, but you know,
it is the majority of black women. And you're just walking in the store minding your own business. Here come a black woman trying to start a fight with you. How many of y'all know that's true?
Miss Pink Pill.
Black women with kids, you walk out of that store. Because, dear God, it's anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for allowing the old man on the panel. I hope you can handle my ugly. I'm sorry I didn't mean to yell. But Miss Heathen Queen, you are wrong. You're wrong. Trying to get folks to spend their money and do things. Miss Crystal, you want to see black men and black women together, but you're not with an American black woman.
Wait, hold on, where did you get that I'm not with an American black man?
You said that on one of the shows. You said you were not with an American black man.
That was Tyranny who said that.
That's Tyranny.
Oh.
That was Tyranny who said that.
Don't call my okay, I'm sorry.
And
I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to convince anybody to do anything that they don't feel to do. Do what you want to do. That's how I feel. Do what you want to do. My only thing is if you feel that putting black women down in the spirit of doing
putting people down. Imagine you stand in front of Jesus Christ and say, hey, guess what? You're going to hell. Is that a nice way to say you're going to hell?
Jesus Christ.
You handle that? Hey, you're going to hell.
No, Jesus Christ.
You feel better about it now, don't you? Going to hell, you feel a lot better. The truth hurts, especially if you won't accept it.
Right, but guess what else hurts? The fact that you perceive your reality to be there, and because you hone in on those women and you project it on the pink pill, you project it on Heathen Queen, you project it on me.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I'm telling you the truth. That's just like me saying red
Matthew
pill.
chapter 12, verse 36. I have to give an account of every idle word I say in front of Jesus Christ. Did you know that?
Amen.
Did you know that?
That's
Did
fine.
you know that you have to give an account of every idle word you say, whether you believe in him or not? I didn't come here to preach, but the one thing I did want to say is this. You can't keep twisting a reality. Women are big, fat, and ugly, and mean, and evil, and rude, and that's the truth.
And guess what? That's
the truth. And if you think I'm lying, ask Jesus Christ.
Jesus wouldn't say that. Jesus wouldn't say that.
Jesus would tell you that women are overweight and they're not attractive.
No, he
Jesus
wouldn't.
wouldn't say that, but that's fine.
The word of God, he will not lie.
That's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
Jesus wouldn't say that, but the thing
Nah, he wouldn't
is,
say that.
if that's been y'all experience that y'all dealing with fat, stinking pussy, hey,
Why
that's
do you
your
say that?
reality. I can't help that you dealing with that stinking cat. I'm vegan. I don't have them
You
problems.
get on the bus and smell them women's pussy. You can get on a bus and be in the back and the woman's pussy will smell. No, we don't have to have sex with them. We can smell them on the bus. We can smell them
On
in
the
the
bus.
store.
If you on the bus, Mr. Wilson, that's that marinated pussy in that hot sun. That ain't got
People
nothing.
stop going to Walmart because of it. Okay?
Mr. Wilson, what city you stay in, brother?
Portland, Oregon.
Oh shit, he don't see enough of us. It's not enough.
Portland,
been some places, boy.
It's bedtime, man.
They don't know.
Crystal, look what you did.
Anyway, I didn't want to say the wrong thing or whatever. Please forgive me, guys, et cetera, et cetera. I want to say good chat as always. But guys, for real though, for real, there's no sense in going back to the 60s or whatever, or because you'll hear people bring up old stuff or bring up 5,000 years for today. Bottom line is this: you either gonna do right or you're gonna do wrong. And if a woman is broke, you know that she'll do everything right to try to get whomever or whatever. If she's not, well, no, to be honest, there's a lot of these women that be on Kendra G, they be faking like they got money, and we know they don't. We can look and see that they on welfare, but these women will be 400 pounds and will ask for a man that makes $100,000 or 200. The one woman earlier, she's 60 years old, want a guy that makes $200,000. I'm 63. If I had $200,000, you think I'm looking at her?
She was 50.
50.
Well, you think you're looking at her though?
No, I wouldn't look at her if I had that kind of money.
Mr. Wilson, you can get that pussy. Stop it. Stop lying.
Ma'am.
Do
you remember Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving of 1974? Do you remember Thanksgiving of 1974?
What I'm saying is that you have the money.
No, Chris, so you don't, because you weren't alive. I've been fucking fat hoes since Thanksgiving of 1974.
It came out.
So you can't tell me nothing about no fat hoes. Now I fuck fat white ones and I fuck fat black ones. Okay?
Crystal, why you did that? Why did you do that, Crystal? Why you took him there?
Why did I do it? You guys talk the money, and I understand, and that's good. You guys got money, great. You guys overcame. I am here because I am the poor man, and I don't pretend that I got money or nothing. I'm so broke my tears could cry. But in the meantime and in between time, just like you say, I had to figure it out. And there's times you're around a fat. Put it this way. When you broke and homeless, have you ever ate a fat woman's pussy just for a place to stay?
Ew.
Okay, then, so y'all don't know nothing about no poverty.
Blame you, Mr. Walker.
Okay? And no, I ain't eating no lot of pussies either, though. Don't get that wrong either. I ain't eating every hoe's pussy. Understand what I'm saying? Anyway, guys, I'm sorry, Mr. Walker.
I mean, what's the topic for today?
I'm sorry. Forgive me, everybody. Please forgive me.
You even got Gavin stressed out. He wasn't even here. Look what you did, Crystal.
Let me say this.
This is Crystal's fault, y'all. Just know that, all right? It's her fault.
No, don't blame it on me.
Hey, accountability. You got
I ain't laughed that hard in my life. Listen. Man, we probably just end this. I don't know what we can do after that. I can't.
Cortisol through the roof. And Mr. Wilson and Gavin.
He was the final boss, y'all. That's all.
Yo.
Gavin done took off his glasses and his hat.
Let's all thank Crystal, guys. That's all. Let's all thank her.
I knew what today was gonna bring when that damn beat stung me in my face today. I said I got stung in the face by a bee. Today is this.
Oh, you got stung in the face by a bee?
No, by my bee. That's my bee, and he stayed right in my face. Wow.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. So I knew what today was gonna bring. I ain't surprised. Mr. Wilson went on that 10. I ain't surprised.
Yeah, Mr. Wilson needs to start taking naps before he come on. Hope people get cranky.
Right.
Oh my God.
Where we at? Where the conversation go? Because I don't think my mic worked because I've been trying to and I'm not a yeller. I don't yell. I don't yell. If you can't hear me, you ain't gonna hear me, but I'm never gonna yell.
We all got to pitch in for a new mic for Mr. Walker. Because all this stress I've been giving him, man. Crazy.
Where we at? We start like, how did we get? Okay, I know how we got here. Oh my goodness, we got here because we were saying that a man shorter in stature is the same as a big woman, and
we said an ugly woman, a very ugly woman.
Very. You know what? Real quick, it amazes me. This is the beauty of women, man. It amazes me that even through all that turmoil we just went through, y'all can still pinpoint the specifics of a certain conversation and situation. That is just, I just had to point that out because that is incredible. We can't do that.
That was Mr. Walker. He's the
I can't do that, but that is amazing. After all that craziness,
that's the genius.
Hey, Beast, just hit mute and go offline. That's what I do because I tried to rein him in multiple shows ago. Once he gets on, it's a wrap.
Got in here and I'm lost again. And y'all some beautiful creatures, man. That is something else.
That was crazy.
Let me get these super chats real quick while we got a moment, and we're gonna try to close out here because that. Listen, my chest, my stomach. We appreciate you, brother. We gotta clip that up. That was classic. I can't.
You say you gotta eat that puss for somewhere to stay.
That was the wildest. He said, "You ever eat some fat stinking for a place to live?" I say,
There we go. Oh Lord,
appreciate you, Triple X. Says time for HQ's tea. Saltine crackers and bedtime.
Oh, don't look at me. Look at that, Mr. Wilson. Look at me.
Appreciate you, Sir Arturius. Says, Kimono, simplified, double dog, one marine to another. Oh. Appreciate you, Optimus Maximus. Says, Kimono, brother, welcome to Cameroon. I don't know what all that is. Africa in miniature.
Okay.
All right. Shout out to Project Leroy. Come through with the 50 ball. He says, HQ, stop chasing rabbit holes and listen to what Q is saying. The men on the panel are not subscribed to OF. Fact. Excessive gaslighting is unbecoming of a melanated woman. Name one woman on this panel who is attractive to a stinky man. I'll wait. Who is attracted to a stinky man.
Okay.
Stop saying the word stinky. Stop saying the word stinky. We got enough of it from Mr. Wilson. Please stop saying
stank.
There we go. We appreciate you, Project Leroy. It's crazy here, man. Oh.
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, what the F does OnlyFans have to do with picking a woman for a relationship? Appreciate you, Milson Johnson. Says, so they don't want American pick-me's. They say go overseas. I don't know.
Yeah, so what's up? I have a question about that. Just like Mr. Wilson didn't have her go into the shower and say, come on, baby, I'm going to clean you up. Why don't the men just get the pick-me's who are in the comments at a saturated level? Why don't the men who say they can't find these great American women just get some of these American great women in the comments? Like, why?
Already taken.
Yeah, I think that's what I was going to say. Pick-me's get picked, you know?
They're not.
Why they call pick
Pink Pill, you're not married yet.
Not yet.
Right. So Pink
It's
Pill
still new.
She's still young. She's attractive. Why is it that we're
my man? He's 49.
You got a man?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, well, it's some single ones in the comments. Maybe not Pink Pill.
I'm telling you, like, pick me's gonna get picked like dang near every time. I about assure you.
Well, I'm gonna need y'all to hurry up so
That's
y'all
true.
can start trying to vouch my marriage. Not you, Pink Pill, but I'm just talking about.
Appreciate your Ghost. Says American women want our money just as much as foreign women. More risk and headaches with same American women. Appreciate you, Milton Johnson. Says completely overlooking Pink Pill and her legion of pygmies to go overseas.
I think she's talking about Mr. Trey when he made his comment. But two things I want to highlight. One, it was a dialogue between the men during that time. I don't believe in cutting men off. It's a bad habit, and I don't want to pick that up and bring that into my relationship with my good man, number one. And number two, I speak about facts, not feelings, so you could feel how you want to feel. But I was looking at the chat, and there was a lot of men in the chat that also didn't agree with what the speaker was saying at the time. So I felt no need to come and defend anybody. They had it.
So Pink Pill, you feel that women are beneath men?
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody got their role.
That part.
That part.
So
appreciate you. Something you can't explain. Say I did notice if I call my woman ugly without makeup, she laughs. And when I lie and say I like it, I like the makeup and eyelashes, it's easier to F. Wow.
See?
Okay.
That's crazy, man. Appreciate you, Tanya. Said my first live, even if I'm late, just woke up. Yeah.
Appreciate you. I see you coming in from what's that, a pound or what kind of currency is that?
Yeah,
Is that a euro?
British.
Euro.
British.
That's a British pound.
Appreciate you, sister.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Something you can't explain. Somebody got background noise.
Yeah, we looping. Somebody definitely got some feedback, some audio.
She said, let's be real. Most women want 6'9" athletes. It's primal, but they say 6 foot to sound like they not asking for too much. Appreciate your conscious Southern soul. Became a YouTube member. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. The new movement says women always giving the blues about wanting a man 6 foot tall, but will have a fit about a man not wanting a Lizzo or a single mom.
What, HQ? What was you saying?
I'm saying we don't fight about that. We accept that women, black women to black men are fat and unattractive. We accept that. We get it.
Just let's see she doing it. Just let it go.
Okay.
I'm just saying that's what you said. That's what y'all said.
What?
If 80% of melanated women, like seriously, are overweight, is that not a true statement that the majority of black women are
wasn't true? I just said you.
No, but the way you see, like Chris, the way you said, like you said, we accept you say we're ugly and fat.
We do. What are we supposed to say?
That's what they're saying every week. That's what they're saying every week, and overweight to a European standard that we don't.
Okay,
I'm not saying, and Mr. Walker, I'm not talking about women who are extremely overweight and obese and morbidly obese.
See, Crystal, Crystal, that's the thing. The majority of sisters that's overweight, they not 10, 15 pounds overweight. There ain't nothing European to even consider. These women are big, Crystal. We see them. These sisters get so big that their stomach ain't over down to their knees, and ain't nobody allowed to say nothing. We
accept that. We accept it completely. Men have said that they don't want fat women and they find them unattractive. I just said what you said out loud, just very direct. It's what we hear. That's what we hear. That's what you think.
Is it true? Grant you that, and the women are saying they don't want men under 6 feet making less than 6 figures.
Well, then we both at an impasse, ain't we?
Granted, and here we are. We had the fork in the road, baby. So.
Yep.
Appreciate you, King Louis. Says even Lizzo fat shame women. Stop blaming just men.
Yeah.
Okay, do it. Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says we don't give a ish about how you felt. Unbig your back. It's in your own best interest. Melanated men get talked about every day from every race. If it hurts bad enough, we'll both change. Oh my goodness, that's the gospel. Yes.
Yeah.
Let it sink in. Let that hurt sink in and change for the better. I think my mom for telling me I had titties. It didn't feel good, but I got no more titties. See that? Appreciate you, brother Wadsworth. Says Cynthia G said, unalive all black male babies.
Now imagine women saying that. And now women, imagine a man coming on there and saying that. Unalive all black women.
And we would condemn him as not being a real man. That's what would happen. And he would be ostracized by every group.
Yeah, he would not be going live and have 2,000 or 3,000 men in the chat.
Okay, so I'm confused because the men are saying don't impregnate, date, and or have relationships with black women.
You can't compare. You cannot compare. She said unalive all unborn black male fetuses. You cannot.
I don't even know. You don't even know.
There we go. We ain't going down that rabbit hole.
6 months or so. Like, what?
All right, we ain't going down that rabbit hole. Shout out.
I don't know what you said.
Appreciate you, Tracy Hand. So stop it, Mr. Wilson. We do not eat sometime. Whoa, I don't even know what that's about. Appreciate you, Anthony. Says for the new mic for Mr. Walker Fun. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm over here stugging it. Appreciate you, Miss Locks to Smile. Says, oh, for Mr. Walker's mic. Y'all own me, huh? Okay. Appreciate you, Lala. Says, do y'all need a cowbell or gavel or something? I've been thinking about it to get order on this panel. Thought I was on Showtime at the Apollo or Def Comedy Jam. Nope. Just Regal Rumble.
There we go. Let me say two things is true. This is the Regal Rumble. So for as we try to keep the trade on the tracks, but you know, it is the Rumble. So it gets a little crazy sometimes.
Most times. Appreciate you, your daddy plug. Says that was an ancient nug horror movie. Appreciate you. I ain't saying that. That's wild. Kid Netter says the sign language is strong tonight. A little bit. Oh, appreciate your divine photos. Says send Mr. Wilson to the Kendra show and give him the faux Sachi hoodie. Ooh, that'd be hilarious.
Listen, now don't get the gears to go. Hit the email. Hit the email. We gotta talk. All right.
Appreciate you, Ghost. Says HQ always speaking for men and what men want. The nerve to say stop speaking for women.
I don't speak for men. I just repeat what they say. Repeating what they say is not speaking for men. I don't speak for men. I speak for women.
So let me ask. Here we are. We at the end of the show, back in, and we started off asking: are modern women too strong? We brought the woman out on Kendra. She says 50 years old, wanted a man making 200K in shape, all that. Granny with the BBL. Then we brought out Amanda Seals. She 43 years old. She talking about ain't nobody in her DMs. Men are saying she's too masculine. They don't know how to take her. And then we get this guy here, Passport Bro. And y'all saying, are men too weak? Are women too strong? Where we at with this whole thing?
I think personally it's a mixture of both. I think that we have men, we're in a very confused state, like I always say. So men are falling more into their femininity, soft lifestyle, drizzle. And women are in a state of falling more into their masculinity. Some women and like some men and masking it as this is what I'm doing as a survival technique, but it actually is an enabling. So they think that they're doing it to be strong, but it's really just constantly verifying their need to be in this state of not really doing better and changing. So me personally, I feel like it's not that they're too strong. I think that we're just very confused into what we need to be.
And I want to ask this. We'll get you in here, Q. I guess this is to the men on the panel, right? Because we talked about this guy the other day, and we asked, is this whole Passport Bro thing, is this making weaker men? Or is this making, does this make men weaker by not wanting to compete? Like trying to find out the psychology behind the whole thing. Because, I was watching some of that Austin brother and I'm picking up on his takes, and his thing is like, he don't want to put the effort in with the women here. Like he'll be in the bar, and if you don't immediately get that signal, He's like, look, I can go to another country and I know right away, like, I don't have to go through all this. And that's his thing. And it's like, I don't think all men can do that, because then where are we? So is it creating a weaker man with the whole participation trophy? Take him aside. Let's take a guy who maybe don't deserve an Instagram model looking woman, but he wants to, you know what I mean? Should he self-reflect and want to do better, or just get his passport?
So, Brother Gavin, can I speak on it? Since I sort of spoke on that in their capacity as far as brothers should be able to move around. What I mean by the passport, from my point of view, what I'm looking at is that over these past few years, brothers have started to gain a little bit more sense of confidence and stepping outside of the small circle that they know, starting to connect with brothers across the world, and brothers across the country are starting to be able to see the connections that can be made as far as entrepreneuring, establishing themselves and getting a little better, getting up their bag and getting better as they get older. And the behaviors are changing, more positive, brothers a little more focused. And I'm speaking for that brother 22, 24, have no children. Reason I say now to get a passport is because, one, it's not just to go out and avoid, the responsibility of trying to talk to a black woman, because if you're single, you're free to do whatever you want to do in the world. What I'm saying is take an opportunity, focus on yourself, be a little bit more selfish, and then go see what's outside the world, even if you just travel. And when you come back, you'll be able to find a woman that's in the position to be a wife. It's going to take, because you got to get your skill set. However you do it in the United States, it is what it is. You can work in Amazon. Amazon has warehouses all over, even out of the country. You can go into those HRs and see what opportunities they have. Map it out, because YouTube lets you see what you'll be going into. Look at the population of men and women, the type of women you like, because there are beautiful black women all over. You don't have no child. The women saying they want you to have all this money and you still working, but you shouldn't have to fight for that, because there's a lot of brothers that are on the rise for that. Go see the world and come back to the States, solidify your foundation, get you a house, whatever, because apartment ain't gonna do it. Get you a house. I don't care if it's a 2-bedroom, work on that motherfucker. It's yours. It'll build equity, generational wealth. Women, it's simple. Men only want, it's like y'all got to be willing to work as a team. And it's going to, Heathen Queen, I'm disappointed in you, because you're a generational X, and you're sort of telling you to me, it sounds like you're telling women to go out and to have the high demands when, one, you have the experience of a wife and you want them to be able to get to that experience. So it's certain things that they have to do in order to get to that. And it's not about the money, especially as you get older, Heathen Queen, you know that it's not about the money. It's about how you're willing to work with somebody. That's it. Because our children are at stake, and it's really bad right now. And I know the brothers can do it. We have the opportunity to change it. Every one of us is 10 of them. So if you're working on yourself, a woman don't want you, like Turney said, move around. If I go into space, and Heathen Queen, this is like you go into space and it's the women who are just out there, whatever, and it's all the fine women that are childless, young. If we go in that space, the first thing most men will do, we're going to go over here to those women who are ready, who look the part of what we want. Now, if we want to go have fun, we'll go to the right, and not every man is there at the same time. It's going to take a lot of young people, because men are doing it, and they have this space, and then brothers are just tired. Say, look, come on there. I work at the fucking, I drive the bus. You can come get on the bus. Let's ride together, and they'll protect you with their life. All this thing.
That's why we're encouraging people to get married, to become a couple younger, or you advocating men to go out there and then make money and build himself up. And
the Queen, brothers been begging to try to build younger, but the women are saying, we don't make enough money. We don't want y'all. You got to do this. So what I'm saying,
yes, they don't want to get married. They come up here.
But as a man, when you venture out on your own and you become adult, and what you're trying to dig yourself into is not accepting of you, You're supposed to expand. You're supposed to
They are
expand.
trying to get married. They're trying to screw box outside of the country.
And let me ask you this.
Bringing
Let me
these
ask you this,
women
brother. Are we saying that men need to be like taking trips a few times a year and going through anything, or do they need to like move abroad and just leave the U.S.?
No, they can. It's be able to do both. I'm not saying brothers leave. Be able to do both. Keep your worldwide options open, because there's other businesses that you can be connected to outside of America. Is whether you're going to China, whether you're going to Korea, you can go to Germany, you can go to Russia. Brothers are doing amazing things with this internet and this technology. Man, that's where the top-notch learning is, for pennies on the dollar. Pennies on the dollar.
I agree with you there, but that's not what you said earlier. But I'm glad that you have like a change of heart now.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying forget the black women. I'm married to a beautiful black woman with sister locks, educated and all that. What I'm saying is, if you're a young man and you keep getting told, no, you're not good enough because you 5'5", but you fucking can bench press 275 pounds, but you still not good enough. You just 22, 23, 24. You just finally got that good job where you're making consistent money every week. You done bought all the bullshit you wanted to buy. You got your nice little car. You got your little apartment. You're trying to save, and you doing the damn thing. And a woman will tell you that you don't qualify.
That's BS straight. You know, just like I know them women to take that man. That's not what's happening. That's not.
Well, the stats say that they're not being taken.
I am sure that if a woman and a man were both 23 and 24 years old, if that man really wanted to marry her, she would marry him and build with him.
No.
Many of these women.
That's not being taught today.
Many
That's not being taught today.
No.
That's not being taught today, He's the Queen.
Right.
They don't want to
That's
get
not being
married. Men
illustrated
don't
today,
want to
He's the
get
Queen.
married at that young age.
Men don't want to be taken advantage of and abused, Hidden Queen.
Yeah, when they got
You don't want to deal with a man at that age.
They don't want to marry a man at 23. They don't want a man don't want to marry a woman at 23. How many women have gotten involved with a man and she got pregnant by this man and she wanted to be with this man, but he didn't want to marry her?
Well, they married first, or did they have the children first?
No,
It doesn't matter.
But do women in that age, don't they go like in their 20s? Not all, but don't they go through their whole phase? That's what women say.
Women will marry a man.
I'm not saying all. Don't get offended. Don't get triggered. I'm not saying all.
No, they're
I'm
looking
saying
for a partner. They'd rather have a partner. Most women rather from a biological standpoint.
That's not what's being promoted, Mama. It ain't. You know
No,
that.
it's not.
Promoted is she has a boyfriend and she gets pregnant and she
It's
has
not.
by that
And that's
one
the
man.
problem.
Can I ask can somebody give a definition for partner? Because I've been hearing that thrown around a whole lot.
I hate that word, partner.
Relationship.
And the
What I'm
lady,
saying is,
hold up.
All right, hold on, real quick, AD.
Can we get the women to one by one define partnership? Because we really need to be clear when we have these conversations. This partner.
We about to get derailed real quick, though. I want to get Q in here before we do, because let's stay on this whole thing with the whole passport bro thing, because I think there's a difference between a guy. Shout out to Andre and Andrea crossing borders. There's a difference between people like finding a wife and being serious about it. And we were up here the other night, and like they were in the chat. Somebody sent over a super chat or something. And I'm not sure if they were talking about this guy that was on Kendra, but they were talking about, sleeping with 100 women in 7 days. And like, I'm like, where are we with this whole thing now? That's why I said, like, I think there's two different conversations being had. And so where we at? Get in there, Q.
Yeah. So your initial question was, are modern women too strong and modern men too weak? So that question is too broad to try to answer with one question, with one answer. But let's take it from the perspective of men and women interaction. I will share something with you all. So when I was going through a divorce and I was trying to get half custody of my children, I did Uber for like 5 months because I had to get some quick cash to get a quick apartment because they were taking me to the cleaners But anyway, so when I was in Uber, I got propositioned so much. You would be amazed. You would be amazed. And I only thing I can actually interpret from the interactions I had doing Uber is that there are a lot of women out there starved for attention. So men do have to be a little more assertive in approaching women. With that being said, though, you do have to be what the man want at the same time. So it's a delicate balance. Men do have to approach women who they find attractive and talk to them. But women also have to understand that if they want a certain type of man to approach them, they got to understand they need to be what they want. Mm-hmm. So is one strong and one weak? Yes. But it's not as, you can't really answer that question as easily as you would think, because it's too many things that one can say what's weak and what's strong. But is it strong? Is it weak for a man not to accept what he doesn't want?
We're speaking in the context. We're speaking of the context of the whole passport bro thing, and men, incels and men saying they don't want to deal with women. Like,
well, the incels, that's different though.
Are men trying hard enough, or where we at here? Are women, like I said, we all see this Kendra G stuff. Y'all see these women. A lot of these men, I don't blame them, man, for not even approaching some of these women.
Well, and that's the funny part about it. And the only reason I joined these chats is because you guys know, I told you guys before, I have two sons and 2 daughters. I want my kids to marry Americans, but both sides have to be what they need, because I don't want them in the same position that I've been in, having to be divorced and having to co-parent and do a 50-50 thing. That's not the ideal situation to have kids in. And so both sides do have to be what the other one want. So if we're going to continue down this path, then it's not going to work. But passport, come on, you guys. We understand that the majority of the men aren't going to be passport bros. Most of them don't make what the majority some of us make to be able to exercise that option. Right. So with that being said, they're going to have to approach women here, but they still got to be what they want.
So there we go. All right, we get you in here real quick, AD. How you feeling tonight, brother? I see you.
What's going on?
You was asking HQ something about, I'm not sure what she was saying. What you got there?
Well, I was wanting to ask the ladies, if I was kind of curious here of how they define partnership and how do they apply to the individual of the guy, that they may be in the phase of just dating, or are they actually looking to partner, to mate? Like, how do they define it on an individual basis? Because you don't believe in partnering?
No.
I kind of figured that I would get that answer from you, but from the perspective I'm getting from Crystal and HQ, no offense. I watch your content, HQ. I love it. You're doing a great job over there. But I would like to really get more of a defined
working together. To me, when I think of partnership, I think about 2 individuals that work together.
But do we truly do that?
That's what it should be. You're just asking me what it is, and I'm telling you, a partnership to me are 2 people who understand you have your individual path. I have my individual path, but we've decided to come together and make a life with one another. I want to see you grow, and my first priority is having myself in order so I can be the best partner for you in order to be the best person for myself. And I always have the mentality that if I am always looking out for you, and I always want the best for you, and you always want the best for me, we're always in a state of looking out for one another, to where, the ball never falls too short, because if you're lacking, I have it. If you have it, I'm lacking, whatever. So when I think of partnership, I think about someone who looks for a consort, or a person who is complementary to their energy, and we work together and we become the best versions of ourselves within that merging of one another. So that's my definition of partnership.
Okay, if you don't mind, I respond back to yours individually. So in your concept, that you do agree that there needs to be some type of complementary to each other, right? but you also believe in, oh dang, okay, there she go. You do believe that the man needs to have his own self-motivation, and then you believe the woman needs to have her own self-motivation. What do you think, far as what the women are saying from their side? They're not actually saying they want to be a compliment to the man. And vocally, they're not saying that, but we know if that man fits what she wants, that would likely happen. But how do we get it on a average basis when all the women are only willing to be a support to men that they don't so desire at the highest rate? How can we get the women to understand that we need support from all women when they come in? We need them to add peace. We need them to be supportive of what we have going on, and be supportive of and be considerate and concerned with what we say we want. We need y'all to understand it. I know we have a lot of discussions as far as we kind of make it controversial here, but on a serious basis, can we get y'all to kind of see it from that perspective?
I think that women, to answer your question, AD, I think women are kind of women who are in a position of understanding a relationship and understanding marriage, or being with a person for a long time. I think that what's happening is you have some women who just really are empty. You do. You have a lot of women who think I'm this BBL, I'm this Birkin bag, and this buzz down, and that's it. And so that's it. It's empty energy. They haven't worked on themselves. They don't bring to the table, or they aren't the table, whatever you want to say. But I think you also have a larger group of women who feel also kind of offended by that question, because it's almost asking for her to like beg or overly explain this energy of any man who's had a real woman in their life, who is beautiful, who is a mother, who is nurturing, who is caring. I mean, they can go on and on about how their life will be totally different if they didn't have that woman in their life. So I think those women get offended, and they get to a point now in this day and age where like, you know what, find out. Keep on looking for what you want. You don't find it. Oh, well, they're just kind of getting tired of that question because they feel like if you ain't found it yet, that's on you.
Okay, so I just want to substantiate my point. The sentiment of how the women are saying partnership is often coming off as they don't want to be a help. They honestly want you to partner. Like they want to come in and do the things. They don't want to be a help mate. They just only view themselves as partnering.
Okay, so let me say
partner, equal. But they don't want to put the same work in as the man that the man is required to. They don't want to be held to the same accountabilities. They don't want to be held to the responsibilities. They don't want to be held to any of the standards that they are putting out to the men. I need you to answer to this.
Because
I really need to be careful about how you answer this. So the other women perceive the same thing.
Right, because it's not, like I said earlier, it's ignorant to think that it's going to be the exact same thing that you're bringing as the masculine and I'm the feminine. It's just not smart to think that a woman is supposed to bring exactly what a man is bringing. So if a man busts through this house and he coming with that work, who gonna kill him, me or you? But it's just like me saying, so if one of us get pregnant, who's gonna push out the baby? We're all going to have our part that we play within it. Equality does not mean it's going to be exactly the same, like I was saying earlier. So that's what I think women are having a hard time articulating within these type of conversations that we're having. So we also have to be in a position of understanding that her nurturing, caring energy that she's putting into the house, the home, the children, possibly even the workforce, is not to be, I change a tire, you change a tire. Anything tit for tat is going to get in that, that combative point of view outside of just working within what we naturally do for one another. So I think I'm not saying it's the easiest thing, but I think it's finding a woman that complements you and what you desire, and finding a woman finding what she desires and finding a man that complements that. And then, you know, you naturally attract that. I can't explain it. Maybe
how do you explain the conversation we had? Oh, one more point. Let me make one more point, please. How do we explain the women we see trending on Kendra G that we review all the time here on this platform here? That they all just basically copy and say the same thing when it comes to what they looking for individually on a man. So how can they fit to different men who are in different spaces that need them to occupy a different position? How can we all do that when they all only want to occupy
because this is
position? And it reflects in the dating market for as how many women are mating with the same group of men. How can you tell me that is possible if that's what's going on? If we see visually that in the physical market, it shows in the statistics that they are mating with the same man. Yeah. They're all asking for the same man, and we need them to fit to the men that they should be fitting with.
It's a lack of individuality. And this is why I talk about understanding yourself and having self-esteem and building yourself as a woman, as an individual. Because if not, you're just a carbon copy of the next BBL that you see, or the next buzz down, or the next trend. And that's what's happening. Women are so brainwashed to follow what they see the next woman doing. They're not figuring out what goddess energy, the universe, their higher self called them to be. Jesus Christ, whatever you want to call it. They're not finding their higher perspective. So for me, it's the fact that they're not understanding who they are as an individual. Therefore, like you said, AD, it seems like I'm dating the same type of individual because they're just hearing people recite information of what you should do to get a high value man. And they're focused on that instead of becoming who they need to be in this earthly experience. So it ultimately comes down to a woman understanding who she is and her full soul purpose on this earth, this go around, in my belief system. So I think when you find a woman who has an understanding of herself and God and not just superficial things, then you'll find a woman who is worth being with.
I think if that's what happens, not to cut you, but if I think that's what's happening, then there shouldn't be you looking at him as your partner. You understand?
Exactly.
So what should she look at him as?
The same thing what AD just said if he was listening.
So what is that?
Same thing. Look, let me explain something, right? My wife, I don't look at my wife as my partner. My wife is my wife. That's the person that she's following my lead on every decision that I make. And she, when I say she helps tremendously. You understand? On everything that I do, she speaks life into me and the things that I do. You understand? Right. She helps. She does her part, but she can't do the same thing I do. I have partners, and my partners that I have, I make money with them. And I look at them in a certain light. I think that term partnership is a kind of a more new term because I'm an X generation. I've never really dealt with that term. That term is fairly new for me. And I look at it as where I used to mostly hear that from? I used to mostly hear that from the LGBTQ community. And that's no disrespect to them, but that's how they consider themselves as partners. And their relationships are way different from your traditional marriage. So we don't conduct ourselves in that way. My wife never looks at me as her partner. She knows that we got this together. We're going to do this together. But guess what? We don't conduct each other in that way. It kind of makes you have a distance from the person that you're considering to be the man that's in charge of you.
Well, hold on. But your relationship is different from my relationship. I look at a relationship or a marriage as a partnership. And it doesn't invalidate my marriage, just like it doesn't invalidate your marriage to be in a traditional one.
Well, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this so that we all clear. Because I think, especially when most women are using the word partnership, y'all are literally like 50-50 as if like a business. Like where it can be something, it may be a partnership, but it might be 90-20. And y'all can never understand that part of it if you want to go down that rabbit hole. And y'all say partnership where everything's 50-50, and that's where y'all go with that.
Well, just like Mr. Gavin X do be saying, and I could attest to what Leo just said too. Two things can be true. Heathen Queen can have what she just said, and that could be true for her dynamic, her lifestyle, and what she's going. But I can attest and relate to Leo's situation is, you know, for our marriage, we see it as a team effort. All right. Some days, you know, I'm the main star in some things, the daily activity and routine that we got going on, and she's the assist. You know, some days she's the main activity of what she got going on, and I'm just the assist. And
so how is that not in a partnership? Explain to me how that isn't a partnership.
It's not a partnership because we based it off of us having team effort. That sometimes,
that's a partner.
Can I please explain? That sometimes I may be operating on 70% and she picked up 30. Sometimes she may be operating on the 70% what she got going on, and I pick up the 30. Just like sometimes, does she wash the dishes and clean up all the time? No, right? But I don't fault her for that. If I see that there's space and time where I can do those duties, I know that's primarily her role, but she can't do it, then I do it, and vice versa. And that's how we keep the dynamic going with respect of our roles and stuff like that. And we fist bump it out and be like, hey, today was a good day. We had a lot going on, you know, but we got X, Y, and Z done. Whatever we couldn't do, we figured out together tomorrow.
We call that a partnership. Well,
y'all say partnership is equal, though. Y'all think equality when y'all.
We didn't say equality. I agree with Kimono. I'm trying to understand where we disagree because that's what I'm talking about.
I expressed that there's equality in what we got going on, but there's different percentages of how the equality is obtained, right? We all want 100%. We all want 100%, but sometimes it's not always going to be 50-50.
No, we agree with you.
No, I just wanted to, clarify. You know what I'm saying? We got 100%.
I mean, some days I show up and I have only 30%, and I want my husband to have the other 70 when I don't have 50-50. And when he only has 30 to give to the relationship that day, he expects me to come with the 70%. I am his partner. I am his partner in that regard, in honesty, in integrity, and we don't have a power imbalance. It's not like you're better than I am or I'm better than you. We both have common goal in these relationships.
And they keep asking who is the leader? Who is the leader?
Yeah, because look, Heathen Queen, Heathen, check it out, right? You have a team, right? You got a basketball team, right? And you got a coach, right?
You
think the coaches you think the coaches are part of the team?
Yes.
Do you think so?
In my house it is, yes.
No, wait, if the coaches are part of the team, right? And he's the person that's leading the team because they're going by what he's saying. Do you think the basketball players,
that's the thing. We don't have a coach. We don't have coaches. We have team members.
Do you understand my metaphor? That's what
I'm saying. I do. I'm saying that there's a different dynamic.
In my house, I'm the coach, right? I'm the head coach in my household, right? But that don't mean
coaches in my family. I'm saying.
I know. I'm trying to give you an example, but you ain't hearing me. So I'm gonna back it out. But
I get it. You have a traditional marriage. I get that. I'm saying there's other ones that work. You keep trying to explain to me traditional. I get that.
So explain to me. You're saying that there's other stuff that work. Show me. Tell me exactly. Give me some concrete facts of how stuff works when you go by partnership.
What do you mean?
I'll give you an example. There are things that person, as a man, as a provider, as a protector, there are going to be things that man has within himself that he is a leader in. And it's not even, I don't even get why leader and partnership, like you said, there will be no coach without a team. There will be no team without a coach. Like that's how my brain sees it. There are going to be times where I am, like when it comes to organization or things like that, my husband is going to let me get that together. When it comes to family events or family vacations, I'm going to be the one that leads that handles that gets all those things and those little details together. But there are going to be other times where he's going to lead in other situations. And I just don't get why it is so confusing. You're not leading in the kitchen, Leo King. Your wife probably can cook better than you. She's probably going to be like, babe, you know what? They need this type of diet. We need to cut the sugar. This is my part of leading or having power.
You know words you just said, Crystal, early on. You said my husband's going to let me. You see how that flowed out? But when you talk about your husband, you said he's going to do. My husband, if your husband, any woman, not just you, any woman, if the man decided I'm going to clean, I'm going to cook, I'm going to do the dishes, I'm going to do the laundry, that's what's going, right? But if he say he ain't doing it, you doing it, that's what it is.
No, my thing is, no, I don't live.
HQ, yes.
I don't live by that. I live by
dynamics. There's different dynamics and different relationships on this planet.
And it's
it really ain't. No,
traditional not the only one that works.
No, that's why only 20% of black women are married, because there's so many different things when there's not. It's one way.
What does that
Thank
have
you,
to do with,
Gavin.
It's not as fluid. Don't act like this is so
Word.
fluid. It's not as fluid as y'all think.
You mean to tell me me and
like
you
that.
between both as married women are sitting here saying that we have not been in the existence of, oh, if you let me do this, then I'll do this. And we're saying that we literally lived a happy life of me doing what I want to do, my husband supporting that, and I support him. And somehow, no, I don't live in a situation. If my husband has a problem with something I'm doing, he'll tell me and I'll acknowledge that and I honor that. Vice versa. Like,
right, but I don't have a playbook. He doesn't say Renee, he doesn't say you have to do this, and this, and then I follow that playbook. That's not how that works. That's not how that marriage works. There's traditional marriages, there's other marriages. Do you think the marriages in the foreign country or the Arab countries are like a traditional marriage? Those are not traditional marriages either, but those marriages work.
And I don't like how
you know why they work, because they trust their men.
No,
they trust their men. Y'all don't really trust us like that. Keep it a buck. Because if you did, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Having this conversation because we're
successful. That's what
having this conversation because Heathen Queen was married for 30 years. Her husband was happy. I've been married. My thing is this: you all are putting one female archetype, one female personality type, and saying all of you have to match this female archetype in order to be a good wife. And we're saying that there are just like there are different type of black men, there are different type of black women, and you can't put us
different types of marriages
and say that we're not.
That you speak of, is that working?
Yes,
is that working for black women?
They work.
It's working for me. It's working.
So why in the marriage field are our black women losing? I'm talking about our black women.
What do you mean?
There's the ones that we care about, right? Why are they when it comes to the marriage rate?
You're talking to two married women.
Why are we lose? Why are our women?
Wait a minute. Why are the white people's marriages working?
Hold on. Why we answering a question with a question? I'm trying to hold you in the corner.
Wait a minute. They don't have traditional marriages either. They have regular marriages. They have
hold you in this corner of the question that I just asked you.
I'm just trying to figure out
why is it so low? Why are women losing in this situation?
We're not losing. Heathen Queen was married, and I'm married.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, Crystal. I'm not talking about you, Heathen Queen. I'm talking about black women in the whole. The average, the ones that are out there that's not married.
We already addressed that. But now you're
being black. White people are successful in marriages too.
Hold on.
They have partnerships too. They have regular traditional marriages.
Are you saying these white women
fail?
Are you saying that Brad and Chad got these white women that they're marrying and they up in that house acting like hyenas? They're not. There's no gender roles.
No.
What are you? Nobody. Why are you
people
saying
have partnership marriages and they have traditional marriages? And their marriages work and fail just like ours work and fail.
No, the statistics don't show that, though.
Hold on.
They don't have partnerships.
Look,
really?
There's been a time. Look, before this
don't show the same results.
They don't have partnerships.
Hold on. Before the whole feminist movement came about, during the time of the feminist movement, let me go to there. When the feminist movement came about, white women was leading this whole thing, right? They had black women join in on this masquerade that they were doing, right? You know what happened? When they put they pitchforks down and they all campaigning for this whole new movement that they got going on, they went right back home to their husbands. Meanwhile, they were telling y'all to be that single black independent woman. You don't need no man and all this other good stuff that they were pushing down. Y'all was gobbling black women, not you in particular, but black women gobbling that up. There's still, on average, you walk up to some of these sisters out here, they'll say, I don't need no man. I'm independent. I could do this all by myself. You really can't. You need us. Just like we need you, you need us. On average, they ask people, even on shows, do you need men? On average, y'all say no, y'all don't. You know when they ask men, most men. I mean, when I say most men, I mean like 99.9% of the men say, yeah, we need women.
So maybe I should take heed.
So what is that saying? There's some kind of an acceptance of an indoctrination, right? Would you agree?
We're lost. We're lost because most of the marriages
most
people that are married right now have traditional marriages. So what are you talking about? Most people who are married have traditional marriages, right?
Most people in the Western world here got traditional marriage, you saying?
That's what I'm saying. You said most people have traditional marriages. Don't you say that?
No, not most people in America don't got traditional marriage.
What do they got? What do they got?
But what do they have marriage, but it's not traditional.
Most
That's
people
why
ain't
that's why the
married,
marriage rate
the
in
queen.
America as a
Yo,
whole
hold
is
on.
going
Yo,
down.
listen, 'cause
That's why the numbers are going down.
Let me
What
get
do
in here
you
real
mean?
quick. Let me get here real quick. Y'all married at a 20% rate. So you asking, are most people? Hell no, 80% of y'all ain't married.
So
thank you.
I'm saying the people that are married, how are they married? Are they married traditionally or are they married as partnerships?
You can't quantify. That's too hard to quantify. We don't have statistics to.
You
to
know
answer
it's
that.
partnerships because women are working now. We know that women are working now. Most women are working now, so it's more of what would be considered a partnership. And
they're
even
working,
if
and whatever's working is
Partnership.
working.
Listen to me. There is that partnership stuff. You got to do away with that. That partnership thing, it sounds too much like a business deal, meaning like you're already coming in with an exit plan. You shouldn't even be thinking that way. Partners
I
think
don't
that
even
way.
know what y'all have.
Listen,
the
partners on average, as
Can
a
I
businessman,
interject?
I can tell you,
Can I
businessmen
interject,
think that way.
please?
You will have to always reserve that moment in your head for that exit. When you think like a partner, that's how you think. You understand? I shouldn't have to think that way about the woman I'm spending the rest of my life with, that I'm investing into. Are you kidding me? Hell no, that ain't my
thing is,
partner. That's my
why
wife.
are we so obsessed? Why are we so obsessed with I'm the leader, I'm controlling you, I'm over you, I'm like, why don't we get to a point of loving one another, nurturing the relationship, and leaving it? Like, why is it this?
There has to be a leader. There has to
The
be a
nurturing comes
leader.
from you, mama. The nurturing is
someone,
you. You can deal with the
someone must
nurturing part.
lead.
Our
Someone
job
must
is to
lead.
just lead.
So you mean to tell me your
We
woman
come with the
don't lead
burden
and
of
your
leading. You
woman
think
don't?
being a leader is like the easiest thing in the world? It's not.
Listen, but what I'm saying is that y'all are acting like y'all women are not leading in certain areas of agriculture, of the kitchen, of the children, of nurturing, of being just being the feminine energy.
Obviously,
I
we
agree
don't
with
lead
you.
in the nurturing part.
I agree with you.
We're not
Listen,
saying that.
we're gonna get Mr. Walker here. We get you in here, Q. And I agree with what you're saying. A man shouldn't be asking for a damn thing. Stuff should be understood. A man should not be asking a woman all these things you're saying. I agree. You already lost. What you got, Mr. Walker?
No, I was gonna say, yes, there's certain things in the house that my wife do that I don't do, but as far as say that's where she's leading in that, okay, that's fine. But I'm gonna always go back to my same question: to sit there and look at your husband, your man, and sit there and does it hurt? Does it hurt a woman to sit there and say you are the head of the house or you are above me? Does that hurt you? Does that hurt him? However, I know the answer to that. But if you sit there and say you're not above me, we equal, is there a chance that could hurt him as a man, affect him negatively, and be understood as a man, just for you to sit there and say we the same, we equal?
Let's be clear. I've never had this conversation in my marriage, but it should not hurt a man by saying that I love myself as a man and what I do for this family, and I appreciate you for as the woman and what you do in this family. And I would never say that what I do is more than you or what you do is more than me. I believe in a balanced relationship. That's me. That's my dynamic of how I look at things. Is my man the leader in certain? My husband is an ex-police officer back in the day. So he's going to protect and do all these things. He's not anymore. That was when he was younger. But the point is, it's not to take from the things that, babe, you got to take your vitamins. We need to do this. I am in charge of these certain things. And just because society tells women that those things are important, or although they increase longevity, that's not my problem. Like, I'm just more so in a reality of I admire you for what you do and what you bring to this family and keeping us together and the role that I play. I've never had a conversation of because you are the leader, it's this. And of course, there are times I come to you to seek counsel and things like that, but I just don't get this argument of why. I think it's because we have been brainwashed into the Western world, into the colonizers, to believe this type of belief system that us as Black people never had. If we look back in our history, we never had. And it's to a point now where Black women are being forced into, and the ones who want to get into that or who are super Christian or whatever works for you. But for me, I'm not over here saying that because I am woman, I am beneath a man and I am less than a man. I will never say that. I will never stand on that. on that hill with those women.
Well, here we are. Here we are. I was gonna let Q get here real quick, but wasn't there a woman by the name of Lilith who said she was equal to her man and she got banished from the garden?
That's BS. That's propaganda.
I don't know, but let's let
No,
Q
that
get
ain't
here.
propaganda. It's in the Bible.
What you
Like,
got,
it's
Q?
there.
No, it's not. They took it out.
She was equal to the man, and God said, "Get out of here, woman."
It wasn't. They took it out. They don't even mention.
I don't know. I don't know. Let's let Q go. What you got?
Believe that.
So here's the problem, and I when we talk about leadership, and one thing that always goes unnoticed is that a leader puts everybody above himself. And if the leader is only concerned about himself, he's no longer a leader. He's then a tyrant.
Thank you, man.
He's then a tyrant. So if any woman, and this goes out to any woman whoever hears this, if a man is not putting the family above himself, he is not a leader. He's a selfish tyrant. With that being said, we are in a different time. So this goes back to AD's question. So the traditional aspect of marriage in America is gone. It's gone. It's never coming back. Mm-hmm. And the reason it won't ever come back is because we have a mixed labor force where probably more women are in the labor force than men. I don't know the numbers, so don't take my word for it. And with that being said, we have to start having premarital conversations about the expectations in our individual marriages, because some women will make more than men and some men will make more than women. It would be highly unlikely for the majority to make the same. It just doesn't. The economy.
You totally.
Let me get this out. And with that being said, we do have to figure out what's best for our family. Ultimately, there will be impasses. There will be impasses in the marriages. How do we handle those? And one would argue in those instances, a leader is necessary. And then, and I go back to what I said. If the leader puts the family above himself, when impasses occur, he will do what's best for the family. You can't have an equal partnership when you have an impasse and then no resolution occurs, because then you get what I'm saying. If a decision needs to be made and two people have two different viewpoints, that's called an impasse. At some point, a decision will have to be made, and a magnanimous leader should make a decision for the benefit of the family.
Right, but where do you get that is not anything with what I just said? That would be agreeing with the fact that the man is playing that leadership role within those moments, within those situations, always being the leader. But the point is, we feed so much into that what I just said, you completely rip that apart and go into a whole different conversation, when I just agree that yes,
I wasn't arguing
in those situations, that would be that point of taking leadership within that situation.
Like, I wasn't arguing with you. I wasn't arguing your point. I was just explaining how I felt about the whole situation and what I viewed. I wasn't arguing with you. I wasn't speaking to you directly or to Heathen Queen or to any other fellas on here. What I was saying is that is my concept of how I understand what a leadership is.
So cute.
That's something I was saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. I was just trying to make it a little more concise so that we have something to talk about instead of being all over the place. But that's all.
So cute. Based off, I have a question for you. So based off everything that you said, and now that we are here at an impasse, right? You said we're in an impasse. This is where we are in our socio-emotional relationship community in African American, and this is why it plays into me saying, bros, get a passport, because what do you expect to do between the ages of 21 and 41 right now? Are you going to continue to keep yourself in a dynamic, or are you going to go and put yourself in a leadership king position just by learning and exploring? Learning and exploring is all I'm saying. I'm not saying get a passport and run from your troubles and shit. No, you're a single man with no children. You 22, 25, 28, 30, no children. You can go work anywhere in the world and see different cultures, because in other cultures, their tradition is to have a husband and wife. They don't have a tradition of single parent homes. It's a tradition. So in America, it may seem odd, be like, damn, everybody getting married and shit, but the man is leading. How is that? It's working. We can all say, yeah, work over there. But in America, it won't, because the feminist movement has got a stronghold so much on our sisters that it just doesn't go from one generation to the other.
Right.
It's going from the older women to the younger women.
Well, let me answer that question. So it depends. So if his venturing abroad will ultimately end up back here in America, then would it be actually accomplished? Because his counterpart would also have to be prepared too. So if he's going over there but then coming back, will it work? I don't know. So
it will work because his roots are here, and most of us.
No. But remember, you're saying that he's going over there and seeing the world. I have no problem with that. But remember, I believe in sexual discipline into marriage. I've said that multiple times.
Have sex. I didn't say just run around and have sex. I mean, go learn the skills that it will cost you $100,000 to learn in America. You can learn it in other countries for $500.
Okay. Well, but ultimately, we still have to, his counterpart, if she's going to be here, we would have to also have her doing things to prepare herself for marriage too. And what I say, I'm telling you guys, the traditional mindset that we had as Gen Xers is probably gone because women can make just as much money as we do. So we're going to have to re-architecture marriages. Even the laws have got to change. The laws can no longer be one-sided anymore. They have to be a benefit. If men and women are equal, and if that's the mindset that we're going to have going forward, then the laws need to reflect that. The laws don't have to reflect that.
Who's it going to take to change the laws? Because you and I can't do it. Ain't enough of us. It's not enough men to change any law. That's why ain't no law in our favor.
Here's the thing too.
We have discussed it in the with a media man. He's been working. He's actually proposed that we were supposed to do some bills that we was gonna get we was gonna give to some senates. But I'm not sure. But I'm just saying that we are in the space just to let other men know, let other black men know that we are doing these things in our community. So we working on it. He showed us the websites, how to go in and apply for them, and how we can go on there and request to follow up on the status of it. But he did mention it is going to take a lot of the black dollar to go in there and substantiate these things and to get these things accomplished. And we also need to let our black women know if they agree and they align with us and they want to go to get the same outcomes, we need them to support us as well. So we get policies changed.
Well, I didn't get a chance to finish my point. So the laws have to change, but we need buy-in from both sides. We need buy-in from the women's side as well. And let me tell you why. If women ultimately go for the women who want to be married and aren't getting married, and what's been working, what they've been doing hasn't been working, they're going to have to view it differently. They say, okay, we want marriages. What we're doing isn't working. What can we do to change it? And that's why we need to have the conversations. Krista, you asked me months ago that you said we were tired about the arguing. I agree with you, but remember I said we're still in the airing of grievances phase of this thing, and it may stretch a little bit longer than we'd like. But we can have these intermittent conversations to where if men and women start to express the real desire to be married and come with actionable things that we can work on to get this changed, we could. But it's going to have to be laws to be changed, because I don't think men. One thing that social media has done, it has put men in a position to hear from other men, and so I don't think men are going to clamor for marriage if they see that themselves to being a loser in it if it dissolves. Yes, that's a fearful mindset. No one should ever enter into a marriage thinking that it's going to dissolve. But people, we look at statistics and probabilities, and unfortunately, that's the case. So I think we could actually fix this if we do two things. First of all, if we get the laws changed, and if women understand that with the acquisition of resources, it may put them in a position to be a breadwinner in a marriage, and they need to be okay with that.
Boom.
Because there are women who make more money than men, and we all know that, right? I know there's women who make more than me. I make a pretty good living, but there's women who make more than me. Yeah. But if women can make the king's goal, as Gavin and Mr. Walker said, it's going to put them in a position to be the breadwinner in the family, and they need to be okay with that. If they're never going to be okay with that, then this is over with.
It's over with.
I think there are a lot of women who are okay with it. I think there are a lot of women who know that they make more than their partner, and they're definitely okay with that. I just have a belief system that we should always be trying to do more, and that doesn't always mean that that's going to be more than what your partner is making, and that's okay. But I think we should all be in a space of currently progressing, but
I think also too, because what I've been noticing is this whole finances thing, who makes what and where they put it where and blah blah blah. I think it too comes down to mindset though as well, because I think this goes back into the leadership and who's leading and the impasse and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, Scripture says two are better than one. It's better to sleep in a cozy bed with someone who can warm you up than you just freezing all alone and afraid. And that's what we have going on with the dating scene. You got someone making 100K, the female, and the man making 50K. It shouldn't matter because you're doing better than most people in America if those stats are true. So
right.
Why are we arguing about doing better than almost 20?
We know why we're arguing, because in that situation,
I'm just saying my perspective. I'm just trying to get understanding because
I agree.
It just doesn't make sense. So
no, I definitely agree. And there are situations to where, and definitely at different ages, to where I feel like it really doesn't matter. And if you know the heart of that person, it really shouldn't matter. But unfortunately, we have situations to where that situation isn't working, because those women are constantly saying that when they're making that amount of money and dating that type of guy, that they're finding themselves in a situation of ultimately feeling financially abused or used. I'm using quotes, right? Because I haven't been in that situation, but that's what I constantly hear. It's like that's what I'm not saying it's true, but I'm just saying it's what I constantly hear.
So let's say that was going on. What type of counseling would you suggest for those type of relationships? Because it's not those type of discrepancies are not just one-sided. The man may not just be abusing the money. His job is capped only to 50K, and he's been searching for a long time, and he's trying to get a better job to come out to make the difference, right? Or it could be the opposite of that situation. He's satisfied with making 50K, and he told you in the beginning, you accepted it, and now you're just rolling with it. And then now you're starting to get tired of it, right? So with those type of dynamics, right? Because everyone's dynamic is very different. There's insurmountable variables that goes into how people connect with one another. What type of counseling would you suggest for those dynamics in those situations?
I think it depends on the situation, especially if there are children involved. If there are children involved, then ma'am, you signed up for this.
What if there are no children?
Can I ask you dynamic here? Since we saying it don't matter a lot. I mean, you said that a lot. So I want to ask you this. So if we take those the perspectives that they just mentioned about the man only making 50K, which we know most black women are vocally saying that they do not want to deal with that man. They think that is the below average of a man. They want men to, on the average, make at least 85 and up. Let's just say that. I'm giving an imaginary number there. I'm just gonna say that's a popular number I hear. My opinion, but I'm gonna say this: that if a man is to get to that number, if say for instance, it requires a skill. Okay, that skill has to be acquired to make that. If we call it partnering, and we go by we jump by your music on that. We follow your blueprint. This partnering, we don't worry about that. we're going to say here, look, that man needs to go to school and require a certification or the degree. Is that woman going to be willing to pick up where that man lacks for 4 years or 2 years in order for him to go and acquire that skill? Is that substantially instilled in our black women to engineer them to do that? Are they appropriately going to do it without saying I made him, without saying taking anything away from that man and still allowing that man to be the head in his house? Is he going to still be the head in his house, or is he going to be silenced? Is he going to be mistreated? Is he going to be? Is she going to lead on top of his head? I want you to explain how, in a dynamic, how should that be handled?
Well, first off, if she decides to be in a situation like that, to where her husband is going back to school and she's willing to hold it down while he's going back to school, that's what she signed up for. You know, she shouldn't hold that over his head if that's something that she agreed to and that's a part of their bigger plan. You know, him going to school first and her holding it down while he's doing so, or vice versa. That comes up to that individual partner and what they decide to do. And she just has to make sure that she's in a position of finding a partner to where she feels like, and he feels like, that this is what I really want, so that neither one of them feel used and abused by the end of it. Or like you said, to where she's not constantly throwing it over his head, but, you know, he also is willing to stick it out with her, you know, based off what he's attained. So I think that is part of that. You know, we don't want to say partnership. I think it's just kind of like how y'all say submissive is. To me, it's not that serious. It's just partnership is just a word that represents working together. For me, so I don't see a big deal if that's what you agree with. You know, then that's what that's what you agree with. You know,
what you said is just do whatever, however it happens, wherever it lands, whatever. It's just kind of like everywhere. I mean, whatever happens, right? But that's what man.
Hold on. What mic? I'm okay. Be going now.
Oh, my bad. Somebody was talking.
I'm sorry. I think you men get caught up with the word lead. It's not that serious to lead, to say lead. We don't look.
Why is it not? Can you tell us why? Can you give us a good reason why we should not be concerned with the word lead or being the head of our home?
We're talking about the same thing. The only difference is you guys want to use the word lead. We don't care about whether you want to use the word lead or not. It's the same thing. We're doing the same thing. We're going to the same common denominator. We're both at the same goals for our marriage. We both believe in contributing equally to the marriage. It's a partnership. We both have the same goal. It's the same thing. We just don't say partnership. We just don't say lead.
Let me get it here real quick. All right. I see
just don't say lead.
All right. We about to get these super chats real quick. I see somebody backstage. Be nice. What's going on, brother?
How you doing?
Pretty good. So I see you up here. Let's get these super chats, Mr. Walker. We'll get you in. We about to get final thoughts, brother.
See, shout out to Mark Kendall. Appreciate you coming through late in the show, the 20 Bowl. Since I've been, come on, man, ambivalent on the Passport Bros movement. There are good melanated men and melanated women stateside, but you have to vet. During the infancy duration of the relationship, Passport Bros, Passport 304s aren't the same. Happy hunting. Holy cow.
There we go.
Not Passport 304s. Appreciate you, Coffee Killer. Says partnership is a term adopted since rainbow marriages were enacted. Notice melanated women now never say husband. They say partner. Partner also implies equal.
That's what I've been stressing. That's literally
exactly.
Like,
we do say husband. I don't know where you guys get. We don't say husband.
But listen, it's actually it's all business. It's all partnership is business. If we come on, it's business.
We're not going to be shamed into saying something we don't want to.
Listen, y'all ain't gotta say nothing.
Y'all she capping like a bug, man.
I think it's on the man. I don't think. Listen, no man should be using the word partner. And if you are a man, if you
exactly.
You got a man, and you must correct women who coming at you with this partner stuff. Correct them. Or if you want to live in that, that's on you.
Partners, man.
Because y'all go automatically start thinking it's equal. You can't
And
even,
it's
don't even
not.
dance with it because that's what they think.
There you go.
Equal, man.
Appreciate you. DeAndre
I'm
Wilson
your
says,
partner.
says men are expected to give our lives for women. Therefore, we should lead. That's not a partnership.
All right.
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, glad I stayed. Shout out for always dropping dimes. That leadership message needs to be heard by all ages of melanated men.
Shout out.
Appreciate you. Who's the master? He says, shout out to Q. Appreciate you, Coffee Killer, coming through like you do. Says, why can't melanated women say husband instead of partner?
We do. What are you talking about? We say husband all the time. Like, shut up. Like, get over it.
And also, real quick, shout out to Ghost. One of these super chats didn't save here, but he says HQ always speaking for men and what men want. The nerve to say stop speaking for women.
Wait a minute, hold on. I don't speak for men. I just say what men have said.
You be getting caught. You be tapped in.
You already did it. I repeat what they say. I don't speak for them. I repeat what they say. That's a difference.
So Gavin and Mr. Walker, you know what you need to do when you make new clips and stuff, especially right tomorrow. We need like a recap, like a game of like different highlights, right? Specific ones, and you need to tailor them from like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You already know Mr. Wilson getting the number 1 spot, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then he's the queen coming in number 2, you know what I'm saying? So on and so forth.
That's that crystal for that.
I'm telling you,
listen, it's been a long night.
Go crazy. It's gonna skyrocket your subscribers, man.
It's been a long. Listen, that's a hell of a suggestion. It's been a long night. That's we 6-some hours. We'll let Be Nice get here real quick. We're gonna go around and get everybody's final thoughts. What you got, brother?
So my opinion about the partnership thing is, when 2 soldiers go to battle, that's a partner because they have the same vested interest as you. Their life is on the line. Now, when I look at relationships in 2024 and the way that people are looking at them, they look to receive something. But when 2 soldiers go into battle for a mission, they're not looking to receive anything. They're looking to complete the mission. Now, in my opinion, Black women are invested in their own lives and not the actual mission, which is making our kids better. So that's why society has kind of gone on a downward spiral, because every time a man actually speaks, we're told to shut up or that we're wrong. Even if we aren't wrong, we have a community of simps and men that it just for some reason pander to everything a woman says, and they will attack the man for speaking truth. So truth actually never gets into the conversation because they have people blocking truth from women's ears because they don't want to hear it. That's my opinion.
Okay. All right. Anything, ladies? Y'all got anything for that?
I'm always open to truth. I mean, that's his opinion. He's entitled to it. So.
But is it the truth?
The truth is the truth. I mean, it can't be disputed. It is what it is.
Is what I said the truth?
What, that a lot of Black women don't want to hear the truth?
No, I said a lot more. Were you listening?
Right. So parts of it I agree with and parts of it I didn't agree with.
What parts did you agree with?
I agree with the fact that I feel like a lot of Black women want to shut off the ears when it's something that doesn't fit their narrative, or and that could be people in general. People just don't want to hear what goes against Republican, Democrat, Black woman, white woman, whatever. So I don't think that's the thing specific to Black women. So I agree with that portion of it. But I can't quite.
Do you agree with the part that there's men that protect women's ears from the truth?
I believe that there are men who protect women's ears from the truth. I also agree that there are men who get put into a category of a simp. Like, for example, Jared Jackson, right? We found out he was a hypocrite, right? He was talking this life that he wasn't living, right? Pandering to women, living a life that he wasn't living. But I also think there are men who fight for women, minorities, who believe in women's rights and believe in women being the best versions of themselves, that just get lumped into this category of he's a simp because he believes that a woman is not a completely beneath a man. And that's what I'm not saying you said that, but that's the portion of that like mentality that I don't necessarily agree with. I feel like certain men are just lumped into certain categories that they shouldn't be put in.
Okay. Now those men that are put into different categories, the ones that you're saying aren't simps, they're just trying to fight for women being, you know, the best versions of themselves. Now, wouldn't the best version of yourself be one that's honest?
Yeah.
Now, if those men that you're saying are not simps and tell the truth, because that's the antithesis of a simp is to tell the truth. Now, how does that affect the women?
Okay,
how does a simp, or your version that's not a simp, but in my definition it is a simp,
right?
How is that?
No, I hear you. It's the same reason why people who are Muslim think they're better than people who are Christians, or people who are Christians think they're better than people who are Islamic. It's because that we all have our perception of reality and our own set of belief system or morals. So that way, when you, just like a Republican and Democrat, when you go against what I believe in to be the truth, this is where issues come in, because the truth, just like I was having a conversation with Red Pill Ranger, you know, I understand that there's this one true source for one reality, but it's so much deeper than that, which we don't have time to go through on this podcast. But, you know, ultimately your truth is different from someone in Iran. Their truth of what they see and what they believe is going to be different. So for me, that's where I feel that person or that voice of that man comes in, or that woman comes in.
I disagree with that. I think everyone everywhere actually has the same issues: water, food, and shelter. And those are the three. So when war breaks out, those are the only three you're looking for.
Right. But what about wars fought in the name of God or in the name of religion?
There were still homeless people. And at the end of the day, there was a place where they could go for water, shelter, and food. And that's why they are crusading, because they already have a place of water, shelter, and food. So they've already built a structure to protect themselves in the event that something happens while they're outside of their own community.
Right, but that's not answering my question on what I'm saying. Those people in their belief system and their truth and what they see and what they believe God to be, Allah, Jesus Christ, that is their truth. That is what they believe. And so here you are fighting over land or over religious beliefs or whatever the case may be in the name of God. So it just depends. We cannot say that a person in India who's never heard of Christianity at the age of 5 and dies is going to hell because they never heard of Jesus Christ. So I just believe that there are times where we just instantly, because that's not my belief system, because my Bible says this, because my belief system or my conditioning has taught me this is not my belief system, and we instantly slap a simp sticker on them or a pick me sticker on her or whatever the case may be.
Okay, now my next question is, how long has feminism existed?
How long has feminism existed? It depends on what aspect of feminism that you're talking about, because there are different levels of feminism. There are people who just believe.
There's one definition for feminism.
There's one definition of feminism, but there are people who are racist in the sense of, I don't want you to marry someone out of your race. And there are people who will kill a black person if they step on their land. That's an extreme. Although they have this one set idea, they have extremes of how they express it. So with feminism, you have people who feel like, you know, I have rights, you know, I should be able to vote, I should be able to go get a job or a bank account if I desire. That is a part of what feminism fought for. And you have other people who go to the extreme and who go into men are useless, men are nothing, I don't need men, women are everything, men are nothing. So I think you just have those extremes.
I mean, in the definition of feminism, there shouldn't be an extreme because you're looking for equality. Feminism is the idea that women and men are equal and can do the same things. So how can there be an extreme where one thinks that men are completely useless if the ideology is that you're equal? Are you
So the
believing in religion, or is
the definition of feminism is the advocacy of women's rights on the basis of equality of the sexes and inclusion of all women in modern art history, textbook shows, and impact of feminism. Yeah, so basically it is saying that feminism in the definition is saying that I am advocating for women's rights on the basis of equality based off sexes. So it's not this, we make it extreme of the Cynthia G's or the, whoever these people are, but ultimately, people have ran with it and gone, just like gay rights. I don't know, we're not supposed to talk about that, but like people in that community, some of them just say, hey, I want to be married to who I want to be married to, just like black and white people back in the day. And that's just what they stand on. It's different from a man saying, I'm a woman and I bleed a period, just like a woman. That's an extreme version of a transgender man. Most gay men don't feel like that. So although they're all in the LGBTQ community.
Listen, we go down a rabbit hole and I'm getting lost. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Yeah, here we go. I appreciate you. Be nice. That was some good back and forth there. And then now we're going down rabbit hole because I know you dealing with Crystal now. I don't know where we're going. So listen, Trey, get in there. Get the OGs in. What's your final thoughts? What you got, Trey?
I mean, I appreciate y'all, man. It's always interesting, man. It's always definitely a Royal Rumble. The reason why I say, I like Q's word, an impasse. Brothers, we can't stand in an impasse. You at a unique time in history. This is the best, probably the first time brothers have been able to communicate from across the country at the same time. You're going to get nuggets all over the place, but I tell you this, you already been here. You know everything about every city. You know all the bullshit that's been going on. We've been the target of all the bullshit. Mm-hmm. And the fact that you got that locks to her connected to the God, Jesus was my cousin because he walked amongst men that looked just like us. So if you want to change your dynamic, now is the greatest time to become selfish in a sense. Just continue to do what you're doing and take it to the next level. Listen, when I say passport, I was a U.S. veteran. I went to the Gulf War. I traveled. I love America. Ain't nothing better and more comforting to us than America, what they want us to believe. But that's what they want you to believe, because if you're a man and you got that character and you doing what you have to do, it's in your DNA to explore the world and come back and tell your story. It's in your DNA. So you can listen to the women for the next 20 years, complain about you ain't no good and you ain't shit and you ain't doing enough, or you can make a decision right now that you can enjoy the whole thing about your life. Because a man in his 40s, they got that shit going on, he can get a woman from 21 to 61. And you get to choose. You ain't got to accept shit. If she ain't coming up to you with the qualities that you're looking for, don't even hook her. Don't even waste your time, because you see what the women are doing. I wish everybody can be married. Shit, I take 50% back. But right now, everybody's saying, fuck that shit. I don't want no family, but we still fucking out here. We still creating little bitty kids out here suffering. And this is my last thing, women. You want to change your life? I can't say nothing about your behavior. Y'all fight me with tooth and nail. It's going to take the older women to speak to the women about certain things. But I'll say this. If you have a son and he's a young kid and you got a father, he's a good guy, work hard, he just ain't fucking with you no more. You want to change your life? Give your son to your father, to the father. It'll change your life, ladies. He's going to invest everything in his being to make sure that that son is the best son and best child he can be, because he's going to raise him to be greater. He's not even going to teach him to hate you. He's going to teach him to be better than him, because men, we live in reality. We cannot live in a delusion. And he would teach your son to grow up and be strong, and it'll change your life. But you have to work with your daughters. Teach them to be better, because this shit be going down. Y'all gonna be a whole bunch of nomads living out in the streets the way we going, because ain't nobody getting together. So please continue to work on yourself, brothers. Don't take no shit from no women. Women, y'all gonna have to make a deal at some point, because this shit running out for y'all. Welfare is over, ladies, and brothers got their bread. So figure it out. I digress. Thank y'all, man.
Appreciate you, brother Trey. So we get you in here, Q. What's your final thoughts, brother? Appreciate you for coming up tonight.
Good night, Trey.
Good night, Trey.
No, yeah, thanks you guys.
Y'all, man. Prayer.
Yeah, thank you guys for and having this open panel. This conversation is always going to be interesting because I do believe it can be fixed. The only problem is probably 1 to 2 generations are going to have to take an L. And it's going to be, and one of them is going to be Gen X, my generation, and probably the majority of millennials to get this thing fixed. Because the reason I say that, and I know the majority of people here aren't religious, and you don't have to be religious to get the point. When the children of Egypt left Israel, when Moses led the children of Israel out of Egypt, they wandered around the desert for 40 years. The reason they wandered around for 40 years is because the ones who they were so indoctrinated in the Egyptian lifestyle, they couldn't see what was presented to them. They couldn't do it. They just could not do it in mass. They couldn't do it. And so we're actually going to be in that same scenario. And so do we be honest with ourselves and start now so we can fix it? Or do we keep pointing fingers? And I hope that we can say, you know what, we were wrong. And I would tell people who are younger than me, I'll say, Gen X, we taught you guys wrong. And maybe I personally didn't do it, but I have to be with my generation in saying that we were wrong. But if people are always willing to say, it wasn't me, then we're going to keep kicking this can down the road, and we're never going to get this fixed. We're never going to get this fixed. The biggest problem that happened to ADOS, Black Americans, was that when slavery ended, we didn't leave our captors en masse. And so we never had a chance to build a culture collectively. We kind of latched on to the culture of the country that we were enslaved in. And so now we're still trying to figure it out, and we keep making a lot of mistakes. And I don't see how we're going to get past this unless we be honest with one another. And like the young brother said, if we're not going to be able to, if we can't tell the truth, yes, there needs to be some level of tact in delivering it. But we all know that you can be the nicest person in the world. If they're not trying to hear the truth, they're going to complain about it. But with that being said, we still got to say it. And if we can do that and keep saying it, and then we can only hope that once those 1 to 2 generations die off, the other ones can look at us and say, yeah, they did it wrong, but at least they tried to fix it as best they could on the way out. And that's the only saving grace that we can have as Gen Xers and millennials. This is odd to me. It's interesting that I chose differently because of people who came before me and others can't. And is it fair for me to say that? Yes, it's probably unfair for me to say that, but it is what it is. We have to be able to look at other people's mistakes and not have to live them to say, oh yeah, that was a mistake. We should be able to look at them and say, that was a mistake. I don't want to do that anymore. But I appreciate you guys for letting me come on and rock with you guys.
And anytime, Q.
Yeah. And
before you go, Q, I want to say, out of all of the
Christian individuals I come across, Q, if anybody represents the Christian faith in a good manner, it's you, brother. Don't listen to none of these sisters. Proud of you,
Well,
brother.
you know, it's a funny thing about it. You know, I know I'm imperfect, but what I don't do is, and this is one thing too. I want all the ladies to. I'm gonna try to say, drop a little piece of nugget for ladies to help them out. And somebody in the chat say, "I want you to speak to young men." The young men got to admit they have a problem and come before we can fix them. We can't fix them if they don't think they have problems. At least that the women who are going to these platforms and complaining about men, at least they know they're not getting the outcomes they want. At least we can work with them. And as soon as the men realize that same thing, the ones that are causing the majority of the problem, then we can fix them. But so one thing, ladies, you got to ladies who do this, you got to stop. You got to stop padding your mistakes by saying nobody's perfect. Because when men hear that, we say, okay, she did something wrong and she's using other people's imperfection to excuse her actions. That's how an intelligent person would view that. So if you make a mistake, just own it. Say, I made a mistake. You don't have to dress it up by saying, well, we all imperfect. We all know that. That's a empty statement to make. Nobody thinks they're perfect, hopefully, unless you're a narcissist, which is hopefully that dies out in 2024. But just own it. Just own it. Say, I made a mistake, and don't say the other part, saying that other people are making mistakes too. Just own it. And men too, of course, men too. So all police don't come at me. Just own your mistakes.
Okay. Look,
Deuces.
appreciate you, brother Q. It's always a pleasure.
Good night, Q. Good night, Q.
Thanks, Q.
So we get you in here, Leo. What you got, brother?
Yo, I love all you guys. That's all I got. I'm out. I'm not just playing. Nah, it was a great conversation. You know, it's a great conversation. It's always good to come through and speak to you guys. And I just feel a little, listen, man, the X generation, bro. Man, we've been through some shit, y'all. Seriously. And I fall in the cusp because I'm like Zennial, as they call it. I'm like X generation, millennials-ish. I'm a 79ers. So, bro, I tell you, man, it's not looking good at all. But the fight has to continue on, guys. And you guys are being diligent about it, and all these other content creators. And we do need people like Crystal, Tyranny, HQ, and whoever else that is willing to come up on the panel and hear what men are thinking, and even give your thoughts. Even it's not an echo chamber, and clearly we know it's not. But you know, it's good. We need that. We need to hear everything that y'all thinking, so we can try to come to some kind of resolution. But you gotta understand, this is the first time ever in history for Black men, especially, that we're able to communicate to each other across a spectrum like this, and be able to share ideas and understand that we're not alone in the way we feel. You know what I mean? I've been through the same thing with my wife. My wife she had some crazy mindsets, man. And if it wasn't for, you know, channels and discussions and me coming to situations that I know where I messed up at and holding myself accountable and letting her understand when she hold herself accountable and say, well, you gotta stop doing that, because that doesn't help the situation. It's just saying, it's almost like when somebody say, you know, the comment back in the day, Black Lives Matter, and somebody come out and say, no, all lives matter. It's like damping what you originally felt, you know, and you wanted to express. So you guys, man, it's man, I don't know what generation is gonna fix this, but I hope like this has a turnaround. Or I'm gonna, like I keep saying, and I'm gonna always say, what you said, Gavin, about 2030, what was it, 2030 or 2050 is gonna be what?
Well, the majority of same-sex couples or so?
Yeah, it's gonna look crazy out here in these streets, man. It's already starting, so it's gonna look even more crazy. If you're a passport bro,
pushed.
Yeah, and it is being pushed. And y'all, listen, I'm not mad at passport bros at all. I don't feel like you have to go out there, because obviously there's sisters here that they're on point, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, it's the small majority that's talking this shit. You know, it's not like the majority of men are just in droves rushing out to go get their passport and dip out. You know what I mean? So it's just, you're going out there, you're seeing how other cultures are, when you're realizing that in the Western world, we've been sadly misled. So
There you have it, guys.
True, brother. We appreciate you, real Leo. I see you got your setup going, man. I like
Yeah,
it.
man.
We gotta talk, man. We gotta talk, brother.
Inspirational. Y'all inspire. That's all.
Appreciate that, man.
That's
That's
dope,
All
man.
you HQ, including you. All right. Don't be sitting there making all these crazy faces. I got you, Crystal. There you go. All right, brothers. I love all you guys, man. Y'all take care of people in the
All right,
panel, people in
brother.
the chat.
Have
Everybody.
a good night, brother.
You too, man.
All right.
So here we go. We get the ladies in here. What you got, HQ? What you got for us? What's your final thoughts? HQ been up here fighting tonight.
Oh well, my final thoughts are this: you have Pookie over here, and you got Bum Keisha over here, and the rest of us live in the middle. So the rest of you people find somebody in the middle. Stop worrying about Bum Keisha and stop worrying about Pookie, because there's always somebody that's in the middle, just like you, looking for somebody just like you. I don't worry about those people on the fringes or the edges. I'm not a Bum Keisha and I'm not a Pookie, and you shouldn't worry about them either. You should worry about the people in the middle and try to find some kind of happiness, because there's no way, like Q said, it's going to take 2 or 3 generations. There's no way that people want to wait 2 or 3 generations before they want to be happy or whether they want to be married. So you have to wade through whatever you have to wade through in order to find the person that you want. Now, if you really want a person that you want, that wants you, that loves you, that respects you, that you want to build with, get with that person early. Get with that person 23, 24, and y'all rock together and y'all make that marriage last, and you make that family and everything work that way. Or you wait until you're 40 and you got your money, and then you got to worry about whether she wants you for your money and she don't really want you. Those are choices that you make. These are choices that we all make. I'd rather be rocking with somebody at 23 than to rock with somebody at 40. He worried about whether I want his money or not. Period. So these are things. These are the things I think about. I want people to be happy. I want people to have a 30-year marriage like me. If you want a 30-year marriage like me, I'm saying the only way to do it is to be in there. I can't think that Pookie is everywhere, because if I thought Pookie was everywhere, I wouldn't go out the house looking for a man. So I can't think that Bum Keisha is everywhere. Otherwise, I won't go out the house looking for my Keisha or looking for my Megan or looking for whoever you're looking for. You got to move with purpose. You got to move with purpose if you want a happy and productive life on this planet. I get it. You want to make money. You want to do what you got to do before you do this, that, and the third. But just think about it in a different way. If I got her and I rock with her right now, we're going to be rocking. And I ain't got to worry about her wanting my money. I ain't got to worry about her taking my money, because she was from the beginning with me from the beginning. As opposed to being 45 and she only want me for my money. So I say, live the way you want to live, do what you want to do, how you want to do it. But I'm saying it's easier to do it the other way. Right. Okay. And I applaud the guys who do the drizzle. I applaud the guys who want to be the house husbands. I wish I could get a house husband. I would treat him so nice, he just don't know. I come
and stop the cap.
Oh, heck yeah, I would love it. I have heels and the lingerie. I be doing the damn thing. You hear me?
And wait, now hold on now. Now you gonna pay for him? He ain't gotta pay for nothing?
He ain't gotta pay a damn thing. You understand me?
And he just gonna be chilling in the house, just chilling, being monogamous.
Hold on. My husband got sick for 5 years, and he was a house husband for 5 years.
Okay.
He did everything around the house. He did everything. He ain't earned a damn dime. And I was happy for him to be right there.
Okay, he the queen. We telling these sisters to take that approach. We telling them, like, y'all got some of the king's gold, y'all 45, 50, 60, 70. Take on these guys as house men.
I don't see what the big deal is, as long as you mature human beings. If you want to be the house husband and he gonna do everything, he gonna take on that role, I won't look at him no differently if he was a man going out and working.
Amazing.
He'll be my king, and he'll still be my husband. That's the way I would look at it. Hell yeah, I take a man to do that.
He's the queen. We get to this point in the show every time. I don't know what happens, but we were just up here earlier.
No, I'm not attracted to younger men. I'm only attracted to older men. You got.
I'm here, HQ. I'm here, HQ. Anytime.
Well, listen.
No,
You gotta be older. So, heck, yeah, I take that in a minute. So what?
We just had the woman up here on the Kendra show.
What?
And you were singing a different note. You were
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I was talking about her situation. My situation is different. I ain't out there being arrogant. I understand my limitations.
All right, but no, you was giving advice. You was sort of giving advice to these women, saying,
"Yeah, but for me personally, like I said, I can't do certain things. I can't do the polygamy thing. I can't do that. But I sure as heck would be at home. I would definitely welcome a man who wanted to come home. I could come home to. He wouldn't have to worry about a thing. I wouldn't call him no names. I wouldn't call him out of his name. I wouldn't do none of that. What you want, baby? What you want? The jeans, that PlayStation you want? I ain't trolling. I'm for real.
What Mr. Gavin saying?
Huh?
This is what Mr. Gavin saying. This is the part of the show with the tale of the two stories or something, like a whole different show.
This is where that melatonin start kicking in.
No, this is the truth. The honest truth is, when you become a certain age, you have to make concessions with this kind of thing. I don't want to pay. I don't want to call it paying for stuff. I don't want to call it having to pay for somebody, but I'm saying I wouldn't mind that, because I don't look at it as you have money and I don't have money. I don't look at it that way. I look at it as going off into the sunset with somebody that loves me, cares about me, and me loving and caring about that person, regardless of what kind of money they got. That's the way I look at it.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
Respect.
yes.
Respect.
Beautiful.
HQ.
Right.
Beautiful.
So here we go. We appreciate you coming up. We'll get Crystal in here, get your final thoughts.
Thank you.
All right. Y'all gave us a run for our money tonight, ladies.
Yeah, I think that just ultimately my final thoughts are when we live in a space of having versus lack, we'll find more opportunities to attract the things that we desire. I also think that when we lead from a heart space and a space of love and understanding one another, I'm not saying don't use discernment and don't use logic. I think we can get a lot more of the experiences within life that we want. We are much more like male or female than we are different. So I think once we understand that, I am Gavin, I am Mr. Walker, I am Mr. Shorts, AB, Kimono, and we all are connected and we have more similarities than differences. I think we can just get a lot further and just really understand each other and what our wants and desires are. So, hopefully we can get to that space where we can get back to some genuine connections and meeting each other with what we need. So I will leave it at that. I had a good time, talking with everybody, and whatnot. So I will see you all later. I'm gonna head to bed.
We appreciate you, Crystal.
Have a
Like I
good
said,
night.
always coming through. Your perspective is definitely needed. So
I appreciate it.
We all got detractors and critics, so they make us stronger. That's all.
For sure. I appreciate you all, and you all have a good night.
Appreciate you,
Good night.
Luna.
All right, bye.
So here we are. We got the OGs, the ladies. Y'all had to wait. Now we got the young men. Y'all get a short final thought. Y'all got about 10 seconds.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get mine out the way because I ain't gonna cap. I'm tired as well. But I will leave y'all with a little, philosophy. One scripture that I've been replaying in my head, with me carrying a household and stuff was that for us believing in the Lord, because I'm a Christian as well, that it said for me and my house we will serve the Lord. All right, and that's the parable in a sense, but it's actually literal, right? We think of it like having a house or a household, but actually the house is mentioning actually your temple, your body, yourself, your soul, right? And so what that illustrates is like everything starts with you. I know we have these conversations of who should do what and wear and the duration and intensity. All right. But, you know, there's some truth to the detractors that we do have. Right. At the end of the day, things, you know, start and end with men. Right. If you do what you need to do, you're on your purpose, you're grinding, right, and you're focused, you know, things will come to you. You won't have to go out and chase it or think you have to take a shortcut or something like that. You know, it's just going to naturally happen as long as you're consistent and you're intentional about what you're doing. Like I said, when I'm speaking to what I do on a daily basis, and, you know, I work with, you know, young men and women, 18, 19 and stuff like that. And, you know, decided to, you know, change their life for the better, you know, whether that be 4 years or, you know, they want to, you know, retire and stuff like that. But there's many benefits when you can actually hone in on yourself, believe in what you're doing, you know, drown out all the noise and distractions, right? Grind, stay down, make sure that you know, don't get into certain situations that you know you can't handle and get out of, or there's no safety net, right? And you'll make it, you'll be good, you know? And even though at first it's gonna seem like you're invisible, but shoot, I'd rather be invisible for a while and just pop up and everybody like, oh my God, like, you know, that's a good reward factor. You
Yes,
know,
sir.
if you're always seeing and stuff like that, but you're not seeing for the impacts that you're making, what's the point of being seen? You know?
Yeah.
And so I just leave out with that. Hopefully that made sense.
Yeah, heck yeah.
It was cool to, you know, be up here again. Hey, for the first quarter, your boy been grinding. You know what I'm saying? That's something. Hey, you know, that's something you got. Sometimes you got to disappear, man.
That's it.
Be life and keep happening and stuff like that. You ain't got to always be in the mix. All right, do what you need to do. Pop up. You know, pop up to add value, not that you're retracting or nothing. You know, that's what I say. So,
yes, sir.
Well, we appreciate you, brother, coming through tonight, sponsoring the show, man. Shout out to the Beast. I see they telling you to land your plane. The Beast got an extra minute because he is still sponsor, everybody.
Oh, I didn't even know, but hey, man, like I said, I appreciate y'all letting me be up here, you know, talk my stuff and stuff like that, and you know, I'm gonna continue to be watching. So
appreciate you, brother.
So what you got, AD? What you got, brother?
I'm gonna continue to say what I say. I mean, reform, conform, hold form. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna throw in a new scripture here. Perfect love is a cast away all fear. We need to live and die by that. You can't enter nothing with any good faith if you already going with the wrong mindset. So, you know,
there you go.
Yeah. I mean, one more thing. You know, I'm gonna say this, that we need to pull our Bibles out. We need to start getting in the books and read and retaining information so we can be well versed and informed. So we need to hold our children to a reading standard. We need to have a daily report with them. We need to have more you need to read 25 books a year. That's just out the spectrum. Just 25
books a year. It's a lot.
Well, that's what we need because the thing is, because in other homes, the Chinese, we need to be putting ourselves competitive against what the Chinese are doing with the Asians. They're coming in and they're making the most money because they're already well prepared. For as against the black child, it needs to be a standard set there for the child to be successful, and that means we need to engineer ourselves to practice these things so we can become the black community that we say we are and we want to be. Therefore, we are prosperous. We'll be great, be prosperous, and be blessed. So I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, don't everybody got to agree with me, but it's a thought. I'm just putting it out there. I know I'm gonna do it, but if you agree, hey, I want the best for all of us. My goal is to lead the world in a better place than I have found it. You know, or as how I found it. But let's just try to do the things to do the work, you know. Let's do the work, man. Let's do the work. And over here, I believe we're doing the work. I know this is just entertainment here sometimes, but I like to try to be serious as possible too. And if it's okay, you know, promote me, man. I'm trying to get started. I ain't got all the way started just yet, but I am going to be starting to do my content. I just haven't started yet. I've been slacking, so I'm just gonna tell you that. But I'm here to do the work, and I'm hoping to be a great part of the space and be allies with you guys and with everybody else. Even though I had some conversations, but I don't know if everybody know how I feel about that. But it's okay. It's just a feeling. But I'm challenging everybody to do the work. And make sure that what you're doing is in the best interest of your viewers, because you are an influencer. That's why they call it social media influencer. Gotta make sure you take accountability and responsibility in what you do. So I just want to let that be known. Hey man, I'm out, man. Thank you. Thank you for letting me come up.
Appreciate it, D.
I just have.
We get you in here. First time seeing you over here, brother. You came up. You articulate yourself well. You got your screen going. Unless that's your real living room.
This isn't my real background.
Hey,
catfish.
But
I'm still trying to become a house husband.
Okay, so what's Be Nice Shorts? You got you creating content or what, brother?
I've been thinking about it more recently. But I feel like that's gonna cut down my dating options. So I don't know if I really want to get into it too quick. But right now, I mean, I just go on Hamp show. So when I see Hamp on,
you think it's cut down your dating options?
So
how old are you? You don't mind me asking?
I'm 21, right? And
man, okay.
if I go to any of the women around my age and I give them my genuine thoughts and beliefs, then they're not gonna fuck with me unless I'm in a different country, or if someone's just like extremely traditional. So in majority, I like pussy. So at the end of the day, I'm not gonna fuck myself over by blowing up too quick if I still haven't experienced life yet.
Okay. Yeah, definitely young man, Mr. Walker. So you got any words for him? I mean, definitely, get on your purpose. Don't be, like you said, don't be so far into thinking about marriage and all that right now,
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, you 21, I'm not sure what you've done thus far, like in high school, but I gotta lean on what Kev said. As far as young men, we definitely got to prove ourselves to ourselves. If you haven't already, take up a sport, something, martial arts, and those kind of things. When you test yourself and you push yourself past your mental and physical thresholds, that is one of the most empowering things you can go through, especially as a young man. So that would be it. That's what I feel like is missing with your generation, young man. I feel like you guys were duped and sold a bad bill of goods. As I often say, our women were sold a bad bill of goods because they really didn't emphasize physical fitness to your generation. And that is to a detriment, extreme detriment. Because all I hear now here with these sisters, brother, they saying, if you go to a woman, say you want her to be more of a traditional woman, cook and clean and take care of the house, she gonna look at you up and down and say, can you build a house? Can you work on a car? And a lot of our younger brothers don't have an answer to that. I'm not saying it's cool or fair, but it's a reality.
And I see the Austin brother, he was talking and he was hitting on the fact, he's around your age group, and he said he's going out talking to these women, and there's a lot of close-in answers when you're talking to these women. And that was one of his examples, like when he's in different countries, he could conversate with these women. It's a good time. He said in America, everything's superficial. So you're talking to a woman, all right, where you from? And they just like Dallas. And they just leave it at that. Like they ain't gonna ask you where you from. You know what I mean? So it's a lot. It's a lot with that. And because they looking for the guy, they look for your watch, what kind of jewelry you got on, with your car. They don't necessarily want to conversate. The money gonna talk. And men like, look, I want to have this conversation. The women don't too much want to have it right now.
I mean, they want to have it, but on their terms and about what they want to hear about.
There you go.
So if you're not really trying to inflate their ego or give them compliments or anything like that, they honestly don't want to hear it.
And you know what? I would tell you, also, I would say, find a woman that's that you have a common interest in. That's why it was extremely beneficial for men and women to find their mates in college. There was some degree of common interest. Y'all at least are searching for a higher education. But I'll tell these young brothers, go like, Comic Cons, a lot of the brothers into anime. I think that's dope. Like, I would go to these places where there's women and men with like interest, and now you at least got an in instead of sitting there like, oh, where you from, Dallas? No, we can sit here and talk about these different shows and comic books, and we can vibe. And now we moving forward. I would tell.
Absolutely.
That's what I would tell. Like, yes, especially Comic Cons.
Because that is true, Mr. Walker. Because in the context of that, a lot of these places he was meeting these women were in the bars and the clubs. So it's only certain. These are superficial women for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. So, no clubs, no bars. Out of there.
Yeah.
Like you said, for smashing, but you ain't gonna find your wife in there.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's kind of the reason, not kind of the reason I didn't go to college, but I didn't go to college because I guess my life ideology is kind of, I don't ever want to have debt or owe anyone anything. So that's like my overarching like thought behind most of my decisions. But just the people I know that go to college, that doesn't look fun. Like it doesn't look fun to be drinking all the time and then studying and then talking to a bunch of girls with some fucked up mindsets that I don't want to hear about. Like that honestly scared me when I was like in high school. So I just completely avoided that. But because I avoided that, that also brings a couple more roadblocks in my life where people are asking me, what am I doing? Or, you didn't go to college. Why? But then I also have the girls, let's say, I'll tell them, maybe if maybe you should find what you want to do before you go to college. That's just my advice to people. Because obviously you don't want to spend all these loans on something that you don't really see yourself doing.
You gotta be productive. So you're 21. What's your goal on being productive?
Oh, right now I'm an insurance agent right now. So I'm just working that as hard as I can. Other than that,
who you selling for? Who you working for?
I work for Globe Life.
Okay. I was with American Life. American
That's
Income
me.
Life.
Yeah, that's me.
You was the Simon Arias agency?
No, we're with the Oslagun. She's a new lady.
Okay, good. Yeah, good luck, brother. Good luck. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, it's a grind for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I have some other things going on. I do like 3D animation. I've made a couple animations for Hamp and some other people in the space.
Awesome.
But I usually don't try to push that stuff too much because I'm not fully equipped. I'm not a professional yet, so I don't want to have people asking me for requests and stuff and I can't fulfill them. So that's my philosophy about social media, especially because with more eyes is everything in my life is going to change in the way I have to kind of filter people. Like, I'm very friendly and very cool, but I've realized that with that part of me that's very sociable, that can get me in very bad situations. Because if I want to do something good, I can do something good. But if I really want to do something bad, then I can also do that too. So I realized the gift of gab is way too powerful. So I try not to talk too much. That's at least what I've been doing in my life. I don't try to talk too much because when I talk too much, then people get some type of insight on my personality and then they want more. But I don't always want more. So I don't want to leave people, wanting more. So I try to just not talk too much. That's my philosophy.
I tell you what, like I said, you got the green screen going. You come up here, you articulate yourself well, your audio sound good. Like you said, don't just, you might want to think about taking this serious and start delving into it, man. This might be your career. So yeah. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. You don't want to be coming up here just being like a panelist. If you can start your own, you could be the voice for young men,
There you go.
Yeah, that's also the hard thing. It's like, I don't see myself that way. I don't see myself as that leader as much as people would tell me to, right? Or like what I've been taught to be.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, you 21. I got nephews your age. I got 2 nephews that's 21, and I'm telling you, like you know, you got a good head on your shoulder. So
yes, sir.
Start
Yeah,
documenting, man.
Yeah, stick around, please. I think we definitely got something to offer you. I know for sure we're gonna do more good than harm. That's what that goes show. We might influence you to start selling illegal hooch, but don't listen to that. but yeah, brother, just continue to build yourself. And that's what I think is misunderstood for young men at this age. Continue to build yourself in every way, shape, or form, even with reading books, you know. And I'm gonna urge you, brother, test yourself physically, because that's a big momentum and a big confidence booster amongst men. You're 21. This is a good time to take your lumps, you know, take on, you know, like you said, don't be afraid on taking on, you know, opportunities doing, you know, graphics and stuff like that with the fear that you may not be able to deliver. You 21, you're supposed to take little lumps at this age. Learn from the experience. You don't want to be trying to go out on the limb and take these lumps when you're 35. It hit different. It ain't the same. There's typically a lot more at stake. Now you just you, brother, take your chances. Don't let nobody make you feel shame for taking chances and taking lumps. That's what you're supposed to do. It's part of the growing process. And I feel like your generation that's lost on y'all because everybody wants it quick. They want it now. But going through the process, it's worth it. It builds character. That's a fact.
All right. I appreciate you guys' advice. I'm definitely going to take it to heart. If you need any type of 3D graphics or anything like that, I'll definitely try to send you guys just like some
hit the email stuff. Man. Hit the email. It's in the description area of the channel. So hit the email. We definitely talk behind the scenes, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll send you guys some samples and stuff, and you just let me know if you like it.
There we go. Damn right. Appreciate you, brother.
See you guys.
So here we are, Mr. Walker. Let's grab these last couple super chats. Tonight was
appreciate you, Mark Kendall. Says Trey Ferg, you remind me of my old NCOs. With that said, should the passport bro option be considered as a secondary or tertiary option? What, primary option? Yeah, secondary or primary, I think that's supposed to say.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate you, Who's the Master. Shout out. So he said, so he the queen does have food sense. Good sense. Y'all killing me with these typos, man. There you go. Gotcha. Appreciate you, Who's the Master. You the man.
Appreciate that, Who's the Master.
Appreciate you, Lakeem. Says, like HQ said, I'm looking for my Keisha. Appreciate you, Who's the Master. Been a member for 6 months. Appreciate you, brother. Says, Mr. Walker, how many jobs have you had, man? Oh, my goodness. A lot. I told you I'm like the original Uncle Ruckus as far as jobs. A lot. A whole lot. Listen here. That's why I told that brother. I've always had a job. I just kept moving up, kept bouncing and going and moving forward, throwing ish at the wall, just grinding, baby. Had a lot of jobs.
That's it. Yeah, thankfully, I never had that many jobs. I think I had 2 jobs my whole life.
A lot of jobs. I worked for Caterpillar, Clover Foods, life insurance. My goodness, I was all over the place, man.
Yeah, I've only had 2 jobs. I was a telemarketer when I was 18, and I worked at the dealership for them years. But yeah, I only had 2 jobs my whole life as far as W-2 employment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, many jobs. I was a Negro.
But here we are, man. Wild night. All right. Trying to recover. Shout out to everybody who came up. Shout out to Tyranny, Crystal, He the Queen. Shout out to the Pink Pill. Her and Tyranny was going at it. That got a little bit wild, but we got things on the rails, man.
Oh my goodness, wow. Okay, I do got something I want to say. So I think Q touched on something. Q said you can't take words back. And that's what I was trying to get when I kept, asking, Tyranny and Crystal, Why won't they tell a man that they're the leader? Why won't they speak life into their man? I believe that one of the biggest issues is that today's modern woman has said something she can't take back. What is that? The cry that she don't need a man. I think it goes over our heads just how insane of a cry that I don't need a man. And that's why I believe today's women are too strong for their own good. Because they so daggone strong, they don't even need a man at all. And where do men go? Men go where they need it. Men don't go where they tolerate it. Men go where they are needed, so and where they are valued. How, and please, all the just put your emotions away. How do you expect real men to come and bow down and say, you know, are we back? Even though you don't need me, even though you don't need us, we here. Chris, I don't know what you're talking about. You never say it.
Crystal, go to sleep. Crystal. All right, here we are, man. Tonight was wild. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. I have not laughed that hard in my life. I swear, I was back here, like rolling on the floor. If that's a thing, that was Mr. Walker. I know it's a lot. You couldn't handle it, but I was cracking the hell up. I ain't gonna hold you.
It was funny. I was in shock because I was sitting here and I was like, golly, he sounded like that scene from what was it? I forget it. Some Quentin Tarantino movie, raunchy as heck. I was just like, golly, not big fat stanky Kuda Kata. He gave the Brock a run for her money. That was wicked, man.
Every time Mr. Wilson come through, all right, he like an interlude. So
crazy. I ain't got nothing else for y'all. Y'all listen here. I'm trying to see if my mic work. They don't be listening. I ain't yelling. So like, there you go. So we got to practice what we preach. Otherwise, y'all call us hypocrites. I don't believe in yelling. I ain't yelling. Yell for what? Like, I ain't yelling at y'all ninjas. I don't yell at my house. I ain't yelling at y'all. If y'all want to listen, that's on y'all. I like y'all keep saying, I was a happily married man, happy than a mother sucker. I'm sitting here trying to give y'all what all right, y'all want something, just trying to give you what I got. Little gems and rubies. If you don't want it, that's fine. At the end of the day, what do I love to say? Can't say we didn't try. So there you go.
That's all. So yeah, Mr. Walker, he was trying to keep the peace, but Mr. Wilson went off the deep end.
I was like a damn substitute teacher in the middle of a rowdy class. Kids, calm down. They throwing spitballs at my face.
It was everybody was talking at the same time. It was just nuts. So we'll be back up here tomorrow night. All right. Y'all know this live stream will live over at the Cart Before the Horse channel. The link's in the chat right now. This was a Regal Rumble, folks.
Last Saturday every month. That's what y'all want to do, huh? It got so crazy. We couldn't even we apologize for anybody that couldn't get into the virtual studio, and we was at absolute capacity.
There was a handful, including my guy G Honda. G Honda, where you go? We was about to get G Honda up here. G Honda disappeared. It was a few of y'all back there.
Yeah,
we was trying, man. There was some of y'all trying to get into the studio. We couldn't even get any more people in the studio.
Yeah, it was packed. But man, that was awesome. We love it. Appreciate the support. Y'all know how this go. On your way out, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. That don't cost you jive chickens nothing. All right. Don't hesitate to hit that cash app, hit that super chat, support as you guys do. And if you want something you could touch for your hard-earned money, stop over at our store. Get yourself some fly single buy choices and Cart Before the Horse merch. And if you want to be part of the Fosace movement, you got to jump in the email for the details.
So there we go. We'll be back up here tomorrow night for Single by Choices. We got a crazy show already lined up. We got to get some rest, and we're going to be back. Shout out to the show sponsors, The Beast and Project Leroy.
Good night.
I think we got one last super chat. Could be wrong. Let me make sure. We good. We all caught up. We appreciate y'all for being here tonight, or maybe not. Did we get this one?
We got that one.
All right, shout out to Lakeem. We back up here tomorrow night. All right, until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
Good morning.